akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang
kita maunya lawan arus gitu kan. Dari hati-hati juga di arah bawah ternyata ada seorang action dan juga di Rizky. Yalah seperti kau, tapi ada Norm juga sebenarnya.
Jadi bencana, ini bisa menjadi mimpi buruk buat X1 Team. Dan kita juga masih mereka juga namanya dari X1 Team. Belum bisa ambil ke arah dari C-nya, sementara A-nya pun juga belum bisa. Dan kini kita X1 Team tersebar di mana-mana. Tidak tersinkronisasi dan membuat sekarang susah untuk diambil. Triple capture masih awet untuk Real Sebelas ini. A-nya bakal diambil kah? Nampaknya belum bisa karena A-nya masih di yang cukup baik sini.
Mungkin dari JJS juga memperkuat kembali di depan sana untuk pertahanan di arah B-nya, sehingga kita lihat kembali lebih slowly nampaknya mereka mencoba untuk langsung nge-clean up satu sama lain terlebih dahulu. Dan hati-hati jangan sampai terus-menerus kurang untuk dijaga atau dipertahankan di masa seorang Kingsnya. Mencoba langsung bertahan untuk di arah satu buah celah, satu buah portal kill di depan sana, double kill diamankan seorang Kings. Bahkan seorang adiknya 2 poin kill diamankan, dan ini masih bisa untuk diamankan Lexon dengan sangat baik. Dan oke, X1 gak mau membiarkan JJS untuk mengejar ketertinggalannya. Walaupun ada beberapa smoke yang menghalangi distraction dari pemain-pemain dari X1 yang berada di dalam, tetapi nampaknya masih bisa untuk defense dengan sangat bagus. Tapi JJS, oke, smoke-nya hanya menjadi distraksi untuk setidaknya nahan poin X1 biar nggak jalan walaupun tidak sempat untuk retake.
Ya, betul banget tentunya di kita Zona ADT. Perubahan 3 pemain dengan menggunakan FEDE juga, namun seorang Kings 5 kill.
Nah, yang double kill bersama Vial. Sementara sini kita dari X1 Team akan mulai sini untuk mengambil poin itu di arah Hardpoint keduanya. Dan kita juga masih dari Wardana. Bisa merubah serang AB, mencoba untuk lagi GAIJIN dan RNS mereka fight pass. Sementara kita dari Wardana mencoba spray juga sudah bersama Gonsip dengan double killnya. Sementara dari RNS mencoba berjalan kembali. Dan kita dari X1 Team dan ke box pun juga. Sementara dari Wardana masih mendukung serang King. Dan juga lebih triple kill untuk Wardana. Sementara kita juga sini dari Review tumbangkan. Dan X1 Team dikurung habis. Gak bisa kemana-mana. Dan X1 Team bakal langsung berfungsi karena Rampage ketiganya. Dan akan melepaskan Rampage keduanya. Artinya akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang paling penting, yang paling krusial dan Hardpoint ketiga.
Ya, dimana seorang Wardana double kill diamankan kembali. Ini krusial banget sih Liga ya, bener ya, untuk di set yang ketiga seperti ini ya. Dimana kita kembali depan sana bakal coba langsung berpindah. Mereka udah sama-sama men-setup, bahkan lihat dari tim X1 berbondong-bondong dari samping untuk mendapatkan pergerakan. Ada sentry gun yang langsung deploy.
At this Hardpoint. Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kills free. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6. Go that way. It's going to be tough for Fury to make a comeback. Yeah, my God, Captain won't be able to bag a double with all of that. Was it good or was it bad that Rachel left the squad? I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven annihilates all of the players right before him. He plays the guy.
They invested 3 here, so that's a lot of operating skills for the side of GAIJIN. But they needed all this time just to, keep the game close here. But can really try to make the play here. Just bringing it out with the death machine, no kills for him yet. With that death machine, but so far he's getting a lot of information. Finally takes one down. One away from a Feather missile. Yes, he will get it, and he has to play for destruction. There goes out of the fortune. Spot one, takes him out. Spot another one, takes him out. Spot another one, takes him out. Last player alive takes him. Nope, not yet.
Yeah, and the spot is being held on by the players of Step 9, the one and only Zengi, not letting go of the train area, and that is the kind of play that is getting Step 9 a lot of this momentum at the Hardpoint.
A lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kills free. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those troops. One away from the Dragonfire.
See what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one. Turns us. And now Dre. Can he spot Yobabs here? Yes, he does. He's gonna get that kill. 1 versus 5. What can he do here? You just see 5 players. Especially he does get 1. Does get 2. We go. The doctor just struggling to even contest. Only contested, but Kai, he does get 1. Gets 2.
are not phased by this at all. They turn around, they shut down those players, and they continue with their prowl. And just like you said, right, Jericho, they kind of very easily won all of their gunfights and unintentionally flipped.
Black is about to hop on it, but 4 more players of Nervo spotting into Barrett. Can they find anything? They managed to stop him for a while, but here comes Yato. He has a sentry gun as well. Can drop it if he wants to, and brings out the purifier. Let's see what he can roast. He's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one, burns a second one.
来娱乐城要推 B， 目前已经成功的破到了 B， 拿了1半以上的毒条，但这里又是在对枪上没有办法拿下来，被对方补掉了，可惜，哇，就瞬间被清除踩点，前面努力攻推一亏啊！现在线下百家他们都是派怎么讲？有人从下面去绕，然后有人去直接去单体掉抓到，而新卡利这里也用投出去限制一下，但是万2漏头马上被迪迦秒掉，也被带走了。 在 B 点这波的抢夺，就是你来我往哦，互有往来。前面那波其实 EMD 有机会可以拿 B 的，所以他们已经有人推到对方的家里前面的架枪位了。但是中路的部分，今天不少人冲出来，那波拼枪拼赢了，所以就结束。哇 ，PP SVD 1周多，但剩下 PP 一个了，先狙一个。我有再狙一个诺亚跟西卡利2个都倒了。PP 的长枪架点，李昌星光选择下烟，我哟，这是穿烟吗？ 哇 ，YH 先狙到了孤狼，亚瑟这边想狙，哦，看到了，有一个人要来滑铲进来，先预判，而且他的准心瞄比较低，是哦进来了，有人去刷家，迪迦先把亚瑟狙掉，阿凯收掉了泽塔，
家里被绕了，
哇 ，YH 一个顺狙带走了诺亚，
看到人，知道哪边先预开动作，黑的这边是在中路的地方也是有收到人狙击，
哎呦，这里看到了。 兄弟，哇 ，Jeff 直接被符给带走，符的这个狙击位。
我去说在东部前面，为什么？当然就是代表说他的狙击。
哦，这跳狙把亚瑟直接狙掉，亚瑟在这里围起来再狙一个 M4。
如果 A 点这边波克比突破过来，波克比被符勋就打掉，
做一个狙击的架点，往前推就符狙了万2，再狙 AK47，
再抽，
哇，再抽了一个，再抽他的 A 点抽完再抽一个。 再抽 PP， 我的天哪！
确实是比较好运用的这里，也可以领先小果但在第2个点的时候是有很好的压制。
对，就找一个自己比较不会拼枪死掉的位置。那等到时机到了，对方到了，你觉得你可以打赢的位置，
直接收2位。
哇！但点内波克比被符给滑铲点50点掉，但包点剩下7秒了。他们没有打到亚瑟的话就要结束了。这个包下的这个位置太刁钻，亚瑟狙击太好盯点。 来不及了，而且亚瑟顺狙狙掉了前面的哈眼。
哇，亚瑟怎么狙击？我刚没看清楚，
直接把就是有人要过去，然后亚瑟直接在那边盯点了，就把他给直接秒掉。
Ed's gonna spot one, but 15 seconds left. They have to move. Here comes JZ, trying to just slide out. He does get one.
Insurance precaution as they step on forward. Kenny bringing in the Annihilation. Oh, that is unfair, Kenny. You shouldn't be able to take that hit.
Yeah, he can hit that 3 in a row, make that 4 in a row. Can they hold it for long? So far, 2 more players from Omega hopping on it. The gravity board comes in. They're gonna take down 2, but I think that's a miscom. 2 of them used it already, Adrian.
It's just a little unfortunate with both of them pulling it out at the very same time, right? One would have been more than enough in that situation.
They're gonna try to go for those 1v1 gunfights. JZ takes down Glowy. Here comes Ed in that trailer. Ed's gonna spot 1, but 15 seconds left. They have to move. Here comes JZ. Trying to just slide out. He does get 1. 1 more JZ. Captain JZ just making all the plays. He's gonna get all. Here comes the thumper as well. They take 1 down, and here comes the push. Whoopi with a shotgun takes 1 down. 1 more player where they managed to break the hill. Now here comes the spawn trap. Whoopi with a KRM doing a lot of damage. Takes down 3 in a row. Can he make it for Raven? Last player at the back. That KRM is just on point right now. Whoopi went away from the Dragonfire.
Well, you gotta love Whoopi. Won Goliath by Garena Esports so early in this hardpoint. This is potentially a GGWP right here. No Brett missile can reach the guy as well. Let's see exactly what the answer is from the Huntsman in terms of the success one judgment.
See what happens here. Captain, though, brings out the Annihilator. Going to stop all the push from Aguila. And at this point, you know, you see Huntsman getting some trash here. It's just, you know, it's a different...
It's not enough. 69 banding 96. Ini yang bakalan jauh banget dan bahkan relentless. Satu persatu akan melumatkan tim DG Esports.
Karena nggak terlalu banyak juga, jadi itu menjadi pilihan. Tapi emang kalau gue ditanya, memang ini fair-fair sih, 50-50 kalau gue dari gue saat ini.
Ya, tapi lu lihat dari segi ininya juga sih, jauhnya akses A ke C-nya. Kayaknya C ke A. Dengan penggunaan satu frag grenade yang berhasil menemukan nerf pasti, dan kita akan berpindah menuju ke hardpoint yang kelima, di mana poin masih dihentikan oleh tim DG Esports, dan ini akan menjadi awalan yang baik harusnya untuk relentless sekarang di sana.
Sekaligus dimana mungkin, tapi ketika DG balik lagi, DG bisa untuk melakukan pertahanan dengan cukup baik. Malah justru sekarang X1 yang terbaik time di sini, malah justru menjadi klan poin untuk DG.
Yes, tapi kalau kita lihat penjagaan serang AB ya, dia mendapatkan satu buah tower juga, di mana vision ke area bawah akan cukup luas juga, dan di sini mereka punya score trick semua dikeluarin dari operator skill juga dikeluarin, namun tampaknya serang trickster dengan menggunakan tampernya dapetin 2 poin kill dan akan coba buat mengejar ketertinggalan dan menahan 4 poin dari tim X1, dan hardpoint ketiga juga tampaknya coba buat dilakukan setup.
Dan bahkan Aimer berhasil di take down, Trickster berhasil mendapatkan kill, dan Chandez pun menjadi bayaran, namun Trickster once again berhasil mendapatkan kill lanjut. Tanda dan Magix pun berhasil tertangkap gitu saja dengan karakter animenya, dan akhirnya 1v1 situation has been unlocked. Dan kali ini 9 detik tersisa, apakah bisa dari Special Forces System melakukan upaya defusing the bomb, dan langsung terbuka jelas dan langsung
lihat sini, tapi BR4 di set pangkat sini, dan Lizzie berhasil ditumbangkan, dan kita sini GALAXIO mencoba untuk mengkontes lagi. Garena yang pertama cuma nampaknya belum bisa pecah telur, di mana Trickster berubah dengan Jet Sky, dan kita sini masih ada yang mengkontes dari seorang Coffee. Meskipun cuma dikasih tapi dia bandel di tengah-tengah ya sini, jadi GALAXIO itu masih 0 poin doang nih. Coffee benar-benar menahan poin yang bagus dari GALAXIO CEPHEUS.
Akhirnya ada beberapa poin juga yang bakalan coba untuk
kembali, dan di sini X1 mulai untuk mendapatkan beberapa zoning setupnya, tetapi pakai RNS masuk kembali. Wardan nggak terlalu jauh karena beberapa setup spawn yang dilakukan oleh RNS kembali untuk mereka mendapatkan setup spawnnya. Dead mesin dikeluarkan, beberapa score mudah banget. Easy. Yes, benar sekali. Ada Hunter Killer Drone dari seorang Patrick yang connect terhadap satu pemain di depan sana, dan bahkan kita kembali di sini. Ini bakal menjadi satu buah, ini poinnya cukup aman, sudah cukup aman. X1 yang setidaknya di sini X1 sempat dapetin double cap-nya di arah early dan di retake kembali oleh GALAXIO. Jangan sampai ini bakal menjadi satu buah poin yang cukup besar untuk di arah fase yang keduanya dan bakal menyulitkan untuk X1, di mana mungkin kita lihat kembali di sini Gonzinahe masih coba untuk langsung berserta kawan-kawan dari X1 mencoba untuk spot saja jika di sini GALAXIO tidak bisa untuk siap mendapatkan retake-nya. Apa bahkan, oh my god, Gravity Spike pun bahkan menumbangkan 2 pemain dari GALAXIO, dan X1 mulai untuk mempertahankan di sini setup defensifnya di set yang ketiga, karena mereka tahu set yang ketiga adalah satu buah kesempatan yang cukup besar untuk mengejar ketertinggalan.
Yes. Sebenarnya ada sesuatu yang menarik ya, kalau kita lihat di hardpoint ketiga tadi seorang Patrice nahan di belakang. Dia nggak mau melakukan sebuah zoning out dulu, nunggu teman-temannya untuk melakukan grouping up, muter di belakang, ngambil respawn, dan kali ini dari tim GALAXIO udah
ada selendang selendang Mazura menumbangkan seorang Zen, dan menjadi poin lagi untuk RNS dan DG Esports. Nampaknya belum bisa berpertahanan dari tim Relentless.
That's it, 85 poin untuk Relentless nampaknya, dan mereka pun bahkan masih bisa melakukan penahanan menuju ke HP yang keempat, dan bahkan ZZ, Z, Klop gak bisa masuk ke bagian radio room. Ini akan menjadi satu posisi yang sulit. 69 poin is not enough. 69 banding 96. Ini yang bakalan jauh banget, dan bahkan Relentless satu persatu akan melumatkan tim DG Esports. Dan kill berhasil di-unlock oleh seorang Azura dengan KRM ya. On point sekali, dan masih ada Gravity Spike juga untuk melakukan juking the ball. Namun sayangnya Relentless akan berpindah menuju ke hardpoint yang pertama kembali di patch yang kedua kali ini.
akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang
kita maunya lawan arus gitu kan. Dari hati-hati juga di arah bawah ternyata ada seorang action dan juga di ini yalah seperti kau. Tapi ada nerf juga sebenarnya.
Jadi bencana, ini bisa menjadi mimpi buruk buat X1 Team. Dan kita juga masih mereka juga namanya di X1 Team. Belum bisa ambil ke arah dari C-nya, sementara A-nya pun juga belum bisa. Dan kini kita lihat X1 Team tersebar di mana-mana. Tidak tersinkronisasi dan membuat sekarang susah untuk diambil. Triple capture masih awet untuk Real terlihat sini. A-nya bakal diambil kah? Nampaknya belum bisa karena A-nya masih di defense yang cukup baik sini.
Ada mungkin dari JJS juga memperkuat kembali di depan sana untuk pertahanan di arah B-nya, sehingga kita lihat kembali lebih slowly nampaknya mereka mencoba untuk langsung ke clean up satu sama lain terlebih dahulu. Dan hati-hati jangan sampai terus-menerus kurang untuk dijaga atau dipertahankan di seorang Kings-nya. Mencoba langsung bertahan untuk di arah satu buah portal kill depan sana. Double kill diamankan seorang Kings. Bahkan seorang adiknya 2 poin kill diamankan. Dan ini masih bisa untuk diamankan oleh X1 dengan sangat baik. Dan oke, X1 nggak mau membiarkan JJS untuk mengejar ketertinggalannya. Walaupun ada beberapa smoke yang menghalangi distraction dari pemain-pemain dari X1 yang berada di dalam. Tetapi nampaknya masih bisa untuk defense dengan sangat bagus. Tapi JJS, oke, smoke-nya hanya menjadi distraksi untuk setidaknya nahan poin X1 biar nggak jalan. Walaupun tidak sempat untuk retake.
Ya, betul banget tentunya di belakang Zona ADT. Perubahan 3 pemain dengan menggunakan FEDE juga. Namun seorang Kings 5 kill.
Yang double kill bersama Fial. Sementara sini kita lihat X1 Team akan mulai sini untuk mengambil poin untuk di arah Hardpoint keduanya. Dan kita juga masih dari Wardana. Bisa berubah serang AP. Mencoba untuk lagi GAIJIN dan RNS. Mereka fight pass. Sementara kita dari Wardana. Mencoba mereka juga sudah berhasil gonsip dengan double killnya. Sementara dari RNS mencoba berjalan kembali. Dan kita sini dari X1 Team ke box pun juga. Sementara dari Wardana masih menunggu seorang King. Dan juga lebih triple kill untuk Wardana. Sementara kita juga sini dari Rifki disumbangkan. Dan X1 Team dikurung habis. Gak bisa kemana-mana. Dan X1 Team langsung berfungsi karena Rampage ketiganya. Dan akan melepaskan Rampage keduanya. Artinya akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang paling penting, yang paling krusial dan Hardpoint ketiga.
Ya, dimana seorang Wardana double kill diamankan kembali. Ini krusial banget sih Liga ya, bener ya, untuk di set yang ketiga seperti ini ya. Dimana kita kembali depan sana bakal coba langsung berpindah. Mereka udah sama-sama men-setup, bahkan lihat dari tim X1 berbondong-bondong dari samping untuk mendapatkan pergerakan. Ada sentry gun yang langsung deploy.
At this Hardpoint.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6.
Go that way. It's going to be tough for you to make stuff back in your mind. God, Captain won't be able to back a double with all of that ball. Was it good or was it bad that Ranger left the squad? I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven annihilates all of the players right before him. He plays the guy.
Now, they invested 3 here, so that's a lot of operating skills for the side of GAIJIN. But they needed all this time just to, keep the game close here. But again, Riz trying to make the play here. Just spraying it out with the death machine. No kills for him yet with that death machine. But so far, he's getting a lot of information. Finally takes one down. One away from a feather missile. Yes, he will get it. And he has to play for this cluster. Goes out, unfortunately. Spot one, takes him out. Spot another one, takes them out. Spot another one, takes them out. Last player alive takes it. Nope, not it.
Yeah, and the spot is being held on by the players of Step 9, the one and only Dengue, not letting go of the game area. And that is the kind of play that is getting Step 9 a lot of this momentum at the Hardpoint.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him, make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those shoots, put away from the Dragonfire.
See what he can roast. He's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one. There's a. And now Dre. Can he spot Yobabs here? Yes, he does. He's gonna get that kill. 1 versus 5. What can he do here? You just see 5 players. Especially he does get 1. Does get 2. We go. The doctor is struggling to even contest. Finally contested, but Kai, he does get 1. Gets 2.
are not fazed by this at all. They turn around, they shut down those players, and they continue with their prowl. And just like you said, right, Jericho, they kind of very easily won all of their gunfights and unintentionally flipped.
Black is about to hop on it, but 4 more players of Nervo spotting into Baron. Can they find anything? They managed to stop him for a while, but here comes Yato. He has a sentry gun as well. Can drop it if he wants to, and brings out the Purifier. Let's see what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one, turns a second one.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. It's the 3rd day of this very event. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho. Yesterday was interesting, but today it's gonna be amazing. The amount of teams lined up today, it's totally unparalleled, Coach Jay.
Yeah, totally unparalleled as well. And this day is actually an important day because this is where we're gonna see who's going to make it and who's gonna get eliminated from the squad. Some of these teams already have 2 losses, and if they lose one more, I don't think they'll be able to make the top 2.
Yeah, they won't be able to make the top 2. And we're talking about Geek Fam, GAIJIN, Team No OBJ, teams who are just really down there at the very bottom. It's time for them to bounce back and claim some victory here today. But yesterday, we did see WDC FREESLOT able to take down Smart Omega yesterday. And it still proves the question that Smart Omega, they still have the same plague that's still plaguing them. That's inconsistency, Coach Shea.
Inconsistency indeed, and I believe if they lose one more, I don't think they'll be able to make it unless the tiebreaker could save them. So they really need to pretty much be undefeated from today until the last day of group stage, just to be sure that they can make it. But then again, easier said than done. A lot of these teams need to really step it up. I'm really liking today because today is like the grudge day, Kali. Today, tomorrow, and the last day of group stage. It's going to be very interesting. Let's take a look at our schedule for today. It's going to be very interesting what we have today. Oh, before we that, this is the main schedule, guys. The tournament schedule, guys. We already had day 1 and day 2, 24 and 25 of March. And now we're on our 3rd day. This is where the middle. This is where everyone's going to separate from themselves in the leaderboard, the standings. You know who's going to be top 2. You know who's going to be the ones being eliminated.
Yeah, and you already know whoever reaches that top 2 spot, they get the spot to play against. They play this spot. They claim this spot to get to the playoffs, wherein every top 2 teams from every group is going to advance to the playoffs where they meet Blacklist International. But overall, the first 2 days, it was a pretty roller coaster. Everybody was just dropping donuts. But again, there was a lot of fight that was shown by all of the teams that we have seen today. And now we are going to be looking at the tournament format. So far in this one, Group A, we got AFN Gaming, Dunya Games, GAIJIN, Sem9, Smart Omega, ALMGHTY, and WDC FREESLOT. For Group B, you got ALMGHTY, GALAXIO, LOWKINGS, Geek Fam, Team No OBJ, and WDC XENON. And one thing to be aware of, Coach Shea, so far in this one, WDC FREESLOT, Dunya Games on Group A, they are standing at the top.
Yeah, they are standing at the top indeed. But before we get into that, don't forget, this is the group stage, guys. Round robin, 3 games per matchup. And after that, the top 2 from both groups will move on to phase 2, which is the playoffs, double elimination best of 5, which in Blacklist International Ultimate is already waiting for them. So the 5 best teams in this tournament will battle it out for the tournament.
Battle it out for the tournament. And looking at the talents that we have here again, you can't really say who's going to be at the top just yet, because this day 3 hasn't really started just yet. Because here, as you said earlier, day 3 and day 4, it's going to be the turning point, whoever going to be having the chance to that top 2 spot. But here you see it, the prize pool, 40,000 total prize here for 2022 CGI Pro event. The champion gets $14,000 US. Second place gets 7,000. Third place gets 4K. Fourth place, they get $3,000. Fifth place, they get $2,000. And of course, if you place 3rd to 6th, you get $1,000. Still, you get a prize, but it's very, very small, but still, that's still money.
Yeah, still money indeed. So it's very interesting what's going to happen here. There's a lot of prize pools on the line. It's excited to see who's going to get this one and who's going to reign supreme in this tournament. And now let's take a look at the ban list. Callie, we already talked about this, just a fly through over it. You know, just if you want to be a competitive player, this is what you have to do. You need to learn the competitive rule set.
Yeah, competitive rules of everything that is shown on screen are banned effectively for this very event. But yesterday, Jericho, a lot of people were surprised when Ultimate DIVINUS actually used napalm in domination firing range. Well, it is not written in the contraband, so it's available for use. Now, this is a great discussion. Now that we see the napalm actually available for use here at CGI, could we actually see it as a household score streak for this event?
It might be a household score streak in this event, but we'll never know. We'll probably, when we see that new update, Callie, probably some of these score streaks might come into play or even get banned, you know, like the Hunter Killer. In my opinion, it should be banned. You know, it's like an extra man as well as the Sentry Gun. I believe those 2 things should be banned, and you know, you should just really have the pred to be that main score streak. But here we go, the group stage. This is for the pros, for the men. Their standings, as Callie would say, in Group A, we have WDC FREESLOT and DG taking that top 2 spot. Spartum against M9, 3rd and 4th. AFN and GAIJIN down at the bottom. And for the Group B, Callie, ALMGHTY, the M420 LOWKINGS are taking that spot. And for the 1st and 2nd, for the 3rd and 4th, we have GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, and WDC XENON. And for the 5th and 6th, we have Team No OBJ versus Geek Fam.
Yeah, one thing that really surprised me here at this group stage, Group B, GALAXIO, CEPHEUS actually fall to the hands of M420 LOWKINGS yesterday. And now LOWKINGS, they stand at the top next to ALMGHTY. But what I really love from this group stage is that we will see this leaderboard change later on today. We might see teams stay at the top, we might see teams stay still at the very bottom, but you might see teams climb that leaderboard, and that's something that we really need to watch an eye out for. So now we are going to be seeing our schedule right up next, and this is going to be exciting because on our on-air matchup, you see right off the get-go, Geek Fam from Malaysia versus M420 LOWKINGS. Follow that up, that will be Ultimate versus Rampage Invictus at match number 3. That's going to be WDC XENON versus AMT. Match number 4, SEM9 versus GAIJIN. And of course, another girls action coming in at match number 5, C10 versus Velvet. And to complete the action in on-air matchup, you see Omega versus DG. And that's something that we need to look out forward to today.
Yeah, something to look out for indeed for that final match. But for our off-stream matches, we do have WDC FREESLOT versus AFN Gaming. That's going to be the first one. For the second, we have DAIVO Ladies versus AVERE FEDE. And for the final one, we have Team No OBJ versus GALAXIO CEPHEUS for the final off-stream match. I'm gonna keep you guys all updated with that one. Interesting matchups here today. I really like what I'm gonna see from that WDC XENON versus ALMGHTY. I really want to see that. Of course, Omega versus Dunya Games. Who doesn't want to see the rematch again? It's gonna be very interesting what's gonna happen there.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. That's the World Qualifier matchup. Back at it again here today at CGI 2022. But right on the first game, that's gonna be Geek Fam and M420 LOWKINGS. And surprisingly, Geek Fam, they stand below the leaderboards, and M420 LOWKINGS, they stand at the top. So we are seeing this, guys. LOWKINGS gonna be the 2-0, Geek Fam 0-2. And it's something that we need to look out forward to because, of course, this is like a David versus Goliath at this point, Coach Shea.
Yeah, David and Goliath for that first series. You know, LOWKINGS, Geek Fam, I mean, you know, if you're a Geek Fam, you need to win this one. This is your safety net. If you win this one, you're still in the running if you win 3 straight. But then again, go up against the LOWKINGS, not an easy task whatsoever.
Yeah, not really an easy task. And honestly, I agree. This is a win now situation for them. Lose one more and they lose the chance to actually have a bigger odd. Yeah, they are not going to make it if they lose one more. So if Emperor 20 LOWKINGS could actually eliminate Geek Fam here, I mean, that eliminates one more competitor at the leaderboards.
That is true. That's going to eliminate one more competitor. And that's very unfortunate for them, you know, because they just got that org transfer. They got Speed, I believe, as a new pickup. And, you know, it's been the same. You know, they're really having a hard time. Even when they were in Rampage, they struggled during the group stage. And now here in the CGI, it's the same story. Hopefully things can turn around in this 3rd day.
Yeah, I mean, in the 1st and 2nd day serve as learning efforts for them. Now it's time to find the answer. But moving on, we are going to see Ultimate DIVINUS once again right up next versus Rampage. And we did see yesterday that Ultimate DIVINUS, they're able to beat AVERE FEDE, the 6-time Indonesian champions. And surprisingly, they were able to win it through a comeback at the end at the domination.
Yeah, they were able to make that comeback. And that's going to be really good for them, you know, just boost that morale, Cali. And let's see if they can still ride over that momentum and keep winning today.
I mean, let's see. Come and find out, because right now, first game for the day, we are going to start it. MIB, Zarif, Notchi, Speed, Asmal, 5-man wrecking crew. We did say earlier that they have been having it rough. First match, they played GALAXIO. Second match, they played ALMGHTY. And now this time, they face the might of Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. It's going to be a challenge. But hey, let's see if they find out the answer here today at this 3rd day.
Yeah, this 3rd day, indeed. This is going to be very interesting. I mean, we see all these players, MIB and Zarif, known in the community already. It's just unfortunate they're really struggling together as a team. Just really having a hard time to get over that hump, Cali. So hopefully today could be that next day. And I really believe that they can actually make a run for it. But it's going to start here, and it's going to start against, again, the LOWKINGS.
Yeah, you hate to say it, but you have to agree realistically that Geek Fam, they struggle against high caliber teams in GALAXIO and AMT. Now they face the ultimate contender at Group B, and this is gonna be it. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, PJ, Yopi, Kalo, Raph, Luffy, and Olea. And though we really expect PJ and Yopi to step it on, the last match they played on air, Luffy was just utterly amazing. Back-to-back-to-back MVP against WDC XENON.
Yeah, back-to-back. I mean, they both had 2-1s there, which is a good. I know they got the point, Cali, which is what you need. You know, it's not really that 3-0, but once you get that second win, it's pretty much you're kind of secured. And for them, this game right here, if they win this, they separate themselves from the pack. They're gonna get themselves that #1 spot, and hopefully they can keep it up until tomorrow. And it's gonna be really interesting what these boys can do. But first, they have to beat Geek Fam.
Yeah, they have to beat Geek Fam. But I feel like Geek Fam, I hate to say it, but I think this is one of their easiest schedule overall, Coach Shea. But now, you see, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they have defeated WDC XENON on day 1 and managed to defeat GALAXIO yesterday 2-1, which was very close. And they're riding hot in momentum, but honestly speaking, they need to win 3-0 just to be safe on that map wins if ever we go down to that maps.
Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, the tiebreaker, you know, it's going to be very important for them to win it. But here we go. Geek Fam, they win the coin toss. It's going to be the Purifier, Band, and Crossfire for the map. And for the LOWKINGS, Sparrow and Standoff is going to be banned. And there you go. Geek Fam, they want to take it to the E-Classico of LOWKINGS, which is... It's a 50-50 choice because the last time we saw LOWKINGS play in Takeoff, they absolutely... They won the game. It wasn't in a dominating fashion, but they knew how to do it. S&D for game number 2, and for game number S&D on Fire Range, and for game number 3, I do believe it is Summit, Cali, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it was Summit, and they lost it against LOWKINGS. But here this time, Geek Fam had a rough time against GALAXIO in Hardpoint. They had honestly, they had a .46 Team KD in Firing Range versus GALAXIO and a .537 Team KD against ALMGHTY. They need to set down the tone early here if they would want to win this map, especially this is their map pick. So Takeoff, for me, I feel like it's a death wish for for Geek Fam to use this takeoff map, because we've seen Emperor 20 LOWKINGS step on that gas pedal and just dominate. And now we are going to start this 5-second set us apart from this game from starting. Geek Fam and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, group stage, day number 3. First game for the day. They are going to start here at takeoff, and now you already see it. Map, Hardpoint in the middle of the map.
Yes, things are going to start off here with Speed. Going to be getting taken out by PJ with a double kill immediately. And look at that, immediate control by the LOWKINGS, Kali. They tend to spread out first before they hop on the hill. I like it. Just lay it out, wait for your teammates. But Yopi with a shotgun here. Not a very conventional use of weapons there, but finally we'll get that MX-9. So here we go. He's going to be the one inside the hill. Just getting all that time. And so far, Geek Fam struggling to get some gunfights on the board.
Yeah, they're struggling because of the zone defense from Emperor 20 LOWKINGS right now. PJ finds one, repositions, takes some cover, but Asmal comes in with the trade. 27s to play for, and so far LOWKINGS has been settling down on that hard point. Now you are going to see Geek Fam able to actually break this spawn, but they need to break this hill. Yopi is doing a good job, slaying 4 in a row already. Now extends, now shoots, but his team is going to help him down, but MIB gets the trade, and now this is it. This is their chance to just kind of get the break. And they do get it. Scrap time in the hands of Geek Fam, but you already see Emperor 20 LOWKINGS already set it up on this next rotation.
The next rotation indeed. And now here we go. 35-9. Good time coming in from the LOWKINGS. And now they're going to be set up in the new one. And Yopi now with the shotgun, going to be the first line of defense for them. And here we go. He takes him down. That's going to be a huge kill for him. Another player gets him as well. Can he get the third one? Just only gets a hit marker. But 40-9 here. And so far, LOWKINGS looking pretty strong from the start. Here comes PJ from the flank. He's going to shut him down. And just like that, they get the control of it. And now they can just spawn trap them in that bottom P2.
Yeah, this is it. This is the winning play for LOWKINGS so far in the speed to rotation. PJ finding one. And now, a very good angle to be in. Now you're going to see Geek Fam try to challenge once again, but PJ able to slay 3 in a row already. And this should be it. Final 27 seconds. Final contest for Geek Fam. And they should head on to this next rotation. A nice break from the middle. And now they get to flush 2 players inside, but that won't be enough. Final 18 seconds. LOWKINGS, they still going to be inside his hard point. And for me, for Geek Fam, they just have to go for the next rotation. And they will be setting their priorities straight. 3 players, 2 players up on this next rotation.
Yeah, it is already at an 81 already, and finally they contest it. They get the last 3 seconds. A combined 12 seconds for the first and second hill for the side of Geek Fam. Yes, they're getting all the kills. They're getting the rotation right. But for how long can they hold it? Here we go. MIB trying to make the play. He's going to get taken down. And now Speed inside the hill as well with teammates. There's going to be a 3-man defense for the side of Geek Fam. Nachi goes down. And here comes Yopi with his Annihilator. They're going to go in here as well. He's going to get taken down as well. Just huge plays coming through from the side of the LOWKINGS. But so far, they break it. And Asmal's going to be the last player alive. What can he do? He gets a double kill. And now Geek Fam, they just need to hold this just to get back, but look at Luffy fully streaked out.
Yeah, here we go. Luffy now with Annihilator is going to go down. That XS1 Goliath and that Cluster Strike going to be very useful later on today. But for the meantime, Geek Fam, they'd be claiming, they'd be accumulating all these points at this rotation.
Wow.
But now Nachi goes down. Here comes the break. Speed stays alive. Try to fight for this hard point. Now you're going to see him spray. He finds another player. Kalo goes down. And as he gets dropped by the bomb, Asmal is still able to keep this hard point in play. So this is going to be a good hard point for Geek Fam. They made a nice recovery and they need to make the same they need to do the same consistency coming into the next rotation, because right now this hard point about to expire. Moving on to new, we go to P4 and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS not really right beside, and Geek Fam, they get this early rotation, so this should be an advantage for them.
It's going to be an advantage for them because they only gave LOWKINGS 2 points in that P3, so they made a good they got a good chunk of that time. And now we do see the Geek Fam really turning it up, and here we go. Nachi with 3 kills with the Annihilator. What else can he do here? Streaks come out. They invest a lot here just to get all this time, and that is what you want to do. Great usage coming in from the side of Geek Fam, and now the comeback is MIB unfortunately misses that shot, but Zarif is there for the trade. And Luffy, they're going to go in here. Now look at that score. It's getting closer and closer, and Geek Fam finally getting some time here. Let's see if they can keep it up.
And now here you go, Nachi investing that Dragonfire, but that won't cut the case because Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they got 4 players. They get inside the hard point, but MIB trying to break, finds one, sprays for the second, help his teammate get the shot, and now here we go. The break attempt on successful play. MIB going on a tear with his teammates, and now they get to secure the final bit of seconds here for this scrap time, and MIB, they're trying their best to just kind of give this score now on the single digits, and as this hard point about to end, here you see it, 89-99, a 10-point lead before we move into the middle of the map, and Geek Fam, surprise surprisingly, they're winning the gunfights. This is great. They just have to keep the same consistency now. Speed now trying to win this gunfight.
Oh,
no,
no.
he loses. Yopi wins it. Now, we did see earlier that Emperor 20 LOWKINGS did a great time at this P1, and it's looking to be the exact same thing. Luffy this time with his XS1 Goliath gonna be here, and they're looking to score the points.
Looking to score the points indeed. And here we go. Finally, LOWKINGS, they stopped the bleeding. They finally get on the hill, but it took them a while. They could have ended in P3 and P4, but the perfect rotation coming through from Geek Fam forced them not to end it. But here we go. Luffy with this Goliath, just pretty much just being a sponge here, getting all the bullets at the same time, getting the time. So this is just good time for them. And the LOWKINGS, they are running away with this now in this P1. They still have a cluster strike to drop on in that P2 once this hill's done. And there you go. They take all the time in that P1. And now the boys from Geek Fam just really struggling to get the contest. They get the final 5 seconds, but look at that. 10 more points for the LOWKINGS before the game ends.
Yeah, 10 more points. And that cluster strike could be used at one of the entries here to just kind of isolate. But Raph finds 2 players. Nachi able to trade. Yopi gonna be going down with a kill as well. But Nachi trying to put the pressure all the way to this middle of the map. Now Hardpoint opening up. This is it. This is the end. They need to get inside this Hardpoint. Geek Fam, they're trying to break. They would be successful, but Raph on this bottom end of the map gonna go and pinch. Here comes the first shot. Now able to connect 2, lining it up, and that should be game. LOWKINGS ends it here at P2 rotation, 150 to 94. A pretty back and forth on that first set of Hardpoint, but LOWKINGS turned it up once again as soon as we head to the reset.
Yeah, that is true, and it took them a while. You know, they struggled in that P3 and P4 because, like what we said, if he's perfectly set up in P3 and P4, that's what's gonna happen. Great comeback coming in from the side of Geek Fam, but the LOWKINGS, they had the Goliath. They just let Luffy do his thing. He just hopped on that hill, and from there, that was it. That was just very unfortunate for the side of Geek Fam, but for the LOWKINGS, we know that they are one of the best teams in Hardpoint, and that's gonna be their first win.
Yeah, that's gonna be their first win, and they win it on a map that they're really familiar at. And Geek Fam, nice try. We did see them have a very great mid game, but the problem is for them is that they started to drop their bodies early in the game, and that's why Luffy was able to really build his core streaks earlier. He's got the XS1 Goliath, and of course, they also got the cluster strike in play as well. So that was the game factor right off the get-go. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they secured the gunfights, and eventually they just invested that at the end of the game, and that's why they got the victory. But surprisingly, Geek Fam able to really win some gunfights that we didn't see yesterday.
Yeah, we didn't see that in the past 2 days. They were just really struggling, but this one, it was really great how they did it. They really slowed it down. You know, they once they were down by a lot, they were like, okay, let's just work on P3. Let's work on P4. They got their points, but after the next set of rotations, P1 and P2, LOWKINGS won that in the first rotation. In the second rotation, it was the same story, just with streaks this time.
Yeah, win streaks all the time. And LOWKINGS, we expected PJ and Yopi to step up, but Luffy was the game changer earlier at takeoff, and it has been the same way since the start of the CGI 2022. Luffy has continued to step up and has been really a huge factor for LOWKINGS in this Hardpoints.
Yeah, that is true. That is one of the huge things that you can see. It's very, very interesting. And here's the highlights here. At the start, it was just all LOWKINGS. What, 79 to 9? I believe that was the score. It was just a huge lead coming through from the LOWKINGS. I thought they were going to run away with it in that P3. But the perfect rotation again, the perfect positioning from the side of Geek Fam changed that and stopped them. And they extended the game for a quite a longer one.
Yeah, quite a longer one, especially the P3 to P4 rotation. And Geek Fam, they invested all their score streak, and it was of high value as they really able to soak in the time. And they were 1 point away from forcing the game to a single digit. And here, this was the huge break that they need. They find life at P4 and P3, but when we go to the reset, that's where actually Luffy went in for the dagger, I believe, which he used his XS1 Goliath, and somehow Geek Fam didn't really have the chance to take it down, and that's why LOWKINGS was just soaking all these points inside his Hardpoint, and eventually it increased their lead and only had to pick up a little bit more points towards P2 rotation. It was good for Geek Fam, but Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they just played it better.
Yeah, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they just played it better indeed. Here was the ending here, and there you have it. That was the final 2 kills by Raph. And there we go, the result, 150 to 94. Again, on a map that Geek Fam chose as well, but I feel like for the LOWKINGS, they were actually pretty happy that they chose a takeoff, and I mean they were just enjoying it. And now for S&D, it's gonna be firing range, and for the last map, it's gonna be Hackney our domination. LOWKINGS, they love this firing range S&D. I'm just really excited what's gonna happen here. Hopefully, Geek Fam has something up their sleeve.
Yeah, but do believe me or not, Geek Fam struggled the most in Search and Destroy. They went against AMT and GALAXIO. They've only won 2 rounds in the 2 Search and Destroy game mode they played. They have only won 2 rounds compared to the 12 rounds they lost overall this first 2 days of this group stage. Now, for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they had a very shaky Search and Destroy against XENON on the first day. But here this time, this is going to be their map pick. So this is where they are comfortable at defeating their opponent. So I feel like all they just have to do is just execute what they have to do, because LOWKINGS, we did see them at Garena Masters. The way they retake at firing range, it was crazy.
Yeah, the retake and firing range, that was just really crazy. I mean, this is very unfortunate for them, but for the LOWKINGS, calm, cool, collected, you know, they've faced with the best, they've played with the best, and they want to be the best. And that's what I really think the LOWKINGS are trying to do now. Let's see what they can do with this S&D. You know, better watch out for all those players. All those players are just like star players for the LOWKINGS. And like, they are a dynasty in the making. If they win the CGI and they keep on going through, I feel like we might just see the next dynasty coming through. But it's too early to say. They need to win an event first. And hopefully, this could be the start.
Yeah, this might be the start. But back to what I was saying earlier, I did say that the Garena Masters, they 6-0 someone, and that 6-0, that team was Blacklist Ultimate at the upper bracket finals, and that was just great plays from LOWKINGS, able to beat Blacklist International, but that was way before. But now they need to do that same consistency here as well against Geek Fam, and I feel like they could honestly take this map as long as they find the initial pieces, especially if they would see Luffy put in the pressure with that scope, Coach Jay.
Yeah, if they put that pressure in that scope, I think, you know, it's really gonna change things here for this S&D. Then again, you don't know, you know, the Rampage boys, they have the experience here, but the LOWKINGS, the young bloods, they just know how to play the game. For me, they're just really changing the style of the game. The way that they're playing is just spot on. A lot of teamwork, and also a lot of individual plays. It's just a combination of both. And the LOWKINGS, they need to keep on riding on that momentum, how they play. They shouldn't change it, but they also need to adjust if someone will, you know, try to crack their strategy. I think they're ready. I think the Geek Fam, they need to do something here. If they need to win this one, Cali, because if they lose this one, I don't think they're gonna be able to make the top 2.
I don't think so as well, because that puts you to 0-3, and with only 2 days after this one, you have, I mean, I think it's impossible. You might
yeah, even if you win 2, I don't think you'll still make it though.
Yeah, so now this is a win now situation for them, really has to be said for Geek Fam. Well, we can trust Zarif with that scope here for Geek Fam, but they really need to adjust the way they defend and the way they attack coming into the games they have played, because for the last 2 matches that they have played, they've been outgunned, they have been outmanned, they are outplanned by the teams that they have went in against with. So finding answers early is gonna be a huge help for them, especially with LOWKINGS playing here at their map pick.
Yeah, playing here in this map pick, indeed gonna be very interesting what we're gonna see here. But we are just taking some time here. I feel like someone did disconnect in the game. I think it's a little bit technical difficulty, but we'll be back right here. But moving on here, you know, Geek Fam, let's talk about them. I mean, they really struggled from the start. You know, GALAXIO CEPHEUS handed them a beating of a lifetime. It was really bad. I mean, it was just hard to see, because you can see they really wanted to try, but when GALAXIO CEPHEUS brought them there, it was unfortunate. Yesterday, ALMGHTY, they pretty much the same story. They've had hard matchups here, and then this one, the LOWKINGS as well. It's just really hard. I don't know what they need to do. I think they probably need something to change. A roster change could be in the air, or they need a coach or something. They just need to put in more hard work for me. I feel like I can see it though, but it's just these teams, they're just separating them from Geek Fam right now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they just need a good coach. They have the talents. All they just have to do is find the right coach that fits their system and just kind of work their way around there. But then again, they face three top teams right now. I think they have the toughest schedule overall at this group stages. I mean, going up against Galaxio, the winner of CODM Garena CODM Major Series 6 at Indonesia. And so, by the way, yeah, we'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. This is CGI 2022 first game. We'll be going on a break. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down here with PVV Jericho. We'll be right back.
2022. We are sorry for the technical difficulty that we had. I didn't know what was happening.
hear myself.
I was listening to some music. Callie, I don't know if you can hear me. I really don't know if he's all right, but yeah, we ended up just chatting with the players over at the Discord. It was pretty fun. But now back to business. I think we're still gonna pick off where we left, which was M420 LOWKINGS versus Geek Fam. We're gonna start off at game number 2.
Well, Coach Shay, I can't somehow hear myself. I can't somehow hear you as well.
Right, technical difficulties. I'm gonna take it over first for now. Yeah, I mean, things are pretty great, I guess you could say. I don't know what's happening right now. I think we're just waiting for this thing to pop out. So I don't know. We're just waiting for something to happen here. I eventually wore my cap because it was, I don't know. I was just trying to get my hair fixed. I think we're just waiting now for production to give us the next. I think we're gonna pick off right where it was a 1-0 from Rampage, from Geek Fam versus M420 LOWKINGS. They ended up getting that game number 1, and now this game number 2 is gonna be very interesting. What we're gonna see in this S&D.
Oh my God. I mean, now we are going to start. I do hear you for a little bit, but for the meantime, while we are looking at this game, I mean, the first game, honestly, it was a great play from M420 LOWKINGS, but I really admire how the boys from Geek Fam actually turned it up on that P3 to P4. But then again, when the reset hits, that's where our boys from M420 just put it on with their score streaks.
Yeah, for the score streaks indeed. And I think that was really one of the most important things that was happening. And now it's going to be very interesting in this S&D because it's going to slow down the pace as well as, you know, a little bit more tactical.
Yeah, a little bit more tactical. But for me, I feel like on this one, I did say earlier that Geek Fam going in against GALAXIO and against AMT, they have only won 2 rounds out of the 12 rounds that they lost. So they win 2 rounds out of the 12 rounds that they actually played here at this first 2 days. But you are going to see it here. I'm having a rough time really just hearing what's happening. But for the meantime, you're going to see it. Search and Destroy firing range going to be right up next. It's going to be M420 LOWKINGS against Geek Fam. And we did see the map 1 earlier, wherein we did see LOWKINGS win 150-94. They won it at the late stage of the game where they just invested their score streak. But then again, you're looking at Search and Destroy firing range. This is the map where M420 LOWKINGS 6-0 Blacklist Ultimate at the Garena Masters playoffs. And the guys are just really well at it when it comes to just rotating and just breaking as soon as we get that bomb down.
Yeah, this is going to be an S&D on firing range. It's going to be Geek Fam versus M420 LOWKINGS and S&D firing range. Let's start things off with the LOWKINGS here, Callie. Let's see if they're still going to be on fire.
Yeah, let's see how are they going to be able to pull it off since we got a really long break. But here for the meantime, you are going to see it. Geek Fam, they're going to be here as the defenders, and they're opting for a double down defense towards mid and towards that B bomb site. They got 1 player at that A bomb site that could potentially try and devastate 2 players that might attack here this Ongay. But for the meantime, things are just slowed down, and I love the plays here from both ends.
Yeah, both these plays are really slow. It's really, really slow here. Something's happening, but it might be. He's gonna be aggressively pushing here. This is gonna be very interesting. He's gonna go wallbang actually, but unfortunately, he's gonna get taken down, and that's gonna opening that the LOWKINGS need.
That's the opening, and here you see it. 4 players stacking up at this A bomb site, and you got also number 1 in PJ going into this B side. And now we are gonna see it. Geek Fam, they got 3 players. And they have to work and play for kills. They have 4 players, but they have to work and play for kills here if they want to go for this retake first. You see that the bomb is actually down, not really able to be planted just yet. And you see number 1, PJ. This is going to be a huge play. Here comes the flank. He finds one, takes down Asmal. Now going in at it at this auto repair shop as he finds one. Here we go. Gets the Bane. Nachi goes down at 2v4 at the get-go. Zarif gets the trade, and now we get a 2v3.
2v3 indeed. Now it's going to be 1 versus 3. Zarif does get 1 versus 2. Very winnable situation here. 25 seconds left. It's going to be, it is possible, but let's see what happens here. Zarif will spot 1 player on his left. Try to flicks on him. Will not get a hit. 10 seconds left. Will get him actually. Last player alive. Does he have enough time? He doesn't even get to take the player out. The thumper will hit marker him. Last player alive. nothing. The pistol doesn't work. And there you go. The LOWKINGS get round number 1.
Wow, that's going to be a nice kickstart here for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. It was a pretty slowed down game, but eventually, at the end of the
pretty
game,
slow in indeed, and we did lose Cali there for a while, so it's going to be all me right now at the moment. It's going to be a one-man show here.
From
we got this, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, round number 2.
So now, I love the effort plays here, but we need to see them actually end the games. That's the first round, but here this time, Luffy
do the same thing, get a pick first, he does spot that player.
Get the kill. So now first 20 seconds, not really
happening.
a lot of things happening in the game,
on the side
but
of Geek
we got
Fam.
a
Got
pretty
2-1-2
default defense
on
for
the
Geek
side of
Fam.
LOWKINGS. They have
2
one player
players
pushed
at
up towards
B,
that
1
B.
player at A, and 1 player
Let's see if
guarding
Luffy
mid.
can find a thing. Raph spots him first. And now, let's see what happens here. Raph, he does get MIB. That's going to be the opening blood again, and this should be another A push for them. But so far, Zaref is over there to get that trade, but he does get tagged up by the nade, unfortunately. Beautiful nade, makes it one shot. Yopi gets the kill. And then now, here we go, Asmo with the SVD. What can he find? The timing is so he's gonna find, but the thumper gets him. Luffy does get Nachi as well. Speed goes down. It's all up to Asmo Ghazali. He gets sent to the next round with a quick call by Luffy. Now it's gonna be 2-0.
Now it's gonna be really a 2-0. Nice play there from Luffy. And they are at pace at winning this game, but for Geek Fam, they need to start in the defense as soon as Emperor 20 LOWKINGS hit a bomb side. And for the meantime, we're going to see it. Luffy finding Zaref. That's going to get it on. That's going to open things up even more. Now that they got the numbers, they're going to be very confident at winning this gunfight. You see Luffy able to extend out, getting this top scout tower in control. But in the kill feed, MIB takes Kalo. PJ drops MIB. Now we get a 3v4 situation, and Luffy not really get the kill there, but his teammate would pick it up. Now we get a 2v3 situation. The bomb going to be down. So here we go. How is Geek Fam going to be able to win this one?
Yeah, how is Geek Fam going to be able to win this one indeed? Now it's going to be 2 versus 3. And now let's see what's happening here. 1 versus 3. It's all up to that last player. It's going to be Asmal again, stuck in a 1 versus 3. Yes, he tags up 1, but again, 1 versus 3. It's been the same situation over and over again.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Yeah,
and I think Cali
right now, Coach Jay. Oh my God, what's happening?
All right, guys, Cali, we can't really hear Cali. I'm gonna take over this for now. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. It's gonna be round number 4 now. 3-0 lead for the side of M420 LOWKINGS. So far, everything is going well for them. Let's see what's gonna happen here. 3-0. Let's see. Nachi gonna be in the first one. He's gonna get taken down. And now it's going to be Nachi. He's going to get 2 back. He's going to get 1 player, but Chloe and PJ gets the trade. It's going to be a 4 versus 3. MIB with the thumper. Again, let's see what's going to happen here with this play. MIB does spot him, gets a hit marker. The reach out comes through. Doesn't happen. Speed is here as well. He's going to try to make the play, but Chloe takes him down. Now it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Raph and Luffy, last 2 players alive. Speed, what can he find? The sniper is here. Now, let's see what's gonna happen. Speed in a 1v1, but Raph takes him down. A 4-0 for the M420 LOWKINGS.
And there you have it. LOWKINGS are definitely on pace. Just kind of get this game ongoing on their side. They really love to play the attackers. They really want to put the pressure. And you are seeing it here against Geek Fam. And honestly, M420 LOWKINGS with the 4-round wins, eventually that the momentum is swinging here at this game. Luffy almost gets the kill, but that guy would be saved at the last absolute second. But PJ already making to the enemy base, but Nachi finds 1 drop PJ. So that should remove the flanks made by M420 LOWKINGS. I love the response, but Kalo finds 1, but Speed comes up with 2 kills. Nice effort play there from M420 LOWKINGS, but Geek Fam, they got the game locked in. Now this is the best chance for them to score the rounds, to see what they pull off. A 4v2. Let's just see it.
Yeah, let's just see it indeed. And now, 4-0, it's going to be Yopi. Stuck in a 1 versus 4. Good adjustment coming in from Geek Fam. They had 4 straight rounds that they were struggling. And now, it's going to be Yopi. What does he find in this 1 versus 4? Can he clutch this up? Very winnable. This Yopi with 3 kills. He spots 1, but unfortunately, Speed takes him down. And now that's going to be 4-1. Finally, Geek Fam, they get on the board. And now, can they ride on that momentum?
Well, it's going to be a tough one for the moment. But here you see it. Geek Fam, they need to do the same exact thing here. But we are going to switch the sides. So now this time, they're going to be the attackers. And you see M420 LOWKINGS putting in 2 players. Is this a bomb site? We are going to see a double down attack here by the Geek Fam. As as they are about to put through the OP now. Gonna back away. Gonna be hiding in the smoke, but Nochi tags him. Kalo goes down as well. I love the effort play from Geek Fam. They're pushing towards this A side. LOWKINGS about to come through. Lofi goes down with Zarif taking him out. This 3v2 situation, PG is turning it around, but Zarif still being the bane for M420 LOWKINGS. Now it's all down to Raf. We are gonna see the bomb plant 3v1.
Yeah, 3v1. Now, let's see what's gonna happen here. Nothing but the shot by Raf. He's gonna send him to the next round. 1 versus 2 now. Gets another kill on him. Beautiful snipe. Now it's gonna be a 1 versus 1. The thumper comes through. He spots him again. Gets the hit marker. He's gonna try to no-scope him, but speed pre-fires. Unfortunately, that could have been a beautiful clutch, but unfortunately, he didn't get it. And Geek Fam, they survive. Now it's gonna be 2-4.
Yeah, it's gonna be a 2-4 now. We have seen Geek Fam 1-2 in a row now, so that's gonna be a good sign for them. I love the play, putting in the attacks at the A side. And for 20 LOWKINGS, they had the counter attack, but the Geek Fam just played it much better with accuracy. They're able to find the first kill in PJ going to draw himself out at this trailer. But with team down, it actually opened things up for Geek Fam. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, looking at their defense, they had 4 players at the mid map, and Geek Fam, they have a free plant coming through here, and I think LOWKINGS, they are doing this intentionally. And if they could execute 1 player, this is gonna be huge. But you are gonna see it, 4 players from Geek Fam zoning up all entries. Raf needs to get this shot huge. Gonna find 1 player. Heatmark's gonna back away first, and now you're gonna see it. The bomb plant, still Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. They still got 1 player at this B side, trying to roam around, try to check for flanks, but for the meantime, you see it 40 seconds before that bomb explodes.
Yeah, that is true. And if you are the LOWKINGS, there you go. That's what you need. Raf and Luffy just get 2 kills immediately. That's going to stop the defense, and here comes the retake. Luffy going to be the first one. He's going to go down. PJ gets Asma, last player alive, number 3. He gets taken out, and just like that, match point for the LOWKINGS. Beautiful retake from them. That is how you retake. Just great plays coming through from the LOWKINGS.
Great plays coming through from Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. You notice how they put all their 4 players towards that mid map and add in 1 player towards B. They're really pushing Geek Fam to plant that bomb at the A side, and for Geek Fam, they fell to the trap and they were punished. And that nice retake from Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, we've seen that over and over again at Garena Masters, and they're still putting it off here today. But here this time, you are gonna see it, Geek Fam pushing through. Raf misses 1, but that would be enough information to raid out to his teammate. But MIB gets dropped immediately, and now you're gonna see the pinch play coming through. PG in the kill feed drops 2 players, and all they need is only 1 more. And there you have it, PJ from the pinch gets 3 players, and Emperor 20 LOWKINGS wins this one 2-6.
I mean, it was expected the LOWKINGS were going to dominate this S&D, and there you have it, 6-2. M420 LOWKINGS getting that victory. They get the point already, Cali, but they still need to play that last domination game. Let's see what's going to happen there.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen next. So this is going to be interesting. Now, Geek Fam, I mean, now that they have been served 2-0 here, we could say that the game is already over because of their standing right now, Coach Shay?
I think it's because of the standing. We don't know. I mean, now that this happened, I feel like they're really going to struggle now to get through. Now that they're 0-3, I think being top 2 is very far. Well, you'll never know. But here, look at the leaderboard. Raf and PJ, 11-10, the duo, making it really look really easy for them. Their snipes were on point. Everything was going well for them. And now let's see if they can keep it up in the domination.
Yeah, I mean, domination, I believe, is like where they're really good at when it comes to a best-of-3 series. But Raf stepped up today. We expected Yopi, PJ, and Luffy to be the main scorer here, but Raf with this scope able to put in the work, drop Geek Fam over and over again by securing all those picks at the early game, and eventually it led them to win this game. And now Kalo has been doing a good job at the hard points, but not really here today at this search and destroy, and we expect him to do a lot better coming into the next few days that we are going to see. And now the MVP, Raf, takes 1 for M420 LOWKINGS. This is going to be 2-0 now at the current standing. 11 kills again. The guy's just insane with the scopes.
Yeah, just insane with the scopes. He's just really, really crazy. This guy was on fire. Raf, but at the same time, PJ as well. They could be two MVPs here, but just really great stuff coming through from them. M420 LOWKINGS really stepping up in this tournament. They wanna get this. They want to qualify for that playoffs, and so far, they are in that top spot right now.
Yeah, they are at the top spot right now, and here at the Search and Destroy, you do see how well they are very aware of the situations that they are put in, and as much as possible, they like to get these early kills to just kind of put them in the numbers. And Raph, this guy's just really cracked at this game, but for the meantime, Geek Fam, they showed live at the mid game, but then again, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they are able to really end the game, and that's gonna be it for our map number 2. You see it here, Search and Destroy firing range, a map picked by Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and they absolutely did a great job at winning the game.
Yeah, they did an absolute great job in winning that game, and now we do see 150 to 94. And now we see 2-6 as well. And for Domination Hack here, that's going to be the next one. This final game 3. Let's see what happens here, Kali. Will it be the same? Will the LOWKINGS take it, or will Geek Fam finally get a map in this tournament? That is the story for today.
And that's going to be the story for today. And yesterday, Geek Fam, they were 20 points away from winning against ALMGHTY. But that was just really a landslide for them. But again, AMT really pulled away the late game. Well, eventually for Geek Fam, they have dropped 2 maps now, and I feel like they need to win this Domination Hackney Yard since this is going to be their map pick. And overall, I mean, Zarif, they need to step up here as a team to just kind of win against LOWKINGS.
Yeah, they just need to find something here. And now let's see what's going to happen in this game number 3, Hackney Yard. I feel like LOWKINGS, they usually ban this map, but now that they have to play, I feel like they've practiced it as well. So I believe in the LOWKINGS here that they might just get this one. But if Geek Fam can get it, you know what? I'll be happy if they get it as well.
Yeah, I'd be happy as well. But looking at our stats, I mean, Geek Fam, they had a rough time against GALAXIO in Domination Standoff. The team averaged 0.45 KD, losing 150 to 69. But as I said earlier, it was different yesterday when they were 20 points away from beating ALMGHTY 150 to 130. Well, they had a 0.65 team KD there. So maybe if they could just add in a little bit more in that slaying department, they could actually put up a win here today.
Yeah, they might just actually win here. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. But at the moment, Domination Hackney Yard, we're just waiting for it. The Purifier and Sparrow is going to be banned. So Annihilator going to be in the game. Gravity Vortex as well as the Death Machine, Equalizer, all those other operator skills being used. And here we go. The end game comes through, Kali. And now let's see what's going to happen. Domination Hackney Yard coming up.
Coming up right next, this is going to be Hackney, the map picked by our boys from Geek Fam. And one thing I can really say, they need to cut a bit more. They need to cut down on errors and a bit more on the deaths to improve their KD duration, possibly raise their odds to win. And now you see it, the game starting on. You are going to see Geek Fam having the favorite spawn at this state of the game, but you see them actually putting the pressure already in the warehouse, trying to prevent this B flag from getting captured. And this is going to be placed from Lupin, dropping 2 players. Now they get control, they get full clearance, and all they're trying to do is just kind of gatekeep all these entries, and they're doing an absolute job right now. 3 players hopping on the B flag, and that's going to be it. B flag now in their hand.
Yeah, B flag in their hands right now. That's gonna be the first couple of points. Here comes MIB trying to make the play. He's gonna take down the players and the LOWKINGS as well. They do have the bad spawner. They haven't capped C. They want to force that. And if I'm the LOWKINGS, I would get C and from there just push through A, because you just want to get that. You want to get your home flag as well. Even though I know you want to try to rotate, you want to try to overextend immediately. Just cap the flag. Like, finally, there you go. Finally, Raph hops on that C flag. They should have done that since a while ago. They could have gotten a bigger lead here. And now, they're finally going to take the lead with that 2-cap.
And now they're showing some love to the Charlie flag. But still, they are doing an absolute job of just putting the pressure towards warehouse, and Geek Fam trying to defend their A flag from getting flipped. Now Zarif working on the attack. Now they're going to be reinforcing 2 players to just kind of remove the player. Here we go. Zarif going to win this huge gun, but no, Yopi opened things up with this A flag, and now you see it. Pred coming through, spread out. There's going to be 1 prevented from going at it at this A flag, and Yopi fully streaked up. Combo number 6 trying to add a bit more, but this teammate going to keep that up. Triple capture in play, and for 20 LOWKINGS, they have something to say.
Yeah, Yopi with a 7-kill spree. Can he try to go for it? 7 kills in a row already. Fully streaked out as well. Rafi's going to go down, but look at Geek Fam. They're not even close on getting a flag. Finally gets that C flag. The trip cap's going to stop here. Now PJ on the flank with a 3 kill streak, working towards those streaks. He'll spot one as well. What a way for the Predator missile. Let's see if we can get it.
Yeah, let's see it. He's really working on it, trying to play this one passively. But for the meantime, Yopi, he turns on the guy, Nachi, and he takes him down. Still 2 flags for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, but you are seeing the pressure from Geek Fam earlier. But LOWKINGS, nice recovery. PJ lurking in the mid-map. 7 kills already. Make that 8. Combo number 5. Here comes the Pred. 1 player through. Make that 2. Predator missile kill from PJ. Now extending out, winning this gunfight. Can we see it? Yes. He turns on Zareb. That make that 4. 1 more for that cluster. Is gonna look for the contest. Trying to play patiently. Oh, he does not get it. Bad timing. 56-25 to score up the game. 20 more points for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and they're gonna get this first half.
They're gonna get this first half. Luffy on a 10 kill spree actually. Everyone's getting streaks and streaks here for the side of both teams, and Luffy now just playing very passively, waiting for his teammates, just doing his job. He's not overextending, he's not pushing too much. He's just getting the kills that he needs, and I like this from them. They're just not overextending too much. The spawn trap has happened. They have the spawns that they need, and now it's just gonna be smooth sailing from them. It's about to be the end of the half here. Luffy makes it 12 in a row. This is looking like it just might be it. 13 in a row. Luffy on fire.
Oh my god.
He's gonna stay alive for the next. Let's just stay on him for the next half. I am smelling something here, Kali.
I'm also smelling Coach Jay about to lose his breath once again. 13 kills for Luffy. Right now, 7 more for the Nook.
Let's go, let's go.
Fam, they need to worry about this guy. Don't worry about the B flag. Worry about taking down Luffy first. But now, here you go, Yopi. Invests 2 players, drops 2 players immediately. Now we are going to see it. Kalo dropping in the investment. Gravity Vortex going to suck 1 in. 1 more player in the window. He takes him out. 75-34. Kalo now using the Thumper, but he's the one that will get eradicated. Now, 76-34. And Raph putting in the work, putting in the tear. 3 kills abound. 77-34. Really the score of the game here. No flags yet for Geek Fam.
No flags yet for Geek Fam. Indeed, they're trying to do the same strategy, but they need to fight back. They need to get the flag. And now PJ hopping on that B flag, and I still believe Luffy is still alive. Luffy finally gets taken out, though, unfortunately, by the death machine. No nuke for him. But now Yopi, it's his turn. 18 kills in a row. Rap only has 8 kills, actually, but if you have your teammates on streaks, and Nachi gets a double kill with the Thumper, but Luffy brings out his Annihilator. Now it's his turn to get some streaks here again. Gets 2 kills in a row, but MIB overextends, and they still haven't capped C. Geek Fam still hasn't capped C, and MIB, he stole the Goliath, but it's not gonna fit there. You gotta go through the door.
Yeah, they gotta go to the door, and right now PJ, that would be enough for him to just recuperate back, and here comes the Thumper place from LOWKINGS, trying to prevent this A flag from getting attacks, but triple capture by the way for LOWKINGS. MIB trying to make this work, 2-man capture, and that should work. So here you see it, LOWKINGS, they got the Charlie flag, but somehow number 5 in Geek Fam almost flipped the Charlie flag as well into Geek Fam's side, but nice recovery from LOWKINGS to just kind of get it. So now you are gonna see PJ going down on screen, and Yopi trying to claim this Charlie flag as well. But one thing to be aware of, no one really having enough control towards this warehouse, but Kalo now putting in the work, finds 1, Thumpers himself to just kind of get another kill, sacrifices his life to just kind of give this team a bit more ingress.
Yeah, a bit more ingress. They finally get the flag, but for how long? They don't need it. They need to get all the flags here if you are the side of Geek Fam. MIB trying its best to get through it. Here comes the Goliath. Can it capture B? And there we go. Yopi, he's gonna get taken out. The Thumper destroys the Goliath. Asmo gets taken out by Luffy, but a triple kill. And just like that, 122-47. Geek Fam, they are just struggling to find something here.
They're struggling, and this is it. This is the end. Geek Fam, they need to find a way. Speed now finds 1, gets them that man eliminated, but Luffy trades him out. And now Luffy fully streak up as well. 7 kills in a row. 20 more points for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, and this game is gonna be over. PJ trying to win this gunfight all across the map, that gets taken down as well. But they only need to just kind of guard 1 more flag. And you're gonna see the pressure from Geek Fam, by the way. Luffy needs to take this guy out, but now Nachi wins a huge gunfight, trying to steal this Charlie flag away. If he does so, remove this player, he's gonna get this victory. But no, he's trying to go for this.
This guy's sniping.
And now here it is, Nachi trying to put in the play, but can it work? Because right now 2 players up front are gonna take him down, but the Charlie flag will still be in the hands of Geek Fam. A triple capture lockdown, but no one near from Geek Fam to just kind of remove the players here to this Charlie flag. And now Luffy invest 1. The specialist, this is gonna be huge. If he needs to remove, he has to. And there you go, he finds 1. And I think that's about to be it.
Yeah, it should be it. 5 more points. Another kill from Luffy. Takes him down. He spots that player. Takes him down as well. Just beautiful shots coming in from Luffy. 32 kills. This guy was on a mission in this Hackney Yard. They wanted to destroy this team. He gets one more. Shrieks again. 150 to 82. That's going to be a GG. A 3-0. The LOWKINGS, they take it. And the Geek Fam, 0-3. And they still haven't won a single map till now.
And yeah, if you're Everett with the LOWKINGS right now, you're riding high with high emotion. But if you're looking at Geek Fam right now, they're probably very devastated about what just happened here at this match today. And I mean, they were dropping their bodies at the start of the game here at this domination, and LOWKINGS really able to emphasize the play. We did expect Luffy to swing every gunfight here against Geek Fam. He had a 1.24 team KD coming into this next game, and guess what? He is still the guy that put in the work inside his game. That's 33, 7, and 8. This guy with an amazing KD just almost dropped the nuke here against Geek Fam, and that's gonna be a 4.7 KD, man. Coach, yeah, this guy's just a crazy lad.
He definitely crazy. He did his job here, and with that, that's gonna be it for the Geek Fam. I feel like, you know, even if they win the next 2, I don't think they'll be able to make that top 2. It's only 2 teams, and now you really hate to see it, but that's gonna be the one in Luffy with 33 kills. He's gonna be the MVP with a score of 5,000. This guy was on a mission, and the mission was to 3-0 the Geek Fam.
And yes, they have finally get a 3-0, and it took them 3 days to just kind of get one, and they have a pretty rough schedule in this first 2 days. But again, Luffy, we did expect him to swing all this immense power that he had at this Hardpoint and domination, and it really proved to be effective here as well at this domination. Now, it was really great at the start for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. They didn't really fight for the Charlie flag. They just went in for the B flag clearance, and they were just able to set the tone early and just put off the play. You see Luffy here, combo number 13. That guy was just really unstoppable at the first half.
Yeah, just unstoppable in the first half, indeed. And now Chloe here, this is the end here, you know. For a second, they tried. If they did this earlier, Cali, probably could have changed something. And now, let's see what's gonna happen here. It's the end right here. Luffy getting the last 2 kills for 3 kills for him with the Annihilator.
Yeah, 3 kills for that Annihilator. And that was the dagger. That was the Bane. And Geek Fam, they fall to the hands of Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. And I mean, I really have to admire how Geek Fam just absolutely tried their best, because they have played these first 3 days, and it was no easy task. First, they played against GALAXIO. Second, ALMGHTY. And third, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. But then again, this is it. First donut for today. LOWKINGS wins this one. 150 to 94 at Hardpoint takeoff. 62 towards firing range at map number 2. And to end it all here, domination Hackney Yard, 150 to 82. I mean, if we really need to look out for someone to step up for LOWKINGS, it has to be Luffy at the spawn games.
Yeah, it has to be Luffy, Rav, the whole team, pretty much. They were the ones, you know, it was a great team effort for them. And that's going to be it for that first series. Really great series coming in from the LOWKINGS. They stay on top, 3-0 at their, pretty sure they're 3-0 in their top, in their ranking. So now they're going to be number 1 there. It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen next, if anyone's going to catch up, or are they going to stay undefeated? We'll find out tomorrow for them.
Yeah, we will find out tomorrow, indeed, because they haven't played ALMGHTY just yet, and that's going to put the team's strength overall against one of the very best here at Garena. And obviously, Geek Fam, it was a valiant effort, but then again, they didn't really find the answer here today. They now have a 0-3 on that leaderboard, so hopefully they do manage to just win some rounds, win some maps onto the coming days that we have here at group stages.
Yeah, coming group stages, and indeed, it's gonna be very interesting what we're gonna see here. But let's see what's happened. And with that being said, guys, we just say sorry for the interruption from a while ago, but we'll be right back after the short break, and then match number 2 is coming right up.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm your host, Kelly Gaming. I'm down here with VVV Jericho. The first match, it was the 3-0 Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. Bring that one to the bag. Now we're going to see the latest in action. This time, Ultimate DIVINUS and Rampage Invictus.
Yeah, Rampage Invictus versus Ultimate DIVINUS. Finally facing off here. You know, I believe Ultimate DIVINUS has won 2 matches, if I'm not mistaken, also on top of their score. So that's going to be very interesting what's going to happen there. But for Rampage Invictus, they've been struggling so far in this competition.
And now is the right time for them to just kind of bounce back. But then again, they're going up against Ultimate DIVINUS, who actually defeated AVERE FEDE, the strongest contender here to win it all at CGI 2022. But before all that, let's take a look at our tournament format. Here we have it, 6 teams in this group. We got AVERE FEDE, C10, DAIVO Lady, Rampage Invictus, Ultimate DIVINUS, Velvet playing here at this group stage round robin, 3 games per matchup. Top 4 gonna advance to this phase 2, where they're gonna play a playoffs double elimination best of 5.
Yes, double elimination best of 5 is going to be interesting. And top 4, guys. So, you know, those players that have been losing 2 matches or 3, about to lose 3, I think they can still make it in the next 2 days, Cali. So it's going to be interesting today if Rampage Invictus can get the victory against Ultimate DIVINUS.
Yeah, I mean, the battle really is commencing here. It's just time to get this first 4 spots, but for the meantime, here it is, 10,000 total prize pool for 2022 CGI Girls event. The champion gets 3,500, second place gets you 2,000, third place gets 1,250, and of course, fourth place 1,250 as well. And if you place 5th to 6th at this group stage, you still get a piece of that pie with $750.
Yeah, $750 indeed, and the special award with $250. That's going to be very interesting. This is the standing DIVO Lady, Ultimate DIVINUS 2-0, top of the leaderboard. AVERE FEDE and Velvet 1-1. And for Rampage Invictus and C10, they're both 0-2.
Yeah, they're both 0-2. And right now, you really need to stay in the middle of the pack here. And that's one thing that AVERE FEDE's Velvet is currently at. But for the meantime, DIVO Lady and Ultimate DIVINUS reigning at the top. And that's going to be some discussion to talk about because, I mean, we did expect AVERE FEDE to just kind of win it. But here you go. Ultimate DIVINUS, Aurora, Tin, Jax, Yana, Roshi, and Sassy. Everybody is a playmaker for this team, but one thing that stand out the most is Tin yesterday. She was just putting on that they're building up those score streak, and she was able to really wrote off the players of AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, they really did their best there. You know, they lost that one map, but after game 2 and 3, they bounced back. And now they're ready to get that 3-0 into their leaderboard, in their standings, I mean. And it's going to be really interesting how they're going to do it because, you know, when Sassy comes into the S&D, she changes the whole game with that sniper, as well as Aurora with those flanks, her individual plays. And when they get going, the whole team rides on that momentum.
And yeah, I mean, everybody could just put it on the gas. But then again, you know, everybody here is just basically great. So you just kind of expect if one player have a very rough start, you're gonna expect one of the players to actually play great, and that's one thing that we could comment about Ultimate. But this time we are gonna see Rampage, Invictus, Eka, Genos, Huntress, Lilac, Miera, and Mitku. And I really love how Lilac yesterday was able to really put in shot after shot, and I feel like she's gonna be one of the main factor here for Rampage if they would want to get the game. But what do you feel about this, Coach Jay?
I'm really interested by this one. You know, these girls, they really try. We saw them they almost won against DIVO Lady, but they just really had a hard time there. So now let's see what's gonna happen here, if it's going to be the same, or will they change their play style and actually get this first win for them.
Yeah, I mean, they need this one badly. They can't go down 0-3 here at this standing so far in the CGI group stages. And again, I feel like going up against Ultimate Divinus, this is gonna be their toughest competition just yet. But then you see the faces of these girls really kind of just ready to just kind of play against, of course, Ultimate Divinus. But it's gonna be very, very tough, especially at the spawn games.
Especially at the spawn games, indeed. They need to step it up here. I expect Genos to hit those shots with the sniper. She's been struggling so far, but let's see if they can, you know, force it to go back to their way and actually win this first series.
And yeah, it's really all going down to this map's inmost. Do they win? Do they have the Lady Luck? Can we see it? Yes, they do. So for the meantime, you are gonna see it here. Ultimate Divinus, they ban Annihilator. Map ban, they would ban Standoff. And for Rampage Invictus, they would ban the Purifier. And they would ban the map Takeoff. So it opens up, of course, Sparrow in play. But look at the maps here. Hardpoint firing range gonna be the first map here for the day, and this is gonna be a fast-paced action. And Rampage Invictus, they have to double down their effort. Yes, this is their map pick, but Ultimate Divinus, they shine the most at this map, and they do have to find that resolve early. Can we see a resilient Rampage Invictus here at this match? Let's come and find out. Rampage Invictus, Ultimate Divinus about to play their first match here at group stage day number 3, and now let's come and find out. They're going at it at the battle for the thriller.
Yeah, here we go. It's going to be Fire Range Hardpoint. Lilac going to first push in for her, but she's going to get taken down by Yana immediately. And Divinus, they get the trailer, they get Steelhouse as well as the hill. But look at the spawns. Number 5, Lilac already spawning over at the bottom hill, and she has one big gunfight. She takes down Roshi, and they finally get the hill. And now they get control of that Steelhouse. It's going to be very important. But look at Ultimate already in that trailer as well.
Yeah, already in the trailer, and but the both teams, they also have they both have their own power positions. But you're gonna see it. I mean, Rampage, with them having this auto repair shop, it makes them easier to just kind of to plan Ultimate in this game. But then you see it, Aurora finding one, now about to win another gunfight, just trying to pick around now. They would find themselves again inside his hardpoint. Final 15 seconds, this would be the scrap time right here, right now. Ultimate Divinus, not only they are here this P1 rotation, they're also moving into the next one. So they get a good zone of defense going to the next. And this is just like plain simple Ultimate Divinus playing Rampage like a film.
Yeah, they're just they're pretty much doing whatever they can to get that time. And now Ultimate, they're going to have that protection for P2. And now here we go, number 5. Lilac's going to be the first one to go in, but she's going to take it by Yana. Roshi as well gets a 2-piece. Just great gameplay. I love the positioning that they did. You know, they lost the spawns in P1, and then they immediately went to P2, get inside that American, they get the Steel House, and now they're just going for that spawn trap. And Roshi on a 5-kill spree with the Predator Missile available. She can use this now just to stop the push here, but so far Ultimate Divinus dominating in this hardpoint. If you are Invictus, you need to push together, use those utilities, use your smokes as well, because Ultimate, they are on fire. A lot of these players have streaks already.
Yeah, a lot of the players, especially Roshi, who's already fully streaked up, and it's gonna be 8-61. This is just the first couple of kills, and you are seeing Ultimate already in control, already right off the Vibe squad for Ultimate. I love the gunfights that they're putting up in this game, but Rampage trying to put up some fight. Here comes the first entry. First hit gonna be unsuccessful. Second hit would not be as well. And now, final 5 seconds, they need to come in and rotate towards P3, and that's what Eka did. But now the score streaks and operators about to be used by Ultimate, and they get full clearance. Yana now finding 2 players inside his hard point, but now Miera able to defend. Here comes the gunfight. She gets taken down as well. Everybody from Ultimate investing right now, their operators, and it's working. High value, and they get this hard point.
Yeah, they get this Hardpoint indeed, and they drop the sentry gun as well. Puts a trophy for extra defense there. It's going to be 90-8, and Rampage Invictus, they need to find something here, but so far, running inside, they're just going to get taken out, but Genos finds one, finds two in a row, and now can she hold it down on her own? So far, she needs to have help here. She's going to take down, but no, she gets destroyed by Yana and Tin as well. Yana still has that cluster strike, going to be very useful for that P4, but so far, DIVINUS is about to hit the 100-point mark. Invictus, they need to find something here.
They need to find something. This is it. They need to just remove the moment from Ultimate. But Yana lining up those shots, finds two players. And here comes another contest coming on from the barrels. And Yana just putting in the work, going on a tear. 6 in a row. Can we see 7? Now she's moving in for the rotation towards P4. Gonna find another player. About to win another gunfight, but Michu wins it. So now they're gonna be able to put themselves at this P4 for a moment, but it looks like Ultimate, they swarmed the wood, and Rampage Invictus, they got this good position. They were overthrown by Ultimate, and now you're gonna see it. Final 50 seconds, and I mean, Yana already here as well, just really putting in the pressure at this hard point. Final 20 seconds. I mean, this is it. Rampage, you gotta stay alive. You gotta win the gunfights. And the cluster strike that amplifies the hard point OBG from Jax even more. And now, this is it. This is the end. Ultimate.
That's good.
They're gonna be here to win the game. Rampage Invictus nowhere near. And now, this is just magnificent, powerful play from Ultimate. I mean, they showcase their gunfights. They showcase how they invest their score streaks and operators. Their map control is mechanically sound as well. And they just overrun Rampage Invictus at their map pick.
Yeah, they just outplayed him from the start, and that's what they did. Just great plays coming through from the side of Ultimate DIVINUS, and for the side of Rampage, they really tried. They really tried to do something, but it just wasn't enough. They just really struggled from start to finish. Couldn't win a gunfight, and now they have to come back in this S&D.
Yeah, and the thing here is this is gonna be a challenge because the next map is going to be a map pick by Ultimate DIVINUS. So this is the map pick where they are really comfortable at. But looking at the stats so far, Yana did a pretty good job. 21 kills, 5 deaths. And we just can't really commend Aurora right now because she had a very underperforming stats. But again, looking at this top 2 right now for Ultimate, they just single-handedly took over the game on the hard point itself.
I don't think it's okay that she has. It's okay that she has these kinds of numbers. I mean, if you have Roshi and Yana getting 21 at the same time with the same amount of kills and the same amount of death, 21 and 5, and Roshi with 2 minutes in the hill, I mean, it's all right if you're old because you're having 2 of your MVPs. Anybody can step it up. If it's not Aurora, it's probably Roshi and Yana, and Jax and Aurora. They could just step up in the SD if they want to. It's the Roshi and Tin show, and that's just going to be really, really great. 21 kills for Yana. That's going to be really, really important to see. Now it's going to be the S&D. This is where we're going to see Genos try to find something here. But here comes some highlights here. Start was a little bit slow. You know, Rampage, they did get some 8 points there, but it didn't matter because Ultimate, they just kept on rolling with the rotation. Their positions were just all on point.
And it was just all on point. And we did see that the first hard point, Rampage Invictus, they got the auto repair shot. But what mattered the most is Ultimate having the control over trailers. And you see Yana just putting in all the lineup shots at the game. And this was it. This was the dagger, the cluster strike plus the Sparrow to just kind of remove some sort of hope for Rampage Invictus to just try and come back and contest that hard point. Not really giving Rampage that 50-point club. I mean, look at this, 70 to 150, and now we move into a map that Ultimate will pick, Search and Destroy Summit. Now, this is going to be interesting. I mean, Rampage Invictus, they did show a pretty good fight at Search and Destroy yesterday, but then again, they're going up against Ultimate DIVINUS, who put up a great fight against AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, AVERE FEDE, really, they put up a good fight here, and now Ultimate DIVINUS just showing why they are that top team in that standing. Now it's going to be S&D with their map pick, and we've seen them play in that Summit already, Kali. When they bring in Sassy, everything just changes. She has that sniper, and better be ready for those one-shot, one-kills.
Yeah, I really have to agree. Sassy, yeah, I believe at their last game, scored 10 kills with this scope. And with Sassy being that girl who's just going in at it with the first pick, and just overall holding down lane on the long range, it's gonna give a lot of pressure for Rampage Invictus. And honestly, for Ultimate DIVINUS, it gives them a little bit more chance of just putting in the work at this close range because they know Sassy is gonna be very reliable with this scope. And here this time you're gonna see it. The map pick gonna be Summit, close and compact. We usually see that the defense here actually is getting favored a lot because they only have to wait for the attackers to just kind of plant the bomb in there. They just have to go for the rotations. But then again, here we go. Rampage Invictus versus Ultimate. About to play this map number 2. Let's see who's gonna take who.
Yeah, let's see who's gonna take who. Rampage, they need to. They're gonna start off on the defense, on the offense. Now, see what's gonna happen here. Sazi with that sniper. We'll try to find a pick, but so far it's just a slow push coming in from the girls of Ultimate. Aura does spot one. She's gonna back away there. That's information for them. Tin spots one as well. Almost gets that person. Will make it their half health. But now that they have information, they can just double push this on the right. They take down one. Genis goes down, and Sazi to open things up. Now let's see, one more Sazi trying to hit that player as well. She spots him, but can anyone help her out? Aurora takes down Lilac. One more player again, but Eka and Huntress gets the trades. Roshi gets Huntress as well. Now it's a 2 versus 3.
Yeah, 2 versus 3. Make that 1v3 with Roshi dropping 2 players. And now the contest coming in from the back. Jax about to play the game. But no. Looks like our girl Eka would be trying to reposition, going in for the top floor control. And this is going to be huge for her. She's got the height advantage. And now, 1 minute left. The bomb yet to be down as well. But now she's spotted and she has to run for her life. I mean, Ultimate, they got the chance to plant that bomb and they're doing it here. Number 5, Aurora, trying to just peek and just lurk around 3. Try and see, get this kill. Now, here we go. 40 seconds before the bomb explodes. And now the thing here is, not only will Eka play for 3 players, he has to play with the time as well. So she has to be very efficient when it comes to just taking down the players. Now here we go. She spots one, trying to isolate the trigger discipline. That shot could have been heard by Ultimate. And there you have it. Aurora from the catwalks takes it down. They win map number 1, or round number 1.
Yeah, they win round number 1 indeed. Now let's see what happens here. 1-0 Ultimate. Getting that first round. Really, it was such a long round, Cali, but they managed to get that round very, very good. Now, let's see. Invictus, what kind of strategy are they going to do? Are they going to do the same thing? But this time, they want to stack that B side. They have, but the bomb carrier gets taken out by Eka. That's a big kill. That's going to stop the push, but bomb is still in their side. They can still get that if you are Ultimate, but Jax with the shotgun, what can she do here? Tries to spot one, spots the second one. Beautiful shot coming through from her. That's gonna be that first kill that she needs. 2 versus 4, gets another one. Jax on a roll. Sazi gets Lilac now from a 4 versus 2, turns it into 2 versus 2. Great plays coming in from Sazi as well as Jax.
Oh goodness, Jax really just turned the game around and do get this. That's his first 2 kills for the day, and it really came in handy right now here this round number 2. So as we go in through this final 1 minute, you see Sazi dropping Michu on the long range, and that's where Sazi's really effective at. And now Jax spots the player. Could have relayed that information to her teammate, but Eka finds Sazi on the top floor, and it's all down to Jax and Eka. 1v1 situation, 55 seconds to play for. I mean, Rampage Invictus Eka, I'm really loving the effort play she is doing, trying to get into that bomb, but Jax on the stairs, Eka finds her and she takes him out. And there you have it, 1-1 now on the score. Rampage Invictus gonna get their first win here at the Summit map.
Yeah, first round here at Summit. Great. They almost clutched it, from the side of Jax and Sazi. They almost did it, but great adjustment coming through from Invictus. They've been really good at S&D, but they're just having a hard time closing it out. And now let's see Genos on that snipe. Eka, she's finally going to get taken down. They spot Genis as well. Lilac goes down as well. Double kill coming in from 10. Huge kills. And that's just going to stop the defense. And the offense is going to go through. Genos with the sniper. What can she find? Unfortunately, she's going to miss that shot. Still alive, but can she get out with her life? Here we go. Genis with the snipe. Doesn't even matter. Aurora takes her down. Michu, she's going to get tagged up. Huntress, she's going to get taken down. Last player alive. It doesn't even matter. She might just get taken out. Jax trying to go ring around the rosy with her. And Michu decides to just get taken down. Flawless round by Ultimate.
Flawless. No one is really having a very bad day here for Ultimate. Everybody was just popping off. We did see Roshi put up a play earlier at the Hardpoint, but now she's also doing it here as well against Rampage Invictus. And if you're Rampage, you really need to tighten up that defense all towards this B side, because that's where mostly Ultimate is doing the pressure. But now this time they're trying to spice up the play. They got the mid control in the game, and you do see it here. Rampage Invictus trying to double their efforts towards that A bomb side. And if they do so manage to just kind of get the first pick here, this could totally change the game. But then again, first 30 seconds already passing by. We haven't yet seen any plays whatsoever, but one thing to be aware of, that the bomb already pushed towards A side, and we're just waiting for the guns to be exchanged.
They are just waiting for these guns to exchange. Now Eka trying for the play. She takes down Aurora. 5 versus 4. So that's going to clear up middle. But second floor as well. Jax gets Huntress. Tin goes down. Lilac gets Jax. Now it's going to be 2 versus 4. Roshi trying to retake here with her teammate. They need to find something here. She needs to get away with her life here. But she's stuck right now. Unless number 4, Sassy, can get that pick and she can get away with her life.
Oh, here we go. We did see Roshi able to put up earlier. And now Eka would find Sassy. It's all down to Roshi, able to put up a wraparound towards Cable. Platform wins one gunfight, but under fire. But still, the player, Genos, took her time just kind of eliminate Roshi. But still, that's going to be elimination. And Invictus played that trade perfectly. They maximized their numbers, and they're able to put off a fight there at round number 4. But for Ultimate, I mean, the B-bombs, it has been working. I don't really exactly know why they tried to throw off Rampage Invictus there. But then again, here we go. It's going to be round number 5. Last round, you are going to see the players stacked up towards second floor. Tin finds one. Now, one more player towards this one. But Eka still able to put in the kill. And now, Roshi able to get the trade. Now, we're seeing a 2v2 situation here. You got Roshi able to push towards this second floor. Genos just kind of waiting around. And kill here from both ends is going to be mattering a lot. And you're going to see it. Oh, Genos misses the first shot. Comes in with the second. Also misses as well. And now her teammate going to go down. Genos 1v1. He missed everything. And Ultimate, they get the round.
Yes, they get the round indeed. 3-2. But it's really close now. Now it's going to switch the sides. Ultimate on the defense. Invictus on the offense. Let's see if things will change here. Or will it still be the same? Just back and forth, back and forth. But now it's going to be RG on the offense. See what happens here. Eka. They're going to get that mid-map control. No one's going to go to that second floor. And then from here, they're just going to wait for picks here. And now, same thing coming in from Ultimate. Nothing too aggressive here. Sassy on that number 4 can try to take out that player on the other side if she does have that angle. But now it's just going to be the waiting game for both teams.
Yeah, I mean, the game is just pretty slow so far in this one. But one thing to be very aware of, I mean, Ultimate, they got the numbers in play here. In this style in the scoreboard, but Aurora trying to stun check, not really able to get any information. But do be aware, she's gonna get traded. 2 players from Ultimate gonna go down. Rampage Invictus slowly getting in there, and Jax. They got 3 players left here, and they have to play for kills. And Rampage putting in the zone defense towards this A-bomb side, and I love this play. But look at this, Lilac on a very tricky angle. The timing, she spots one, and now she's gonna go for the elimination. No, the girl will stay alive. And there you go, a 4v2 situation. Number 3 gets taken down all the way to the warehouse, and it's all down to Tin. 4v1 with 20 seconds here. I feel like this is gonna be taking a miracle, but then she's gonna try her luck. Here comes the first pick, gonna get thrown in by a utility, but again, 1 player up front, gonna lose it. Mitchu got that heady on, and she got the turn on the girl in Tin. So Rampage Invictus going at it against Ultimate at their map pick.
Yeah, at their map pick indeed. And now let's see what's gonna happen here. 3-3. Invicta turning it up in this S&D. That is what we like to see. This is going to be very interesting now. What's going to happen here in this next round? Who's going to take that lead? Who's going to be the one, having a hard time here? But so far, Rampage, they're taking their time in each round, and I like it from them. But Sassy takes down Genos. That's going to be a blow to them. No more sniper for the side of Invictus.
And this is where Sassy really shines the most. When she finds this first pick, Ultimate really be finding their successful. Now, here comes the first pick as well. You stick it down.
Oh my God.
Eka goes down as well. And Rampage Invictus, a 3v5 situation. How are they going to be able to find a resolve right after this? Sassy making 2 straight plays to just kind of put her team on the lead in the numbers. So far in this one, they're going to get outflanked, but Aurora now finding one against Huntress, a 2v4 situation. And I mean, for Aurora to just come in here with the flank, she's really good at lurking, but Lilac trying to work around Drops Sassy with the scope, but then Roshi at the left flank gets it. So Ultimate still gets the lead. Rampage Invictus, I mean, if they do want to win, they need to just kind of get the lead against Ultimate first.
Yeah, they just need to kind of get that lead, but Sassy gets those 2 kills. And then Aurora with the flank. That is just great. Great communication coming through them. Once Sassy gets those 2 kills, it let Aurora just go at the back, get the kills that they need. And here comes Michu, trying to get the play. But look at those 2 players, Jax and Aurora, already turtled up on the right side. But Michu might get the drop. She spots 1 actually, but the nade gets taken out. But Jax gets the trade. Bomb is down though. So the trade is okay. That's going to be a 4 versus 4. And now the players of Rampage, they need to get that bomb. Jetas gets Tid. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 3. Lilac gets 1 more. Now it's going to be a 4 versus 2. Just everyone's going down. But finally, Jax and Roshi, they tear it into a 2 versus 2.
Oh my goodness. Close range engagements. Here we go. 1v1. Echo wins it. Jax gonna get taken down. All down to Roshi. A 1v2. The bomb not yet been decided where it would get planted. But for me, I feel like it's gonna be here this B side. But then again, Roshi trying to wrap around, trying to reposition. The bomb cross now already inside towards B side. And now it's about to be planted. So now it's gonna be baiting Roshi to just try to create the play here towards B. But one thing to be aware of, she's going in for the flank. Just going in at the back. And this should be it. The timing should be very impeccable. Here we go. Roshi on the catwalks. Spots Eka. She takes her out. And there we go. 1v1 situation. Has to play with Janos. And she wins it. A 1v2 made by Roshi. The composure. And that defense. She play from Ultimate. They get this defuse. And they also take the match point.
I mean, match point for Ult. That is what you need. You love to see that. This is their map, Cali. And even though they were down by, even though it was tied and it was a back and forth, now they got their groove. Now Rampage, they're the ones struggling to find a play.
They're very struggling to find a play now. So Ultimate, they got the one chance, they get the last chance here. Just kind of end the game now. And they're loving the defense here so far. But Genos actually almost drops one player all the way to green spawns. But no, not really getting that kill. First 30 seconds, nothing really just happened. But any kills here coming from Rampage is going to be huge.
Yeah, it's going to be very huge here, Genos. Trying to find one here. We'll spot that head though, but do not get that shot. Roshi gonna be in another gunfight, but she's gonna get taken out by Huntress. That's the first blood, Cali. She's gonna start things off for them. Now, Aurora at the back, the flank gets one. Can she spot the second player? Yes, she can, but not getting any shots though. Eka trying to go back and forth. The thumper comes out. The trade on trade comes through. Now it's gonna be a 3 versus 3.
Now Sassy, she turns on Lilac. What a shot! Look at the flick of that wrist. Now Jax coming in here at the catwalks, trying to back away. She stays alive for the moment. 50 seconds to play for Huntress. 1v1 engagement coming through, but Sassy wins it. Oh God, the timing from Rampage Invictus not really there in Ultimate. They now have the chance to end this, but Michu, this is it, the last hope. Just try to force another round. But Sassy with the scope, she finds the information, and Ultimate DIVINUS, they take map number 2.
Yeah, they take map number 2 indeed. Yeah, I mean, it's Ultimate. They are that team to beat right now. And I mean, what else can you say, Cali?
Nothing but good for Ultimate DIVINUS. I mean, if Sassy's gonna give you the attacks up front, Aurora's gonna be giving you problems from the back. And that pressure, I feel like Invictus really felt it and they were not really able to respond. But now, this first 2 matches officially said and done. And I mean, Sassy really put up a really great play with the scopes, Coach Jay.
Yeah, they really just pretty much did everything again. Sassy and Roshi again, and consistently from Roshi, back-to-back games, just really on the top of the leaderboard, doing her thing here. And for the side of Rampage, Eka 12. Yes, she did get 12, but Lilac and Huntress, Genos just really struggling all throughout. Just to play some Ultimate really gave them dividend, and they got this victory because of that teamwork.
And definitely Ultimate, they got the power of friendship to just kind of win them this game. And they also have the strategies to back them up. But Roshi, we really have to give her this spotlight today. The girl's just balling hot. And here you see it, Roshi. She's got 10 kills with 1,345 points. This girl was just flat out balling at Hardpoint, as well as this as this search and destroy.
Yeah, I mean SND and Sazi, those 2 shots at the start. Kali, remember that one? Those the one looking at the door as well. Just small plays like that, Kali. Those are championship winning plays right here, right there. That's just being risky, and you just take it and you get that W. And now that's why they are winning this game number 2, Kali, and now looking for the 3rd one.
And looking for the 3rd, and Roshi, not only she does play just by helping her team, she can also clutch it up, and you see it here. We did say earlier, Aurora, she's really good at going in for the back attack, and she was really effective at the game. And now we are gonna see it here done and dealt with. 2 maps already done. We're gonna see Domination Hackney Yard right up next, and this is gonna be an interesting pick because Rampage, this is their map pick, and Hackney Yard, not really, we could say, a very balanced map because it always tends to favor whoever's the team at that A flag.
Yeah, that A flag indeed. The Hackney Yard, you know, A and B. Everybody loves that A and B. Let's see if they can do it. It's gonna be very interesting how Rampage can, you know, sort of find something here, find that energy, find that groove that they can get. I'm just really interesting. I'm just interested in what's gonna happen here. Is Ultimate gonna run away with this one, or will Rampage finally wake up and get that map that they've been wanting to get?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like for them, the control at the warehouse is going to be very, very huge. So if Rampage could get that control early, they're going to have a pretty great time. But then again, Ultimate DIVINUS, we did see how they play Spawn earlier at Hardpoint firing range, and they did not disappoint. Look at this score, 17 to 150. You don't normally get those scores without winning the gunfight. So you could say that Ultimate DIVINUS, they really have a better gunfight compared to Rampage Invictus. And not only that, they got far better map control. So for Rampage Invictus, not only do they need to double the effort here at Domination Hackney Yard, they need to triple it down to just kind of win this game, because it's going to be a very tough challenge, especially going against Ultimate DIVINUS at the Spawn games.
Yeah, going at Ultimate DIVINUS at the Spawn game is going to be very, very interesting. Now, it's just a matter of actually, no. Let me rephrase that. I'm sorry. How much do you want it? You know, I feel like Rampage, they really want to do it, but Ultimate DIVINUS, they worked their butts off for this one, Kali. You know, they've been grinding everything in the local scene, and now they're just really proving to the world that they can be the best women's team here in the CGI.
Yeah, they're looking to be the very best. I really have to agree. And not only that, I mean, Ultimate DIVINUS, they are a combination of PDRBs plus Ultimate DIVINUS, which was a top 16 qualifier in PH World Championship before. But then again, let's come and look at this Domination Hackney Yard. We are going to see it. Rampage, they're going to start. They would have the favorite spawn. Let's see how are they going to be able to maximize that early here this first half. Roshi going to be here sliding. She's going to find one, dropping Michu. So now we are going to see that they will have some sort of influence towards this B flag. And there you have it. 2 players about to be hopping in this B flag. We need to see some sort of reinforcements from Rampage.
Yeah, we need to see something here, but so far things are just not going well for them. This is gonna be all Yana here trying to make the play for their team. Ultimate slowing things down. They finally have C and B though, but now all they have to do, they can go for that force. They can rotate that one, but they don't need to. They just need to spawn trap this one. That is what is Yana doing, just being overextending. Smart plays coming through from her. Now let's see if she can keep it up. 13 and 8. She's on a 3-kill spree, working on some streaks.
Now here we go. She's going to be wrapping around towards this A flag, but number 1 in red going to be able to pinch her. There you go. Michu going to be winning that huge gunfight to just kind of stay at this A flag. But Ultimate, we've talked about how it's really important to get this warehouse, and that's something that they're really controlling right at the moment. Now Rampage is trying to create some distractions. They got this office building control, but they need to be inside that warehouse. Janus now 1v1 wins it. Now that's going to be it. They're now going to be looking forward to this flag at the Charlie. I highly feel so, but then again, you need to get in that warehouse.
Yeah, they need to get in that warehouse. Indeed, Jenna's trying to find someone. She is going to get tagged up. So sorry, I blundered something there, guys. But Eka here now on your screen, 35 to 20. Now it's just all Ultimate so far, Kelly. They don't have any strategy to get into that B side. They need to get some kills first, Cal. They need to get that 3 down or 4 down before they can start hop on it. I mean, yes, Lilac, they finally get C actually. The distraction comes through, but now can they hold it for so long? Because A's being captured mid-shoot. It's all up to you to hold it down. Jack's trying to make the play there. She is one shot, gets away with her life. So far, Rampage, they have that 2-cap for now.
They have the 2-cap for now, and they need to put it up for as long as possible. But with the player at the A side going down, here we go. We are going to see Ultimate reverse the flag, and now Aurora putting in the work with this Sparrow finds one. Now we got 4 players at this L wall towards this second floor, towards this B side. And now you see it here. Aurora able to put in the pressure all the way inside, finding 2 players towards window. And there you go. 20 more points in this first half. Janus working it on, dropping Lilac, and 57-39 is the score of the game. And Preds after Preds coming through towards kill feed, and everybody from Ultimate is just winning these gunfights, building up these crazy streaks. And you see it here, Yana only needing 1 to just kind of get this spread to be opened up. And well, final 10 seconds for Ultimate, and this first half should belong to them. And that Predator missile already open, and Rampage Invictus, they did not really able to maximize this alpha flag spawn as they find themselves going down in this first half.
Yeah, they are going down this first half. 75-48, 22-point lead there. I mean, they're just really having a hard time here, Cali, to find something. And I mean, 27-point lead, I'm sorry. And you know, if you are old, you just put the pedal to the metal. Aurora on the 8 kill spree has the cluster check as well. And if you're a Rampage, you need to get that B flag fast, get that 2-cap fast, and defend it just how Ultimate defended it.
Yeah, I mean, just basically do the same thing that the other team just did. So now, here we go, Jax, able to turn on the girl, and that should be prevention for you. One more on this warehouse, but no, she's gonna get dropped as well. So now Rampage, they do have the players inside, but they will not win the gunfights. And now Ultimate, they're gonna be hopping in this B flag. Aurora able to extend, but nice prevention there from the Sparrow. And here comes the play from Michu, but she's gonna get denied as well. And Ultimate, another Pred. I mean, everybody, look at the kill feed. Painted
Is this all Ultimate?
Blue. Yeah.
It's all Ultimate in the kill feed, and Aurora, she wants to get more 19, 18 kills on her score. Make that 19. Going for that 20th as well. 90-58. Ultimate is just dominating this game number 3. They want to get the 3-0. 20 kills for her. Doesn't matter. 21 as well. Why did we switch? Go back to Aurora. She's on a spree.
He's really on a spree, but right now you see it, Rampage Invictus trying to create this play towards A, but number 110 really anticipating the player to be here. And here we go, engagement about to happen through Michu. Wins this one. This is going to be huge, but now reinforcements from Ultimate. They're going to be putting 2 players, and there you go, prevention gameplay. Ultimate, they successfully defended their A flag, and they still do have a pretty solid defense towards B. Rampage Invictus, the play didn't work, and now they have to find another. Aurora once again putting on the tear, 6 in a row, 24 kills. Sparrow already earned up, man. I mean, Ultimate, they're just putting in the pressure on these 2 flags that really overextending towards the Charlie.
Yeah, overextending towards that Charlie, and now 116-72, and that was the final chance for Invictus to overextend. They've been overextended over and over again. Yes, you can do it over again, but you gotta use your utilities, use your smokes, your stuns as well, just to get through that flag. And now Aurora, she's gonna get taken out, but she has 26 at the moment. Jax with 6 doesn't even have to do much if you have your teammates just popping off. Jax is just here defending as well. Will spot one. She's gonna get taken down though. The cluster comes in, but now Rampage, they're gonna be inside that B flag. Let's see if they can start here.
Here we go. This is gonna be it. Aurora finding 2 players once again, just shooting every player she sees. But now I think this is gonna be over. I mean, Ultimate, they just still got this B flag in control. Aurora already has 28. Make that 29. Yes, indeed. One more checks the window. Now checks this trailer, but she's gonna get removed by the Sparrow. But 10 more points for the win. And Rampage Invictus, they're gonna go down. Ultimate just putting in the work all towards the game. They got the map control, they got the gunfights, and everything was just ticked correctly. And Ultimate just really scoring these final few points, and this is about to be it. I mean, Rampage Invictus not really able to get the win, and Ultimate DIVINUS serving a donut here for the second match we have.
Yeah, another donut here. Ultimate taking care of business. They're gonna be 3-0 in their standings. That's gonna be it for them. Just great plays coming through. And for Rampage, they're just really struggling. 0-3 at the moment. let's see if they can bounce back in that next day, Kelly.
I mean, I feel like it's gonna be pretty doable as long as they win the next 2 matches that they have. But again, Ultimate, they now stand 3-0 on the standings and they are still untouchable. No one from the girls just really able to get to scratch them overall in the series and of course in the map itself. But Aurora, she played great at search and destroy. Now she's able to bring that momentum here at this domination, scoring kills up their kills with that CBR. She's got 29 and 9, and the girl was just flat out dominant with the way she played the game, and she was able to really build up the score streak to just eventually help the team overall propel against Rampage here at this domination hackney yard. And here you see it, Ultimate DIVINUS Aurora, 29 kills, 3,110 points. I mean, what can we say about this girl, Coach Jed? This girl just dominated earlier.
She did. She was on a spree, got the cluster strike, went on another spree. Everything was just going well for her, and that is why Ultimate DIVINUS, they won. Everybody had them. Everybody had their part, did their part, and this is the highlights here. Started things off with Diana getting that early spawn trap, gave her teammates enough time to get B in position well, and once her job was done, that's where Aurora and the other ladies did their job as well.
And yeah, when Aurora just really, she's really, we could say she's really the glue girl here for Ultimate. If she plays well at domination, everybody steps up and just build their score streaks as well. And now here you see it, Ultimate, they win 3-0, wins Hardpoint firing range 150-17, also wins Summit 36-3 against Rampage Invictus. And to conclude the 3 maps we have in play here, Domination Hackney Yard, still a win for Ultimate DIVINUS, 150-89. I mean, they're now actually at the top of the leaderboard. Meanwhile, Rampage Invictus, they are down there. So they need to just kind of find a bounce back to just kind of win the game.
Yeah, they really need to bounce back. And it's important. They need to win the next 3 tomorrow. I think this is the 3rd day, Cali, right?
Yeah,
so there's only 2 more days. Only 2 more days, actually. So it's looking like it's really hard for them to get to the top 4. But instead, in the men's, it's only top 2. If you lose that 3rd game, you're pretty much out of the competition already. But here in the ladies, it's going to be the top 4. I think they can still make it. They can still make a run for it. But it's the map counts that is going to matter because they haven't won a single map yet, Cali. So once the tiebreaker hits, they might just eventually lose it as well. But we'll never know what's going to happen, Cali. I'm just excited to see tomorrow.
Yeah, we're excited to see it tomorrow as well. We need to see Rampage Invictus kind of bounce back. But hey, this is CGI 2022. We'll be right back for more action. I'm Cali Gaming. I'm done with Jericho. We'll see you after this break.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022, day number 3. I am VV Jericho down here with the one and only Cali Gaming, and we are serving you guys up the third match of the day. WDC XENON versus ALMGHTY, the best from the Singapore as well as the second best in Thailand. Yes, Thailand. XENON. They're going to be facing off in this series.
Yeah, I mean, for the Almighty squad, they are still undefeated. They showed up and defeat Team No OBJ and Geek Fam on his first 2 days. I mean, I got nothing to say. I mean, they are the second best team in Garena and obviously the best team in their group here at CGI 2022. Now, you can always rely on IrfanJay and Heaven to lead in every game mode, but then again, this team is just stacked. Everybody could make the play, but now here we are gonna see it. WDC XENON, they're gonna be facing against Almighty, but for the meantime, you got Parm, Prada, Niwana, Aimbot, Mystics, Kims, WDC XENON. This is their lineup. They're very effective in search and destroy, as well as this hardpoint and domination if they do have the chance to pick the map.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting what they can do here. But you know, watch out for this team in S&D. I feel like S&D is gonna be that really close game for me. You know, Kim's against Heaven and Shut Up as well. The sniper battles are going to be very, very interesting to watch, but as well as the hard points and domination. But it's all going to depend on those maps and modes again, Cali. Like what we said, whoever wins that coin toss, it's going to be very important. We haven't seen that much, but now this is where it's going to really matter the most. Both of these teams, I think, are on top of the leaderboards. I think XENON is on third, I believe, as tied with CEPHEUS, and ALMGHTY is taking the lead with a 2-0.
Yeah, they have been, I mean, Almighty, they still are undefeated. And I really have to agree. I mean, S&D is where we need to look out forward to the most. But XENON, they're facing against the likes of Almighty, Incendio, Heaven, Shut Up, IrfanJay, Aleph, Jeffro, the 6-man squad that's gonna be favored to actually win the CGI 2022 and of course advance at this group bracket. But then again, you are gonna see it. We did talk about Heaven and IrfanJay being that playmakers, but I believe everybody, I believe Incendio, Shadab, Aleph, and Jeffro, they can put up, just turn on that kill switch and get it going and just help the team propel against the enemy team. But then again, it's just gonna be them with their insane map controls.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane with the map control. Both these teams have pretty much mastered them. You know, let's see if XENON has that free slot in them. But you know, going up against Almighty, Heaven, will he drop another 41 or will it be a 50 bomb this time? I mean, I'm scared for this man. If this guy pops off in that domination, things are going to be interesting.
Yeah, things are going to be very, very interesting. And you did say that. I mean, Heaven at this domination first half, he scored 26 kills, and at the end of the game, scored 41. That guy was just insane. But here, this time, this is it. The maps and modes, you're going to see it. Almighty, they get the Lady Lock. They get to pick 2 maps. And here you see Firing Range Hardpoint map number 1, followed up by WDC XENON Search and Destroy Standoff. And we are going to see this map number 3, Domination Raid. Going to be a map picked by Almighty. And I must say, they really like to play Raid.
Yeah, they really like to play Raid. So let's see what happens here. It's going to be very interesting. But here we go. Firing Range Hardpoint. It's going to be very, very interesting what we're going to see here. Cali, this is going to be a grudge match. This is going to be it. Game number 1, Almighty versus WDC XENON. Game number 1, Firing Range Hardpoint. Cali, take it away.
Yeah, here we go. The game about to start. We are going to see a fight for spawn right off the get-go. Irfan J trying to make this work. Finds one. Gets traded by Niwana. Nice play to kickstart this trailer control for WDC. Niwana finding 3 players off the get-go, and they would be soaking all this hardpoint time early. And now Prada, being the game player he is, going to be holding the power position. He's going to be the player that we're going to be looking out for WDC XENON to actually just build up their score streak. He already has 2 in a row in farm. They're doing a good job to just getting this trailer control, and that's actually forcing Almighty to the top side of the minimap, and that's where they are getting isolated.
Yeah, that is where they are getting isolated. Indeed, Incendio here getting that play, but WDC XENON, they do have that time at the moment. They finally get taken off the hill, but Incendio trying to make some plays here. Just need to get some kills there for the team. Gives them that space, and finally 3 kills for Incendio. Just doing a lot of damage for the team, not letting them, preventing the other team to get on the hill. Incendio 4. Just huge kills. Kali, this is going to be interesting because Almighty, they're not going to get that time. They want to focus that P2 already, but Incendio on a 5 kill spree. Streaks are going to be very huge when the rotation hits.
Now here we go, Incendio going down, but now a 3-man push by WDC XENON. Look at this pressure play from multiple angles, but Heaven goes down, and here comes the pinch play from Niwana. The team has to relay this information, finds one on all across the map, but Shut Up able to get the trade now. Has to play with his life, but Prada be able to create the play, and now they get the break for the meantime. But Heaven on this perimeter finds one. He's got 6 kills already, 2 in a row. Make that 3.
7.
The guy now officially popping up.
8.
Make that 4. The guy is on the kill switch. Let's see if he finds more. As we see it now, Almighty slowly recovering back. Now they got this lead. Final 25 seconds. WDC XENON final hardpoint break before we move into this next rotation.
Yeah, individual plays really by Heaven. It's making the team, you know, move more. And there you go, Heaven. Win a 6 kill spree, 10 kills already. Gets the pred as well. We're really close to that cluster strike. He's going to get all that time to get that 25-point mark, as well as to kill that person that's trying to get that foul player. Heaven, big kill right here. He's going to get taken down. No cluster strike for him. That's a good shutdown by the side of WDC. And now, you look at the score, 50-29, XENON. They're not really close, but here comes the pred. They're going to stop the push. That's going to give enough time for Almighty to set up and get ready, but here comes the pinch from both sides of XENON. Let's see if they can break it through.
Now, absolute defense so far for Almighty, but now they need to stand this attack from multiple angles from XENON. Here we go. Attacks coming through. Shut Up now inside this game. They got 2 players inside for Almighty, and now Shut Up wins 1, and that should be it. WDC XENON, they will get taken down. Heaven fighting 2. Can we see 3? No, not just yet, because Almighty, they would be inside a hard point, but with Heaven just popping up, look at the flick of the wrist, 16 kills. Dragonfire already earned up 80-29. WDC XENON, they only had 1 hard point in control. As soon as we move to P2 to P3, Heaven just happens. Only 2 more for that cluster strike, and this is gonna give AMT that huge advantage.
A huge advantage indeed. It's gonna be 94-29. The contest comes through. They're about to reach the 100-point mark, but the contest comes through again. Now WDC, they start off really strong, but Shut Up with that Goliath will change things up, and this is just very important. They can just end the game here now. Cali, Shut Up with that Goliath makes it 18 kills for him. Just the individual plays coming through from Almighty. It's not even the positioning anymore. It's just straight up gunfights. Both teams just really fighting it out. And WDC XENON, unfortunately, struggling now in this P3 and P4.
Yeah, P3 and P4, that's where they're slowing down, and ALMGHTY just really turning on the kill switch. Shut up now, making it work once again. 7 in a row so far. And this guy is just preventing XENON just getting inside his hardpoint. And with him now going down, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be evening out the chance for XENON to just kind of get the break. But with AMT having this Annihilator, this is gonna turn the game around even more. Look at this. Irfan J finds 1. 2 players coming through. This one now invested the attack, and she's gonna find 2 players. And there you go, ALMGHTY. They are in this hard point, but WDC XENON, they are going in for the contest. 2 players in there, and now Mystics finds 1 player outside, but still gets shot down. AMT just putting on a total lockdown. They win every gunfight they fight.
Yeah, they're just winning every gunfight. The rotation's on point, and now that they have that cluster strike, Heaven can drop that in that P1 and they can end it immediately. But Heaven on a 21 kills already, just looking for more kills over and over again. Gets aimbot as well, 129 to 42. And WDC, they're just struggling. Shut up with the Dragonfire, trying to scout some enemies. If you look at the map, Gali, not even a single player of XENON is near to contest it. And here comes the cluster. It should drop down anytime soon now. ALMGHTY trying to finish it here.
Yeah, they're trying to finish it here. Now, XENON, this is it. This is the end. You need to find the adjustments. But AMT, they just swing that momentum, and now they're looking to end the game. 5 more points for the win. This is it. ALMGHTY showcase what they can do, and they win it dominantly, only losing that P1. But as soon as we move into the next set of hard points, that's where they showed what they can do. And Heaven, I feel like he was the guy that just gave the momentum to the side of ALMGHTY at that P2 rotation.
Yeah, that P2, the P1 rotate, the P1 was so good for XENON, but once they turned up, once Heaven and Incendio shot up, everyone started getting kills. They just really struggled to get their groove going. That P3 was just crazy. They let Heaven go on a spree, full streaks out. Shut Up also had full streaks. I mean, look at that, 26 from Shut Up, 22 from Heaven, Jeffro with 19, Irfan J with 16, and Incendio with 16. Everyone was slaying. And for the other side, strong start, but they just couldn't find their groove into P3 and P4. Nothing was working right. They were just bashing their heads in, no utos. Their operators wasn't, I couldn't feel their operators. It was just a one-sided affair in that hardpoint.
It was really one-sided as soon as we move into the P3 rotation. And WDC, they did a great job, but ALMGHTY, with Shadop being the MVP, 26 kills, 3,150. The guy was just all over the map. With the help of his teammate, they managed to snag this victory against WDC XENON. And I mean, we kind of expect ALMGHTY to win this one because coming to this game, they have a pretty solid Team KD. And here you see it. You hate to see it, but WDC XENON, they pick at that P1. As soon as we move into P2, I mean, all to the succeeding rounds, ALMGHTY, they were just scoring all those kills.
Yeah, they were just scoring all those kills, and indeed. And I mean, you love to see it if you're an ALMGHTY fan. If you're a XENON fan, they're struggling in this hardpoint. When we didn't see that from them in their recent matches, Cali, they were actually getting it really close. But maybe ALMGHTY is just a different team again. Remember, second best team in Garena. Yes, they are. And for WDC XENON, they are the second best team in Thailand, Cali. But right now, struggling here in this game number 1. But let's see if they can bounce back in that map number 2, which is their map, Standoff, Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Standoff, Search and Destroy. And you mean WDC XENON, they take pride on their S&D. They are 2-0 in the game mode. Leading up to this game, they are 12-6 in round wins to loses. Parm was extremely efficient, being the anti-fragger yesterday. And at S&D firing range, his teammate did a great job backing him up. It was a total team effort, but now they face a stronger S&D squad. Yes, this is their map pick, but ALMGHTY, we know what they can do. They are the second best team in Garena, and not only they have mastered Crossfire, they have mastered every map, especially in Search and Destroy. This is one of their prize pieces as well. But now let's see it. Stand Up going to be pretty fast-paced. We always see that the bomb gets pushed towards that A bomb site. But let's see how is it going to be happening here. Because right now, WDC XENON and ALMGHTY going to play here. This map number 2. Here we go. Let's come and find out what attack are we going to see from AMT.
Yeah, let's see what's going to happen. Evan with that sniper again. Slow things down again. Now they're gonna go for this. This is such a standard ALMGHTY play. It's gonna be very, very passive. But look how aggressive XENON is. Number 4. That's gonna be Prada, but Shot Up takes down aimbot. That's the first blood there. Look, they have that Brown control though, but Shut Up doesn't go in. He's just gonna play it close. And there's gonna be another player. Incendio takes down Nirvana. The buddy system working for Xenon for the side of Almighty, and now Xenon 3 versus 5.
Yeah, 3 versus 5. I mean, Almighty's very slow pace. They can really turtle it up, and now you see it with WDC XENON down in numbers. They are going to push towards A, but number 4 in XENON, that's going to be Prada working all around the back. That should be a kill, and there you go. Prada drops Shut Up. Heaven kind of anticipating. Oh, the timing not really there, but then again, smokes to cover the mid-map, and now WDC about to make the play. Thumper hits through, and that would be it. Information gathered. Now utilities coming through. Irfan J drops Prada, and now Irfan J drops 2. It's all down to Parm, and now he's gonna be the last guy standing. Play against 4 players. JetPro hunts him down, and Almighty, they take map number 1 in a very slow manner.
Round 1. Round 1, you mean, Kelly? Map number 1. Yes, they took map 1, Kelly, but we're now in S&D. Here we go. Almighty again. That was such a flawless. I think only 1 player did die. Let's see if there's any thumpers across the map. No thumpers, but Shut Up wants to throw all the utilities just to stop that push in middle. Will not get anyone though. And Heaven, he's going to be in a very aggressive spot in boxes. I think he did see someone slide through there. But again, now look what happened after that round. XENON, they decided to adjust it. They didn't want to go for it again, but this time they're giving up that mid-map control. No one's going to be in that graveyard. No one's going to be watching over that yellow as well. They're going to be turtled inside that A site. Heaven is going to try to get a pick for this team. Shut Up gets a hit marker, unfortunately. Still a 5v5, but look at that. The spot's trying to get that spot. And Kims takes down Shut Up. That is, you can't teach that. That is just hard work from that sniper. Incendio trying to kill this player on this left. Gets a trade. Now back to a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, 4 versus 4, and that back alley now pretty open. But still, we are seeing Kims going in it. Irfan J goes down, so now we see XENON having the numbers game into their advantage. It is pretty default defense actually doing them a favor, but now he see it Incendio about to push towards A. Fights 1 player, gets taken down, aimbot with the shot, and now you see Heaven and actually JetPro going back. Not really able to put in the pressure there, not really able to get the kills as well. They only took 1, and final 45 seconds, they're feeling that pressure.
Yeah, they're feeling that pressure indeed. 40 seconds left. JetPro has the bomb. They can rotate back to B actually, but 35 seconds left. Not a lot of time here. They could either plant B and then from there work their way, or they could just go for A. But Heaven, he just needs to get this player. If he gets that player in that tank, that could be really, really huge. 20 seconds left. They need to move now.
They need to move now. I mean, I think the B bomb set is their best sort of plan to happen. But Heaven now sliding in, not really finding enough information just yet. But we'll check that yellow building. Now the bomb gonna get planted. So 10 seconds to play around, but that should change because right now we see the bomb down, and now Heaven needs to win this first gunfight.
Oh my god!
Against D1 with the pistol.
No way!
No way in hell! Now here comes the attack on this mid street.
Oh my god!
1v2. It's all down to Kim, the one-eyed sniper. JetPro takes him down. Almighty turns it around at round number 2.
I told you, if you get the bomb down, that's going to be a win for Almighty because XENON, they didn't expect Heaven to be in statue. They expected them to play together, but the trust that Almighty has with each other, that's just you can't teach that, Khaled. That's just communication at its best and pretty much how you have to work as a team. They get that second round, 4 versus 2. Now we see the rush coming through from Almighty. Let's see what's going to happen. Instead, he's going to go down. Irfan J takes down Niwana. Parm takes down JetPro. Trades coming through back and forth. Irfan J gets 2 in a row, but it's going to be a 3 versus 3 now. Irfan J pushing up. This is a huge kill right here. He's going to get this kill. Actually, no! Harm with the bunny jump gets him 2 versus 3.
Oh, here comes 1v1 here. Heaven versus Kims.
Oh,
Kims wins it with a top one
unfortunately.
more up front. Oh, it hits. Shut Up gets eliminated. And XENON just absolutely decimated Almighty quickly at that 3rd round. But nice play there for Almighty, but XENON, nice push towards the A-bomb all the way back to this broken wall, and it just really, really worked. And now you're gonna see it, 3 players all the way back for the blue side in that gas station, and Incendio needs to pick one at least. Here we go. Needs to really push this through. It repositions. Now the timing. Kims wins against Incendio. Prada drops JetPro.
And that's bomb.
5v3 now. That bomb drop exactly at the back alley, and XENON working their way around the back.
Yeah, look at that. As soon as they know that the bomb was down, they sent number 1 aimbot to push through and help number 4 Prada. They let Kim push through with the cypher, but look at number 4, Kelly. Shut up. He doesn't know if there's going to be a player there. Shut Up gets his play. He does get one. Shut Up, does he know there's going to be a player here on his right? He does! 2 kills from Shut Up, and just like that, the sides have been equalized. Now 3 versus 3, but 1 and 3 inside that brown. Irfan J doesn't decide to check it. It's just Call of Duty timing. I think Irfan J might just turn left. I think this just might be the best timing he can ever get. And here comes the pinch. Irfan J, does he spot him on the right? He spots him on the right. Just beautiful. You can't teach that. That's just smart plays coming through from ALMGHTY. One of the smartest teams ever here. And Shut Up, he knows there's going to be 2 players inside. They can just run the bomb towards A. Shut Up gets stacked up. Doesn't he have to challenge? And here comes Irfan J. 40 seconds left. Which way will he go? And now 2 players of XENON. Give it up. Shut Up, does he expect the flank? He doesn't. Takes down Shut Up. 2 versus 2.
Oh, Heaven finds another. Niwana going down. Now we could see that bomb be pushed here all the way to this A bomb site. Now it's all down to aimbot. We really need to expect a lot from aimbot. This guy was the sole carrier for WDC XENON yesterday when they played Search and Destroy. And now he's got the Fries Fighter on to just kind of work his way around this A site. But you see it here. The bomb gonna get planted once again at this B bomb site. So they're really exposing aimbot here. This is not gonna be great for him, especially it's not really favored for this close range engagements unless you're gonna be right beside that Grannies, and Heaven gonna be crucial here to take the shot. And now really has to hard it. Heaven waiting for the right spot. He slides. So now we are gonna see aimbot trying to wrap around. So this is gonna be a smart play, but he needs to play with the time. 21 seconds. Now you're gonna see the aerial view right now. Lovely view we have here for aimbot. Now he's closing in the gap. Finds one against Heaven. Rotates towards mid. Finds Irfan J, but Irfan J only needs to buy the time. And here you see the bomb getting defused. Irfan J, Clutch King comes in it with it. Thumper and ALMGHTY takes a 2-round lead.
A 2-round lead indeed. That's just very smart coming through from the side of ALMGHTY. XENON, if he had a different weapon, it would have been a different kind of game there, Kali. A 3-1, ALMGHTY just dominating in this S and D, and XENON, they're just struggling to find something. They could have won. It could have been a 2-2 right now. Jeff Pro gets spotted again. First blood goes up, but Kims gets the trade. 4 versus 4. Niwana takes down Shut Up. Now it's going to 4 versus 3. Now they have that man advantage, but can they capitalize on this round?
Yeah, what a sudden change of pace, by the way. You see it, Irfan J comes in with elimination. Kims goes down. Niwana 1v1 against Jeff Pro inside Grannies, and he's gonna win it, and Heaven gets to fall and take a nil as aimbot sends him to the next round. Irfan J, Clutch King, what can he do? A 1v3 all the way to the Kobe he goes. That bomb put in at a very rough spot. You don't want to be there unless you're Irfan J, who can really clutch it up. Now here you go. Open. Ooh. Still managed to stay alive, but that should be enough information. Aimbot almost goes down. And I love the play here from XENON, Coach J. Really just putting in the pressure to just keep that bomb.
Yeah, keep that bomb in indeed. But here Irfan J is slowly proning down, but I feel like he might just get double challenged here. If he clutches this one, I have no idea anymore. And there you go, Niwana. Doesn't matter. The shotgun takes him out. Now it's going to be 3-2. Switch of sides, Kali. Now let's see if XENON can make the play on the offensive side.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they would be shining the most when they play the offense. But let's see, though, because this is their map pick. So obviously, we might see a plethora of strats here played by XENON. But again, it has to connect first with the first shot. We need to see that first blood happening through them. But for the meantime, ALMGHTY, I love the stack defense that really pushing towards A. They're keeping the A bomb site open, and I think that's intentional. They just really love to play retakes. But then again, we are not seeing any push made by WDC XENON just yet. Besides the 3 players from the Grannies, shot up with the insane shot, drops the one on that Grannies. Wow. And now we get a 4v5.
That's just skill right there, mechanical skill coming through. Heaven, he's gonna get stunned, but he does have another player with him. With this going to be Jeff Pro. 5 versus 4. And look at that. With that player going down, XENON's having a hard time to find something, find the pick for this game, Kali. And so far, ALMGHTY, they have that one man advantage.
Ooh. Here we go. Shut up once again, trying to make the play. Almost dropped, but still managed to live. Now, going in for the contested to Bakers is going to be pretty hard when the guys is going in for the hard scope. But for the meantime, you are going to see a change of play, by the way. ALMGHTY already in this bomb site. It's Incendio, tries to win one, takes down aimbot, and now XENON, they got 2 players at tanks. But this is going to be pretty rough for them, right? And obviously, ALMGHTY, they're gonna win it. Incendio dropping. Kims and Parm go down. And wow, what a sudden turnaround for ALMGHTY.
That's all up to Prada in 1 versus 4. He does get 1. 3 more to go. He's gonna get tagged up as well. Gets away with his life, but Shut Up says goodnight. Sends him to the next round. 4-2, Cali. And ALMGHTY, they are taking over this game in S&D and XENON. It is their map pick, Cali, but it looks like they don't look comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, because ALMGHTY's mechanical are just basically overriding XENON's playstyle here at this point. And again, look at this. ALMGHTY, they're just trying to double down on retakes, but Heaven able to pick one and also drops 2, but Kim's able to respond back, dropping Jeffro. And now you got Kim's controlling this mid-map, Heaven controlling this B1, and obviously you are going to see the bomb down at A, and this is it. Prada goes down, Heaven finds 4, but Parm takes Heaven down. We got a 1v3 situation, and we still got AMT just winning all these gunfights, and Heaven single-handedly took 4 players down on this round.
Yeah, 4 players in this round. I mean, this guy is just on fire right now. And Parm, last player alive again, Cali. What can he do? Bomb is down. Look at the triangle offense there, the triangle defense, Cali. 3 players just holding it down. 5, 4, and 2. Now let's see if he can clutch it.
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
And wow, 2-4 now. ALMGHTY 2-round lead, or make it a 3-round lead, as they now have the match point. They only need 1 more. Let's see how we're XENON able to come back here. This is gonna be rather. It has to be a pretty perfect play for because if they don't play perfectly, I mean, ALMGHTY is gonna take 1 round against them. So here we go. Let's come and find out. Heaven extending out, finds. Takes him out. 4v5.
Yeah, 4 versus 5 indeed. And Incendio now trying to make a play as well. 4 versus 4 at the moment. And now Shut Up, try to find another kill. And XENON, they haven't really tried to rush Cali because it's already match point. I might as well try to do that rush, Cali. You know, use a different kind of strategy in this S&D because you need to win this match, or if you don't, you are gonna lose that point, Cali.
Yeah, you are gonna lose that point. But then again, the bomb, they need to pick it up. And now, number 5, Parm, gonna get that. So, you're gonna see it, a 4v4 situation. And honestly, Niwana dropping Shut Up, that's gonna be pretty huge. And WDC XENON, they find an answer, and ALMGHTY, they are going down. It's all down to Irfan J. Clutch King. Can we see him turn this game around? Here we go, number 5, Irfan J, going to wrap around towards this gas station. And now, looking to play for this Grannies. Well, to be honest, it's gonna be really tough for him to win a 1v4.
Yeah, it's going to be really tough for them to win a 1v4, but that's going to be the one. Can Irfan J clutch it up? But good round coming in from XENON. Let's see if they can clutch it up. But so far, nothing yet at the moment. And so far, finally gets 1, but Noah gets the trade, and that's going to be it for that one.
So now they're up and going. Let's see how are they going to be able to work with that round win. Well, that switched the tides of the game. Would they be able to come back? Let's come and find out as we go to this round. Number 9, Heaven, going to be extending out here once again all towards the back alley. And this guy has really been the bane, but now he's going to get stun check, and this should be a piece of the pie for WDC, pushing in all angles. Heaven trying to line the shot, but Aimbot takes him down. Incendio working in with the help of his teammate. They will be dropping 2 players, and that's going to be huge. Jeffro steps it up one more time. Incendio takes it down. Sends XENON to the next map. 3-6 is the score of the game. ALMGHTY, they take map number 2.
I mean, ALMGHTY, master of most of the maps, Cali. They know how to play the game. They know what to do. And that's going to be it for them. ALMGHTY, they take that game number 2. They get that 3-0 lead in the standing. And they are looking pretty perfect. Let's see if they can make a perfect run again in this last game in domination.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they could also put up a great fight as well at this domination. And for me, I really expected AIM to just kind of win this game because they haven't dropped any map at all at Search and Destroy. And this is one of their best game modes overall on a best of 3 series. And not to conclude that not only Heaven did step up, everybody stepped up in this game, especially Irfan J. Scored 9 kills in 1 plant, being the MVP. we really did see Kims put up a great fight against Heaven, but then again, WDC, they were not really able to just kind of get the win, and almighty Irfan gonna win this MVP at this Search and Destroy.
Search and Destroy, indeed. Irfan 9 kills in a row. Everybody made individual plays again, Cali. Like what we said, these boys are mechanically great. They know how to work with each other. They know how to clutch up. And this is the clutch king, Irfan with 9 kills. Just great plays coming through from Almighty. And for the side of WDC XENON, they felt like they had such a hard time executing their plays, Cali. Let's take a look at the highlights here. This was a beautiful shot by Kims, though. Nasty shot, but here Heaven, the 2 versus 4 turned into a 2 versus 2, turned into a 2 versus 1 after this nasty shot, this flick right here. I mean, those things you can't. It's just Heaven things. You know what I mean? And this one, the jump shot. Oh my goodness, my shot up. The timing was perfect for that one. There's great plays coming through from both sides.
It was great plays coming through from both sides, but the Almighty, they showed who's mighty, and of course, they were just putting on it there by winning this individual gunfights. But we did love the sudden change of pace when it comes to attacking from WDC XENON. But here at the end, we did see Almighty try and counter-attack, and it worked somehow. With Incendio finding the last piece, it was just done and dealt with. And now we are gonna see the map number 3 opened up. That's gonna be a map pick for Almighty. And then again, the game current tally is going to be 2-0. And going into this domination raid, we are going to see that Annihilator open up once again. So Almighty, the last time we did see them use that, XENON had a pretty rough time.
Yeah, XENON just had such a hard time, Cali. It was just really, really tough for them. But now, here we go. Game number 3, domination raid. Let's see if they can keep it up here in this final game number 3.
Well, I'm going to be expecting Heaven to actually put up a 40 bomb here once again. Basically, yesterday, going against Geek Fam, Heaven dropped 26 kills and eventually scored 41 at the end of the second half. And they win the game with team having a 2.28 KD ratio. The guy's just insane. But let's see now, WDC XENON, it's time to win some maps. Here we go. Final game for group stage day 3 for Almighty and XENON. Domination raid is where we go, and you're gonna see the positioning from WDC overextending towards kitchen control already, and this is gonna be it. First engagement is gonna be win through by WDC as Mystics finds 1, Irfan trades Mystics. Okay, 2 flags in play for XENON right off the get-go. No, actually, they would influence the B flag, but not just get it just yet.
Yeah, not just get it yet, Cali, indeed. Now let's see what's gonna happen here. 5-5. Aimbot trying to get some plays. He does get 2 kills in a row. Make that 3 in a row, Cali. And this is what you need if you're WDC. You need to start getting kills. And as soon as I say that, Incendio shuts him down, gets the trade. But they are aggressively pushing up. They want to get this downs first before they hop on that B flag.
Oh, here we go. They're going in for the full clearance, but Almighty, they already got this mid-map control shot up now. Able to pick. He picks, he boosts, but he will not remove. So Aimbot able to sneak around, and here we go. 1v1 engagements, but it's gonna get pinched. And right now, the battle for the circle is really engaged so far. The activity is so high. Jeffro fighting 3 players already. Now able to extend even more to get 4. 1 more for that Hunter-Killer drone. And now they got this B control. They will be forcing WDC XENON to spawn at the left side of the minimap, and now that they got control all over this circle, it's gonna be highlighting them even more. Now they're going for the influence towards B, but then WDC just very persistent to just kind of prevent.
Yes, kind of prevented indeed. And here's Jeffro trying to get that Hunter-Killer. Will not get it. Aimbot as well. But look at the positioning. Even though Almighty hasn't captured it, they're still just letting them go through so they can get the kills, work on that score streak. And if you are XENON, this is the time that you should overextend it to A. That's what number 4 is doing. Prada gonna hop on that A flag, and if Incendio gets his kill, it's gonna be very huge. Big gunfight right here. He stops it, so he can still watch on B because his 3 teammates can push on A.
Whoa, that was his fast play coming through there. And Incendio with that huge gunfight be able to get still full control towards this B flag, and now they're going to hop on it, and now they get these 2 flags in play. But a nice play there from WDC. They find themselves in the kill feed trying to reverse that A flag, but they need to make that work, and they're also putting in the pressure towards B as well. Irfan gonna win 1, and also gonna win the 2nd, and that would prevent this B flag from getting taken over. So nice effort play from XENON, but Almighty, they respond with a better defense, and now they're able to really kind of reinforce. But for the meantime, Xenon just really putting in the attention towards this B side. It's still a pretty close game. 36-42 is the score of the game. I mean, JetPro right now, AMT painting the kill feed in a lovely shade of red, and now they got 3 players stacking up all towards this circle, and they also have a player in the mid to just kind of intercept.
They kind of intercept indeed. 49-40 is the score. Heaven trying to make the play here. 10 kills already in his name, but Parm just keeps on going back and forth. Here, eat the thumper, that's what Heaven says, and that's gonna be that C flag. If Heaven can try to capture that one, because shut up, this is huge kills from him. He's gonna get traded actually. And now Heaven brings out the Annihilator. This is just perfect timing. If he speaks the same spot, he spots one on his right, he spots one on his left. There's one. The thumper does not hit him. Another player coming back to that C flag, and I think Heaven knows Me6 is here. It'll be very interesting how they do it. But Ace about to be captured, but they prevent it as well. Heaven finally takes them down. But Aimbot gonna hop on that A flag. Big gunfire, he takes him down. And just like that, the flip happens, and there you go. But the trades off the flags will happen as well.
And now here, number 5 in blue. Parm needs to win that gunfight towards Charlie, but not too late. And now it's gonna get taken down as well. AMT, Irfan J in a very cheeky angle. Finds one, also turns for the second, and that should end the second half. Irfan J putting in a lights out and a kill effort there. Just end the first half. And now we go to second half. And you're gonna see it, Almighty. They have a pretty close fight against WDC XENON. So now this time, it's gonna be a pretty back and forth once again towards Battle of the Thriller, but we really need to see more attacks to try and flip the flag here if you're XENON, because the B flag, if does not happen to fall through, you need to just find a kind of get a backup plan to just kind of get it. So Incendio invests one. Here comes the battle between Annihilators, but Niwana wins it. Oh, JetPro takes him out 56-78.
Yeah, 56-78 indeed, and now we do see the lead slowly going up here, Kali. But so far, it's those kills just coming again and again. And now we do see Irfan J and Niwana. He's gonna get taken down. Heaven has fully streaks though, Kali. So this is gonna be very, very interesting what's gonna happen here, Kali. But JetPro 13, they captured B. Now let's see how long can they keep it up, because XENON, they're about to get to that position. They just need to get some kills.
Yeah, here we go. Shut up. Already fully streaked up, and right now they got mid-map control, and this is gonna be an eye-opener for Almighty as they take it all over. 65-93 the score of the game, and now they're pushing towards all angles. Incendio gets dropped immediately. WDC Prada gonna be able to get this Charlie flag, now getting influenced, but now here comes the Pred. He's gonna able to escape it, but a pinch play coming through for Almighty, and that should defend that Charlie flag. But WDC XENON, with that distraction, they would be opening up this B flag. They're gonna hop on it, and they get it as well. 71-106. 2 flags in play for WDC XENON, and Prada with 11 kills right now finds one player in mid, takes Heaven down. Here comes another gunfight against Shut Up, but he gets out as well. Mystics kind of got the Rock's control. Incendio with the play, and now they get to open this B flag. They get the full clearance, and WDC, they need to find a way to just kind of reinforce. Aimbot wins, but still loses it, gets denied. 83-111, and man, Almighty, they get the power positions, but still they are just trying to buy some time.
Yeah, try to buy some time indeed, Kali. And so far, 114-89. Things are not looking good for the side of XENON. They need to get this for the whole game now, just to get back at the game here, Kali. But Incendio, the first line of defense with the SVD, takes one down. Takes the second one, no, and Aimbot gets the trade. But here comes the Goliath of Shut Up. He's going to be the one taking all the damage. Let his teammates push up. Look at that. Heaven and Irfan J, as soon as they saw the Goliath, just pushes up through. They need to take that player out so that they can capture that B flag.
And now I think this is going to be the play for AMT. Shut Up now. Holding his ground, gets taken down by WDC XENON. That's a nice effort play from them now. Prada winning 3 huge gunfight, but now with him down, Heaven going to pop off one. When they want to able to get the trade, that's going to be huge. But still, WDC XENON, they need to fight for their dear life. They need to get this B flag capture now. But with Heaven just putting in the work, and now JetPro invests one as well. Annihilator now. Here comes the killer 1-for-1. He slides, he turns on one. Now able to go for the spray transfer, but will not get another. And man, Almighty, final 15 seconds. All they just have to do is just only guard one more flag. This is it, XENON. They find the first set of answers. They need to get this Charlie flag in control. But for the meantime, they find themselves spawning to the bottom right side of the minimap. And Heaven, they would be able to go and hop on this B flag. They get it as well. 10 more points for the win, and they would be giving, and they would be getting these 3 maps all in all. And WDC XENON, this is the end. They need to find the answer.
5 more points,
like
man.
It's a little bit oh, it's over now. I mean, final 2 points for Almighty. Nice valiant effort for WDC XENON, but Almighty, they take all the maps here and they just dominated every map they play.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, they are the second best team for a reason, Cali, and that's gonna be it for that. It's gonna be 3-0 Almighty taking it against WDC XENON, and we didn't expect WDC XENON to play like this, but unfortunately, now that they fought against a team that's been in the fire before, Cali, now they are in the driver's seat. Almighty, they are winning this, and if you are XENON, what do you need to do? What do you need to fix? There's a lot of things they need to fix, Cali. First is that's the respawn. The respawn is really on eggshells right now. Under S&D, sometimes they don't really play with that confidence, Cali.
It was just really flat-out dominant matter here for AMT. Haven't really able to ball out here, though he will not get 40 kills. It would eventually be the MVP of this domination, and we kind of expected him to put up this type of stats. He was pretty consistent yesterday against Geek Fam, and he also does this here as well. So he's got 2 MVPs in a row for domination with 25 kills and 3,440 points. But for the meantime, I mean, our boys from WDC XENON, they put up a pretty great pressure towards the battle for the circle, but when Almighty suddenly get the power position with Jeffro going in for the extend, they basically got everything in control, and they just win the first half with gunfights and of course the map control.
The map control indeed, just pretty much, it was just all Almighty from start to finish. A Hardpoint was just pretty much all them, and S&D Almighty, they had a rough time at the start, but once they had their plays going, it was just all them. And then Domination Raid, this was the closest game that we ever saw. They pretty much tried their best there, but Almighty just had that clutch gene. They had what they needed to do. They just stayed calm, cool, and collected, and that's why they got that 3-0.
And you really have to really commend Almighty with the way they play here at the Spawn Games. You really expect them to just be good at it when it comes to the gunfights, but they also time their score streaks perfectly. They also invest their specialists very perfect. So, I mean, it's just all good now for Almighty. For WDC XENON, though, they find themselves now 1 and 2 on the overall standing. So they're right there at the middle of the standing. So they need to just kind of find a way to kind of bounce back and win this next 2 matches that they play in this group stage.
Yeah, they just need to bounce back, pretty much get into that group, and from there, they're going to have, they just need to get it, because once they lose the next one, it's going to be really hard for them to get to that top 2. But with that being said, guys, that's going to be a third series, 3 more to go, and we'll be right back after the short break.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm your host, Gala Gaming. I'm down here with BBB Jericho. Matches already said and done. We got more coming up ahead. This time, it's going to be Sem9 versus GAIJIN.
Yeah, Sem9 versus GAIJIN. You got the best from Malaysia, and you got the second best from Singapore, which is GAIJIN, with their new addition, Glowy. Let's see if they can get a win here, because so far, they are having such a hard time in this tournament.
And they're having a rough time. So they're 0-2. Meanwhile, Sem9 actually win one yesterday where they went on an absolutely tear against AFN Gaming. Smokey is not just the player to watch here anymore, Coach Shay. Bingo at Hardpoint had a 17 kill streak yesterday at some point of the game, and you were really losing your voice just casting the guy.
I mean, that was crazy. 17 kill streak in a Hardpoint summit. Just very, very great stuff coming in from Bingo. Let's see if they can keep up this level of consistency against GAIJIN. And GAIJIN struggling since the start, but I think this is their moment to change their play.
Yeah, this is their moment to change their play. They really have a rough time trying to win the spawns. And again, Sem9, you really have to commend them. Their spawn games are really commendable. And we did see that yesterday against AFN Gaming. But again, GAIJIN really needs to find a resolve. They lose 2 maps already. They lose 2 matches already. So they need to triple down their effort here to just kind of win the game. And I mean, for me, Casso, he needs to work his team to just keep the morale up, to just kind of hang around their Sem9 here at this match that we are going to have.
Yeah, I feel like you need Casso, you need Glowy to step it up. You know, I think Glowy, he really needs to step it up. I know he's the new addition. I know he was there before, but so far he's been really struggling in this tournament. We need to see them really step things up for them. And for the side of Sem9, just keep doing, because what they're doing is just completely amazing, especially that yesterday against AFN Gaming. It's really, really crazy.
Yeah, really crazy. The guys just have plays after plays, highlights after highlights at the last game yesterday. And now you are going to see it. Sem9, Smokey, Bingo, Concept, Zengyu, Surti, and Jasmine. This 6-man squad, they managed to put up a show yesterday. And I feel like if they could bring that momentum here again at this match against GAIJIN, they're going to be putting in a tear once again.
Yeah, if they do the same exact thing to what they did to AFN Gaming, I feel like we might just see another Sem9 victory. You know, Bingo gonna be that player to watch, but it's not gonna be easy up against GAIJIN here. It's gonna be very important what they can do here. Casso as well as Glowy, they need to step it up, as well as the whole team. Flash, as well as Mythil. A lot of these players, they're really struggling right now. Let's see if they can step it up against Sem9.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like today is gonna be a win-now situation for them. I mean, if you don't try to play now, you're going to be fighting yourself down at the bottom end of the match. But here we go, GAIJIN. They got Glowy, Flash, Mythil, Casso, and Mickey. This guy is really having a rough start so far at the CGI Invitationals. So one thing that they got to do, find that resolve here against Sem9, win some maps. Round by round, they need to find resolve again and again and again, because team that they're going up against with, not really easy to beat.
Yeah, not really easy to beat indeed. You know, I think production just kind of switched it around. We had GAIJIN first, and then this is 7-9. But yeah, I mean, both of these teams, you know, a great performance from Bingo yesterday. 17 kills. 30, that S&D, 18 kills. You had Smokey, 27 in the domination. I mean, things are just looking great for them. Now the maps in Mo is going to be very, very important. And here we go. 7-9, they win the coin toss. Sparrow takeoff going to be banned. Purifier's Hackyard going to be banned for GAIJIN. So Annihilator in the mix. Hardpoint raid. S&D Summit. Domination firing range. I like the picks coming through from the side of 7-9. And here we go. Raid is going to be the Hardpoint. Haven't seen Hardpoint raid in a while, Cali. But 7-9, they really love this map.
And they really love this map. They're very successful at Garena Masters at this map, and really love to see it here right now to be played at map number 1. But I got my eyes on Search and Destroy Summit because GAIJIN, they're gonna pick that map, and 7-9, they are good at the Summit map. They're able to drop EVERE 20 LOWKINGS in a game at Summit map before, but then again, that's something that we need to watch out later on. But again, we have to look at Hardpoint raid because 7-9, this is their map pick, and Bingo yesterday put on it there. That guy just had 17 kill streak yesterday, and overall for the team, they get a 1.60 team KD to just back them up at Hardpoint. So that says a lot. And if you want 7-9 to win, we need to see Bingo, Surti, and Smokey to continue to light up the kills. Meanwhile, Concept and Zhengyu would continue to just put in the work at those objectives.
Yeah, I agree. I really agree with you that one. I think they just need to keep on doing it if they want to keep winning it. 7-9. Here we go. This is going to be their map. Hardpoint raid. One of my favorite maps in this tournament. And now we're going to see it again. Hardpoint raid. Will GAIJIN turn it up, or will we have 7-9 just run away with it again?
Oh, this is going to be a tough question, but I feel like going here at raid is going to be the best chance for GAIJIN to actually win the map. I mean, they're very savvy when it comes to winning in the close range engagement. So if they could translate that here, I mean, I will see them actually winning this game. But then again, this is a map pick for 7-9. They picked this for a reason. And now we get to start the first match between GAIJIN and 7-9. Group stage day 3, match number 4. And we got a lot more coming to you today. But for the meantime, here we go. Battle for P1. Hardpoint 5 seconds before it opens up. And you see 7-9 already in the power positions.
Yeah, 7-9 already in the power positions already. And now we do see GAIJIN Mickey kind of trying to make the play. 7-9 as well, opening things off. They do have that good spawn, Cali. This is why GAIJIN's struggling at the moment. They need to get kills first. But Surti again with that shotgun. But finally, the flip has happened. And here we go. Kaso trying to make the play as well. But 7-9 just getting all the kills, Cali. And still scoreless. GAIJIN not even close on the hill. They need to find something. Push from Laundry side, not from Garage.
And push from the Laundry side. I really have to admire what she just said. But Zhengyu is just putting on the work. Now, this solid defense from 7-9 actually able to put them to secure all entryways. And Bingo, he has his name. And oh, he's got 3 kills already inside his game. So he's just trying to just get this spawn right for this team as we move into the speed to rotation. Smokey about to win one. Spots one player. He slides, he turns, and he drops Mickey. Now, nice play there. Look at this. P1, 60. I mean, I think 7-9 just get a full 60 here against GAIJIN.
Yeah, just got a full 60 against GAIJIN indeed. But now let's see what's going to happen here in the speed 2. Will it be the same, or will it be a different concept trying to make the play for his team? Here we go. Finally, GAIJIN, they finally get the time here, but look at the trades. There's no trades coming through from GAIJIN. They're just struggling to get kills. Concept with a 3 kill spree. They get the time, and GAIJIN just really struggling to get in there.
Yeah, because of how well 7-9 is able to zone up and win the gunfights. Look at this. Smokey puts 2 players. Bingo adds in 1 more, but he gets banged from this window. So now Surti gonna be here just trying to wrap around. You're gonna find 1 player, able to take him out. 6 kills in the game. Hardpoint contested, and Surti gonna be inside. Battle between shotguns. Who wins it? Middle breaks it finally, but we get his Hardpoint contested. But now they do get the full clearance. Wanting to be aware of, more than likely 7-9 gonna be their main focus on this P3 rotation, and you already know, because that's gonna be a money hill.
That's gonna be the money hill indeed. And now Smokey here at the back, gonna start kill these rotational players. 78-21. And this Garage, this is gonna be very huge for GAIJIN. If they want to make that comeback, they need to get these kills now. Surti is gonna be the first one, the shotgun guide, trying to make the play here, Cali. Surti just getting ready, does take 1 down. Can he get the second player? Does not, but he has his teammate there to help him. No need anymore. Certi as well, but Mythil finally takes him down. Gets the contest, but for how long can they hold it down?
Oh, here we go. That's the tough question. So now let's see and find out the answer. You got GAIJIN able to just come and outslay, but Concept now putting in the work. 6 kills already inside this game. Also got 58 seconds in the Hardpoint. Continue to soaking up the time, but Bingo now pulling streak up 5 in a row. Can we see 6?
Wow.
Yes, indeed. Now this guy is putting on the absolute. They're already on 7. One more up front. Here we go. He fights one more player, but Mythil shuts him down. 27 to 97. The Hardpoint still contested. Here we go. Mythil finds one once again, controlling the gym section. They get full clearance, and again, find another player in the gym. 3 players in an instant able to build up this tricks here. But again, they need to do more. They have 2 players at scrap time here at this P3. They're also going to P4 basketball court. And now let's come and see how will they defend it.
Yeah, how will he defend the Glowy? He's going to get taken down. Mickey already at the back. So he is holding the anchor spots, but look at that number 3 at the flank. Zheng Yu will be there as well. Bingo fully streaked out. They could just drop this cluster strike just to end the game. Bingo trying to stun them down just to delay it. It's going to be one player in front of them. He's going to get taken out now. They could just focus on that stairs, and that is what Bingo is going to do. Fully streaked out again. Bingo is just on fire.
Yeah, Bingo is just on fire. All he just has to do is just put the cluster strike all to the top right of the minimap, and they could go for the kills. But they're looking to take down GAIJIN with the gunfights, and you see it here. Bingo finds 2 now, lining up all the shots. Zheng Yu gonna get stunned, and this would be the chance for GAIJIN to get the break. Attacks coming into one angle.
There you go.
It will work. Certi gonna be here to try to create the break, and now GAIJIN, they get the break. 24 seconds is still plenty of time to fight for, and they absolutely do it perfectly. So now all they just have to do is just kind of win the gunfights even more. Solely defend it, but now Bingo finds one once again. The spray transfer is gonna work. 61 to 122. Only 25 more points for Sem9, and they're gonna get this victory.
They're gonna get this victory indeed. And now Flash, what can you do? 15 kills. Yes, you are getting a lot of time, but P5 is gonna be that hill. They are gonna be inside. I feel like this is where Bingo might just drop that cluster strike just to get him off the hill. Glowy, he's gonna get taken down. Smokey, he's gonna get shot down by the shotgun. 133 to 67. The comeback is on though, but the cluster strike is in.
The cluster strike is in, and now we could actually see Sem9 actually end this game here. All they just have to do is put the player inside the hard point. Last bit of contest now for GAIJIN. They need to make this work. This is it. This is the end. They need to try and win the gunfight and survive. Final 10 points for the win for Sem9. And now Castle finds one. Also gets the second, but there is still going to be players inside the hard point. Mickey finds one as well. And now only one more to beat, and they get the break. Final 20 seconds. The hope is still alive for them. All they just have to do is execute, double down that effort here in this final 20 seconds, but they also need to work for that P1 rotation.
Yeah, they also need to work for it. And if you are on the side of GAIJIN, you need to rotate now. You need to work on it. And if look at Sem9 already on that rotation. Flash, he's going to be the one trying to get those plays, but other than that, nothing is happening for them. Now the rotation comes through. Sem9, they might just bring out everything. The Goliath is in as well. This is the final push.
This is it. This is it. Now, Sem9 about to open up the hard point with them inside. Only one more point to beat, and there you go. Sem9 getting this victory. GAIJIN nails at this first match, but it was nice effort play from them. But then again, Sem9, this is their map pick. Yesterday, they got a 1.60 team KD ratio, and they're able to outslay GAIJIN here as well. So it turns out, with them winning these gunfights, they build the score streaks, and it propelled them to win even more.
Yeah, even propelled them to win even more. And that's just Sem9 dominating. They just want to get into this business. They want to get that revenge. Let's see if they can keep it up. But so far, 1-0. I like this from them. And GAIJIN, again, just really struggling to find something here. And that hard point was just really, really unfortunate for them. Let's see if they can bounce back in the S&D. Expect Casso to make those sniper plays.
Yeah, we're going to be expecting Casso a lot here from the Search and Destroy. But for the meantime, you see it here. Sem9, they're going to be going in at it at this Search and Destroy raid. And we see it here. Concept going to be the Super Soaker. And Sem9 Bingo, look at the stats. 24-9. Another 2-point plus KD for the guy himself. That's the same thing he did yesterday against AFN, and he continues to build up the momentum to just help propel and win against GAIJIN on this first match. He scored 24 kills, 2,845 points. Bingo was his name. BINGO, the MVP here for map number 1.
Yeah, MVP for map number 1. I mean, he knew what he had to do, and he's still doing his job right. Just really great plays coming through from Bingo. Let's see if they can keep it up. And now for S&D, the story is, will Sir T beat his own record of 18 kills at S&D? Or will it be a different story? This is the highlights here, Kali. Zheng Yu with that SVD was also deadly. Everyone just doing their part. First hill, 56 points. And then GAIJIN slowly came back in that P3 and P4. But the streaks was just too much. Bingo right here. 5 kills spree. Just kept on going. Just had full streaks.
They just had full streaks, and this was the turning point for Sem9. As soon as they get these streaks, that's where they had even more confidence to just try and win more gunfights. And GAIJIN, with them dropping their bodies earlier in the game, it cost them at the latter stage. And it shows when our boys from Sem9 able to put in the cluster strike at the map earlier at the end of the game. But here you see it, map 1 already said and done. 150 to 96 gonna favor Sem9. And again, Hackney Yard, yesterday we could say that the A bombs is pretty close, and Sir T, he was absolutely on it there. And here this time you're gonna see it, same personality at Summit map, and I'm kind of expecting Sir T a lot from this game.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's gonna be really different now, Summit, because there's going to be more angles, unlike in that Hackney Yard, Kali, where you can stun them at the start and then let Sir T do his thing. But here we go. Let's see what's going to happen here, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be game number 2, S&D and Summit. Will Sir T do it again, or will GAIJIN shut them down?
I got nothing to say for Sem9, but if we see Sir T happen again today, I would completely lose my mind. But
lose your
now,
mind.
Lose your mind. I lose my mind. Okay, that's the correct term. Thank you for correcting me, Coach Shay. But now let's start this game. We are going to play at Summit map. GAIJIN, they're going to be attacking first. So here you see it. Mickey would be holding that bomb. We'd see a very double down defense for Sem9. As we start this game, we are going to see it played slow.
They're going to play it really slow here, Kali. So far, Smokey trying to find something. We'll just re-peek again. Just getting that information. That's all he needs pretty much right now. And let's see what happens from here. So far, Flash as well. All the players from GAIJIN just pretty waiting for someone to make a move here. But so far, nothing is happening. It's just all quiet.
Oh, be calm before the storm. And now as we try to put it off here, we are about to see some plays here from GAIJIN. This is going to be huge. They got the mid-map control, but they do have to push towards a map already. 1 minute already passing by. Glowy finds one player. Gonna be taken down by Smokey. Nice play there, but Flash able to get the first blood exchange. Final 50 seconds. And now with Flash going down with a kill and Sir T getting this trade against Mythil. A 4v3. Flash needs to check the corner. Oh no, here we go. Hummed it with the D. Flash takes Sir T. 3v3. Mickey gonna be going in at it. The bomb gonna get planted at this A bomb side. You see Flash on his long range, gonna able to hurt the guy Bingo, but not really able to get the kill just yet. Tomper could pretty be huge here, but now you see him. He slays Bingo. Now we got Smokey able to get the trade, but the clock is ticking. Sem9, they need to find a way to just get this kill. But Mickey now, he shots the guy.
Oh, no.
He misses the final shot. So now Smokey takes Casso, and Mickey is the only player alive. He's about to go in
does
an
get one.
exchange. Smokey goes down,
Oh,
but the
no.
bomb, it's getting defused. Zheng Yu with the clutch defuse. Oh, Sem9.
He stuck the defuse. Pros never fake. Just beautiful plays coming through from the side of GAIJIN. I mean, from the side of Sem9. And I think Mickey, if he got it Smokey earlier, it could have been a different story there. Just that one bullet, Kali. Very, very unfortunate.
Yeah, so now we're going to be putting all our attention towards this map 2. Now Concept trying to create the play, going in for a very aggressive push, not really able to make it work. But number 3, Flash, able to extend towards the entrance towards B, but no kill made whatsoever. Now Glowy almost wins one, but the guy would back away. So pretty back and forth, but the numbers favoring GAIJIN.
The numbers favoring GAIJIN indeed. Now let's see what happens here. It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen. Flash spots him, but the just makes him one shot, doesn't get the kill again. But 4 versus 5, now that they got the bomb down, they have that man advantage. Flash try to push through here, but look at the retake from the back. That's going to be 2 players hitting the flank. That's going to be number 2, Sir T and Smokey. Big gunfights coming through. Bingo. They got to move fast though. 28 seconds left. Sir T goes down. Smokey does get one. But here we go. Bingo gets another kill. That's going to be very, very huge. It's going to be a 2 versus 3. And Bingo, he has to get this kill. He's going to get spotted. Oh my god, he just burns that guy. And here we go. 15 seconds left. They need to move now. It's only him now. Bingo stuck in 1 versus 2. 10 seconds left. The pre-fire comes through. He spots 2 players. He spots all of them. Tags up 1. Can he tag up the second one? No more time. I believe 3 seconds left. It doesn't matter anymore. But Bingo, though, just crazy on the sticks. But Mytho takes him down. 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1. GAIJIN, nice effort play there at the end. They know they had the time on their favor, so they just tried to milk it out. And Sem9 not really able to get this win. But a nice play there from the last guy, Bingo. Almost gets the clutch, but close. But no cigar. Now we're gonna be moving into round number 3, and this time Glowy able to turn on the jet. Smokey goes down. So one of the playmaker from Sem9 out of the picture already, and this is gonna be the best chance for GAIJIN to go for the push. Flash loses one gunfight against Bingo on the close range engagements, but Glowy still finds Surti here. Oh, Surti was not just there to contest. He'll wait it out. 4v4, 30 seconds already passing by, but we still are seeing GAIJIN stuck in this middle. One good pick could turn the game here for both these teams.
Yeah, one good pick could turn the tide for all these teams here. So far, let's see what's gonna happen here. Nothing yet at the moment. But Mickey, Surti does tag down Metal. Spots another player, scopes out at the wrong moment, but it doesn't matter. They get the kill. Now it's gonna be 3 versus 3.
Now 3 versus 3. Glowy finds another. Now we still get an even exchange. We still get a 2v2, but that bomb dropped. Now Concept on the corner, but Zhengyu with the SVD drops Castle. 48 seconds, all down to the guy in red, number 4. It's gonna be Glowy getting taken down. Concept with a very off angle, able to get that kill, and they get this round number 3. And I love the play there. It was pretty back and forth, but what matters the most is how you end that game. And Sem9, they're able to outgun GAIJIN at the end. So nice play for both ends. But here you see, we need to see some response from GAIJIN. Castle misses one huge shot that could have turned the game, but Glowy is going to get dropped by Smokey, and Smokey finds another in Mythil. So this first few seconds not really looking so friendly so far for GAIJIN as they find themselves down to their last 2 players.
Yeah, the last 2 players in indeed. Now, Mickey has that Peacekeeper. Surti gets him, and he's not going to take himself out. Last player alive, it's going to be Kaso Kali. 1 versus 5. What can you do here? This is looking like it's just going to be all Sem9 again, unless he can make the impossible. Tries to shoot someone, but there you go. Smokey takes him out from behind, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, the guy was just open in the middle, and as soon as he checks the corner, a really great response from Sem9 to just go in for the pinch and get the final kill. And Sem9, they're looking to put in a rally to just put up a good play. So this is going to be it, the last round before we switch the sides. And GAIJIN, they're looking to put the bomb pressure towards P. And they got Casso here with the scope, still not finding any kills just yet. So right now he needs to turn it up. He's gonna get stunned, and he's gonna get frag as well. And here comes the refrag from Bingo with the Thumper, with Concept following up with another shot. Glowy needs to find at least 2 kills here to just kind of reverse the situation. But then again, it's really hard with Smokey hunting you down. Glowy goes down. Oh my goodness. Sem9 just really shredding GAIJIN this point. Mickey 1v5 once again. Concept takes 2 players, and they would propel themselves to win their 4th round victory here at this round number 5.
Yeah, last 2 rounds, and Cali, this is really unfortunate for their side. If you are GAIJIN, just really struggling to find something 4-1, and now it's gonna be very interesting what we can do. Smokey trying to find something here. Bingo as well. They switch sides, Cali, but so far it's all Sem9 in the game. 138 left. Picks going through. If you are GAIJIN, you can be aggressive and Mickey and Flash. That's what they did. They get 2 kills. Now it's gonna be a 5 versus 3. Surti almost gets taken out, but he gets away with his life. But they get the trade though. Zhengyu does get 1. Castle trades him out. Now it's a 2 versus 4.
Now everything's looking good so far for GAIJIN. Concept now about to win 1 gunfight. Drops Flash, able to reposition and wrap around. We are not gonna see the trade just yet. And now, GAIJIN up top. Here comes Concept. Almost shreds Castle, but still, Castle wins it. 1 minute left. Sir T, last guy standing. We did see what this guy can do yesterday in Hackney Yard, but he needs to pull off this trend to pull it up and win this round. Here we go. Checks the corner. He finds one, but Mickey wins it. Able to get the free fire advantage, and GAIJIN, they will be taking round number 6, and that's gonna be a huge chance for them to prevent Sem9 from getting that match point. So we need to see more consistency like that here, especially going against Sem9 here at Summit Map. And now that they got the formula, can we see more?
Let's see if we can see more. 42 Smokey. And Zheng Yu does spot someone, but it's a little bit too slow. Mythal takes down 2. It's going to be a 3 versus 4 now. Sir T gets another one. Equalizes things. He gets 2 in a row. Now they have the man advantage again. And Casso deep in enemy lines will spot 1. He takes down Concept. Now it's going to be 2 versus 2. Bomb down as well. But look at Sem9. They're going to stick together here. Mickey can make the play here. Sir T spots him though. They predict that corner. And just like that, it's going to be a 1 versus 2. It's all up to Casso. But he does know where the bomb is. So this might be a good thing for them.
This is going to be a good thing for them. They can go for the gatekeep and just win it all. And you see Sem9 really spread out. And they need to play as a team right now to just get this victory. But for the meantime, you're going to see it final 1 minute. Sem9 going to wrap around towards Snow to just kind of reposition and get that bomb. And Casso not really able to predict where the player might go in attack. So here we are going to see it. Sem9 about to push through and get their position done towards the back end as they try to put the effort to get that bomb. You see it here, number 3, number 2, about to push through towards the top floor controller. But once again, Casso, I believe he has a scope to play and also a CBR4 to play with. So this guy could shred in the long range, could also play in this close range. So now the bomb about to get picked up and loving the effort plays from Sem9. They got 2 players to just kind of play for Tracer eventually when they play. But the clock is ticking. We could see them get pressured by the clock here. And now Sir T, where he's pushing through that bomb A side. Casso still not really spotting the players. Final 10 seconds. The bomb is going to be down. And here we go. Casso, a 1v2.
Yeah, 1v2. Casso wraps around. Doesn't get anyone though. Has no information where they are, but knows where the bomb is. Has that sniper. But he needs to move a little bit faster now. 30 seconds left. And Bingo and Sir T just playing back-to-back. I like this. If one goes down, you better trade me. But here comes the stun. The stun check comes through. Will not hit anyone. Doesn't have any utilities anymore. Has to go for it. Here we go. 15 seconds left. Casso destroys that trophy. But doesn't have utilities. Doesn't really matter anymore. The thumper comes through. He spots one though. He doesn't take out one, and unfortunately Bingo wins that, and that's gonna be match point for Sem9.
Now 1 win away from getting this map against GAIJIN and also sealing in the 2-0 on this series. So now GAIJIN has to play perfectly right until the end of the match, just kind of win this game against Sem9. So here we go. Bingo with 7 kills. About to go and push it towards B. And Flash takes Concept down. So that's going to be a great start for GAIJIN. And you already see number 2. That's going to be Mythal going around the back. And Sem9, if they don't spot this guy, it's going to be completely over. Here we go. Mythal finds 1. Slides for the second, but Bingo gets the trade. 3v3. Nice gun exchange so far for these 2 teams. But you are going to see GAIJIN going down in numbers as well. So we got an even number of players in the battlefield.
An even number players in the battlefield indeed. Now, let's see what happens here. 2 versus 2. This is match point for the side of Sem9 and GAIJIN. Just need to find something here, but so far it's just been really hard for them to really get a groove in this game. But so far, they're gonna stick together again. Bomb down again, just like the last round. Cali Casso was only alone though. Now, Sem9. Can they pick up the bomb though? They haven't picked up the bomb yet, so it's just both teams are just really struggling. If I was GAIJIN, I'd play near the bomb, but so far nothing is happening.
Yeah, every kill that's coming through at this round gonna be very huge for both ends. Now we are gonna see Bingo spots the information towards top floor, and now they're going to initiate the bomb left here at the B side, and this is it. GAIJIN, one last stand. Can we see a round extension? GAIJIN, Nikki. Finds 4 players already. Now he spots one again. Now he's got the high advantage. Sir T gets dropped immediately, but he does not check the right corner, and Bingo takes him out. Final 30 seconds. Bingo trying to play with the time. Glowy could also get this defuse, and oh my
he should've
goodness!
just stuck
And
the
now Bingo
defuse.
able to get the wraparound. The timing. Here we go. 1v1. 18 seconds to play fit. Glowy trying to close the gap down, and here comes Bingo trying to run away. Oh my god.
Oh no!
7-9 just playing this one smart, and I believe this is about to be game unless we see the defuse here, unless we see Glowy not pressured to get this kill. And now here we go. Bingo able to prevent it, and 7-9 they take map number 2.
They take map number 2, 6-2-2, and 7-9 they get the point as well. And for GAIJIN, just struggling in this day number 3, Cali. And that might be it for them. For day number 4 and 5, they're going to have a hard time as well. But let's see if those things can change here. But so far, 7-9, they are dominating in this series.
Yeah, they are dominating, and I can really agree onto that. But GAIJIN, they had a pretty good fight at the end of the game. They were really slowing the game down, but it's just that 7-9 with their intangibles, with their experience, they take the game. You see it here. Bingo once again, the MVP for S&D, 2 in a row already. This guy is riding hot with 10 kills and of course 1,160 points. This is just gonna be utterly amazing for Bingo right now. This is his day-to-day.
Yeah, this is his day-to-day, back-to-back days, man. This guy is on fire. He's still hot from that last series yesterday, but so far, everything's on point. It's not just him. It's this whole team that's been really turning it up.
Yeah, I mean, I really have to agree, because without the 4 players in the game, without them winning this individual gunfights and of course this team fights, I believe 7-9 would not be able to create this victory. But then again, with Bingo really pushing in the game, creating the opening breaks, closing down the game, they win map number 2. So Search and Destroy Summit gonna be done and dealt with. 7-9 able to win it as well. And interestingly, 7-9 they pick domination firing range, where they are unstoppable at Garena Masters group stage. They are 6-0 at firing range.
Yeah, 6-0 in the firing range. I mean, it's just 7-9 things. And then for GAIJIN, they're struggling in the respawn. They kind of made it close in that game number 1, but here in domination firing range, with 7-9 picking this one, they really want Zhengyu to be that player, get on top of that tower, and from there, he's gonna work his way up.
Yeah, with that SVD that he has, and with the SVD's power to just kind of overthrow players with a one-shot, one-kill, it's gonna be very handy for 7-9 to take control of these power positions. But I really like to say, yesterday, Smokey, Surty, and Bingo, they combined for 68 kills. They got 2.27 KD. It's just utterly impressive. Concept and Zhengyu, though not really flashy in the kills, they did their role efficiently, combining for 17 flag captures yesterday. Still, that's impressive. They really love fighting for the favorite spawn though, but here at this Search and Destroy, or not really at Search and Destroy, but here at firing range, you're gonna see them try to play for those power positions, which you said earlier, that Scout Tower gonna be very handy for Zhengyu.
Yeah, gonna be very handy with the SVD as well. So here we go. Cali, this is gonna be very important. Game number 3. Will GAIJIN get this map, or will 7-9 complete the 3-0? It's going to be very interesting what's going to happen here. Just what type of plays will the other team do? Will GAIJIN do? And 7-9, will they stick to what they know right?
This is making me crazy right now. GAIJIN, they need to take at least one map against 7-9. I feel like they could put the pressure here. 7-9 in every Search and Destroy, or in every domination firing range they played, they win it close. And if GAIJIN could strike an early blow here for 7-9, they could throw off that momentum. But then again, this is a mapping for 7-9, and they know what to do. Here we go. A flag getting captured by GAIJIN. Flash finds one. Now they are going to get early control towards trailers, and 7-9 really able to put the pressure towards B flag. And you already see them holding onto that auto repair shop. Meanwhile, GAIJIN, they take this trailer, and I feel like it's going to be the trailer that's going to be mattering here the most.
Yeah, it's going to be the map here. The mall trailer control is going to be very huge. Glowy on a 2-kill spree. Make that 3, and there you go. That's the start you need if you're GAIJIN. Get the kills that you need, set up properly, get into that tower, and from there, work your way as a team. So far, Mickey is going to be the first one near that B site. He's going to try to get it. Does get 2. And now B's going to be captured by them. Mickey's going to get taken down, but look at that. Just the trades coming in from 7-9. They're always there to get the position right. And for GAIJIN, they're just struggling to find a play.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at the map. Look at Sem9. They are so confident at just putting in the pressure towards B.
There
But
you go.
Chloe shot step down. No way in hell are you going to get that. And Sem9, though they find themselves losing gunfights, still able to really get this middle control. And I love this play right now from this team. But GAIJIN trying to wrap around. Now, this is the problem. Sem9, they now get the map control. They force GAIJIN towards the top side of the minimap. And they are now easy to isolate. And this is where Sem9 actually can strike fear against GAIJIN. And now with Concept going down to the scout tower, Surti about to assert the dominance as they are about to put in this A flag capture. The man on the jungles goes down, and we got these 3 flags in play, and Sem9, they got something to say.
Yeah, they got something to say indeed. And now here we go, 30-20, the triple cap comes through. No pred for the side of Sem9. They give up A, but for the time being, they have everything so far. The Centric comes down as well, but it's going to get destroyed by number 5. Flash is going to destroy that. Casso pushing through the trailer. It's going to be 22-37. The lead slowly growing for the other side. And Sem9, they're just running away with this so far. But here comes Glowy capturing C. Let's see if we can get it. This is good for them.
Oh, here we go, GAIJIN. Glowy trying to intercept the play. Finds one against Surti. Now one more player towards long A. Now here we go. He loses the gunfight against Zengyu with an SPD. Now Smokey turning on the Jets. Annihilator gameplay gonna get shot down. But still, this game is pretty close. But wanting to be aware of GAIJIN needs to make a move now. Concept, he's got already 4 kills already. Make that 5 as he finds his first combination. But with Mickey shutting him down, here comes the play. They got to be influenced, but not really able to pull through. With Zengyu using this Annihilator to just kind of remove GAIJIN's contester towards mid. And I love the play so far for Sem9. They got all the power positions, and they are slaying GAIJIN efficiently.
Yeah, they are slaying GAIJIN efficiently right here, 64-36. And this just might be it for the first half, unless GAIJIN can cap it. And here they come. They're trying to cap 2 flags at the same time. Whoa. And the triple cap, it happens. And there you go, GAIJIN. They have the triple cap. They want to cut down the lead. And great plays coming through from the side of GAIJIN.
Yeah, what a turnaround here for GAIJIN. Now they got full control. Sem9 probably be very phased right now with what just happened. And you see it here. Now, Sem9, they are positioned towards a capture towards A. And Concept able to really put the pressure towards B. And look at that. Able to manage a wraparound and a quick recovery. Resilient play from Sem9. Look at the kill feed. Lovely shade of red, but GAIJIN, they got something to say as well. They win 2, but Surti drops Castle. So now, for the meantime, first half gonna end in a while. And here you go, Sem9, 75-57. But with GAIJIN pulling that off, I mean, I got my hopes high for them.
I really do. It was really hard a while ago. This was like, what, 68-33. Cali, all of a sudden, the triple cap came through. They just cut the lead down, and now they're going to be a little bit closer now. But let's see if they can keep up the same kind of intensity here in the second half. Because so far, Sem9, they're just waiting for the right moment to strike, and they can actually just end this game if they want now.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be it. Look at this. GAIJIN Flash, very aggressive. 9 kills in the game, able to put the pressure towards top. Here comes this slay. Smokey gets down immediately. Now they are going in for the flip, but with him down, Sem9 Bingo trying to open the play here towards B. Surti gonna win one gunfight. One more, and there it goes. It connects. 63-80 the score of the game. And GAIJIN, they have a little bit of a problem though. They need to fight for spawn. They're currently at the top side of the minimap, and Surti is putting in the work once again. 15 kills already in his name, but for the meantime, GAIJIN, they got the B flag.
Yeah, they got the B flag indeed, and that's what they need. Just need some points here and some slaying power. Surti's still alive here in the trailer, but no one's pushing him, actually. I feel like after this kill, he can push up here and C and get that C flag if they want to, just to trade flags. But Surti spots another one inside. He's going to get punched by Casso, very unfortunate. And Smokey here is going to be the last player alive. They don't even capture C, but Mickey with the Annihilator, they get the triple cap, and Sem9 is now struggling, Cali.
Here we go, GAIJIN, they found the rhythm. Mickey now still with the Annihilator. Finds one again on the copy. Finds one. Can we see the second connect? No, he's gonna lose one. And now Zengyu with the shot. 92-89, and we got this Dragonfire in play, so that should give our boys from GAIJIN a little bit more information. And you do see Glowy going in for the wall packs. One shot to connect. Almost takes another. Where is the shot even connecting?
Crazy shots coming in from Glowy there. 101-90. They finally took the lead here The SEM9 making that comeback. They're cow hopping on that A flag. But Bingo, he's going to get taken down. That's distraction for them, though. It's got to start here in this trailer. There you go. Concept takes down one. 107 to 893. Concept trying to make the play here, but so far, nothing is happening. He does get one, and Mickey trades him out. 111 to 95. Momentum is now shifting towards the GAIJIN.
And now, all GAIJIN has to do is just ride on the momentum that they have, but slowly and surely, SEM9 putting in the pressure towards this B flag. Zhengyu wins one huge gunfight, and they get to flip the flag.
Wow.
2 piece, and now this guy is on fully strict up. He's fully strict up, but GAIJIN really able to quickly reinforce, not really able to put the pressure, but now Glowy loses one gunfight against Bingo, and now somehow SEM9, they managed to turn the game around, and Smokey with this pop-up plays that he did, one more for that Predator missile, that's going to be very handy towards the end of this game. And man, I mean, GAIJIN, they still got the lead, but SEM9, they're slowly cutting that lead. And GAIJIN, they need to put the pressure now, and they're trying to put that pressure towards the C flag. Castle wins one huge gunfight, but Surti, they are able to create the defense. But now this time, Bingo on the mid-map gonna get taken down, and GAIJIN, they got 3 players to hop inside, but Zhengyu flushes them out immediately. They're coming in for the comeback. This is the sudden death.
This is a sudden death indeed. 123 to 128. This is a winnable side if you are SEM9. 129, 125. GAIJIN Glowy trying to make the play. Does take one down, and they put their shakes, but the cluster comes in. And there you go. That is what you want if you are on the side of SEM9. The cluster strike comes through. Bingo makes a huge play. Gets another one. Nasty shots coming through from 132 to 133. It's about to get tied, guys. Anybody's game.
It's still anybody's game, but one thing to be aware of, GAIJIN putting in the pressure towards 2 flags. And here you see Charlie gonna get intercepted, but number 4 as well in the tunnels gets taken down. And this is gonna be a pretty back and forth. But one thing to be aware of, Surti once again with the Annihilator predicts one, able to predict another player entering towards the doorway. And this guy got this warehouse number 4 locked
That's
down.
game.
And we got this triple capture in place. SEM9, they put in the dagger, and they take what's theirs. One more point for the win, and this is game. SEM9 wins it close yet again.
I mean, that is just unfortunate for GAIJIN. They're a little bit of a struggle there towards the mid game, but they managed to get that triple cap. But SEM9 stayed calm, cool, collected. They got it, and after that, that was it for that domination.
Well, I really have to commend Bingo with the Annihilator earlier. With the play he just did, it swung the momentum of the game late for SEM9. But talk about Zhengyu. The guy is the MVP of the game, and he was the one wearing and tearing down GAIJIN with that SVD, and it was fully effective. And with team going to be the MVP here today, this really shows how dynamic the guys from SEM9 can really be when it comes to playing here at this dominations.
Yeah, it's really going to show how they played, how they pretty much hold it down, how their composure is, Cali. And now let's see what happens here. This is gonna be Zhengyu's MVP with 29 points, Cali. That is just very, very amazing of how he did that. You love to see it, Cali.
You really love to see it, because normally we do see these CBRs, you see these Kilo 1 for and just kind of be the MVP, but with Zhengyu putting in the pressure with the SVD, really turned it around for SEM9. And you did see here the first half, GAIJIN really had a rough time, but they managed to turn it around at this second half. But one thing to be aware of with Bingo popping off with this Annihilator, that investment at the late game really tore down the defense of GAIJIN, and they're able to secure the triple capture, and they also able to win these 3 maps that we have in play today. 3-0, another donut. GAIJIN still remain to have no wins. They still remain to have what the heck?
They still haven't. Yeah, it's just a struggling time for the side of GAIJIN. But look at the close games. The 150 to 96, 6-2, 138 to 150. Domination was the closest one for GAIJIN, but unfortunately, they couldn't get the job done. And for SEM9, now they are 2-1 in the standing, which is very good for them. Let's see if they can keep on winning in the next couple of days. It's very interesting what's going to happen here for both teams. And for GAIJIN, just really struggling here. I don't know how they can make a comeback here, but it's still possible.
But it's still possible as long as they win 3-0 to the next following days. And we can say that it's impossible, but they could make it possible if they put the pressure and the effort to just kind of make it possible. But again, we really have to commend how Sem9 at the end of the game, they had the resilience to kind of come back. They were down. They got triple captured. But when they started to use that operators, that's where they tried to pull away, and it successfully worked.
Yeah, it successfully worked when they use it properly, when they have the right plan. GAIJIN is a scary team, but unfortunately, they're just really struggling on what to do here as a team. So I feel like they need to get back to that drawing board, help, ask help from some coaches or some teammates, and keep on scrimming these top teams.
Yeah, all you just have to do is just kind of put in the more R's just to kind of win the games. But again, we'll be right back for more action. It's going to be the ladies next time. And of course, I'm Cali Gaming. I'm down with BBB Jericho. We'll be right back after this break.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2022. Day number 3. I am VV Jericho down here with Cali Gaming. And before we move on, we just want to say that WDC FREESLOT versus AFN Gaming, they took the series 2-1. AFN actually got their first map there. And also, I do believe AVERE FEDE did lose to I think it was DIVO Lady. Yeah, DIVO Lady. Yes, DIVO Lady. DIVO Lady taking that 2-1. AVERE FEDE just winning one map as well. So very interesting. But now for our series for today, it's going to be Velvet versus Invictus. It's going to be Malaysia versus Singapore once again. And this is going to be very interesting how this thing is going to shake up.
No, I think it's just going to be C10, coaches. C10 versus Velvet. So it's going to be the Taiwan versus...
C10.
Yeah. So C10 is going to be here going against Velvet, the Season 1 Valkyrie champions of Garena Call of Duty Mobile. And against C10, they find themselves getting dominated by AVERE FEDE. Same thing happened again yesterday against DIVO Lady, where they get 3-0. Now, this is the best chance for them to actually win the game, because right now they need to sort of get a win to climb the ranks in the leaderboards.
Yeah, they really need to get that win to get to that standings, get that top 4. Because the ladies, you only need to get the top 4. And so far, we do have somewhat of a clear picture of who's going to be that top 4. But this is going to be interesting because Velvet, if they get this one, this is going to be C10's third loss. And it's going to be really, really hard for them to make it to that top 4.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard, especially when we have 2 more days left after today's matches get set and done. And I really have to accumulate how Velvet, they lose against Ultimate DIVINUS on their first day. We didn't really see them play just yet on this first 2 days. So this is going to be our first hand looking at how they play. So it's going to matter for them to really have a great start up for them to actually win against C10. Because Velvet, you already know they got Keiki. And Keiki, he played in a majors recently and was able to really play. Am I correct, Jericho?
Yeah, I think, she played. She's really doing well. And this team, with LMOJ as well, that team's really, really strong right now. Probably one of those teams that you have to watch out for, as well as DIVINUS, AVERE FEDE, and obviously DIVO Lady. Because other than that, Rampage and C10, they're really struggling in this tournament.
Yeah, they're really struggling. So what I can say from C10, now, they've been outbeat on rotation at Hardpoint, so they just kind of need to get this early rotation. And of course, try to win the gunfights, because for the past few games that we have seen them, they're losing all the gunfights, they're dropping their bodies, and that leads for their opposing team to just kind of get all the score streaks and speed up those operators to just burst them out even more. But now here you see it, CC, Mau Mau, Goldfish, Hasban, Peiyun, and Zoe. And you're going to see it here, C10. They are going to be the representative of Taiwan, and I really have to say, Hasban and Peiyun, they're great so far, but they need to double down their effort as a team to just kind of get this victory done and dealt with.
Yeah, they need to really get it because they haven't won that much, and they're really struggling so far. But yesterday we saw some signs of life there, but unfortunately, it's not looking good for them in this tournament. Hopefully, they can switch things around today in this day number 3.
And yeah, look at this. All smiles from the girls so far. And hopefully, they do manage to just kind of get their first map win victory, because for the past 2 days, we've seen them get 3-0'd. So maybe if we do see them win their first map, I mean, I feel like that's where they would try to play well. And I think it could snowball. But what do you think about that, Coach Jay?
It might just snowball if they can do it. If they can win this one now, I think this is where they can really change things here. But let's see if they can do it. It's going to depend on the maps and modes, but they're going up against Velvet. We have Keiki, Trick One, Bloom, NX Bot, and LMOJ. These girls, they've been in the fire before. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, I mean, the recent lineup changes here. You're going to see Trix One, the new addition. So we're going to see her play for Velvet here today. But we really have to look out forward to Keiki and LMOJ. These girls could actually win a lot of gunfights. And if we don't see C10 actually just kind of not look out forward to this girls is delaying, they might run into problems, especially when when Keiki and LMOJ is really dependable winning the gunfights. And again, we really have to say this, we haven't seen them play live just yet, so this is gonna be our first time to see how they personally play. And with them actually losing to Ultimate DIVINUS, are we going to see them able to bounce back here once again? Because if they do get this victory against C10, they're going to be staying in the middle of the pack, and that's going to be enough for them to just kind of stay in the top 4 spot to advance to the playoffs.
To that top 4 playoff spot, indeed. Both teams need this win. I feel like this is going to be very important for them. Now we do see them all smiles at the moment. Let's see if that's going to be the same story after the first few games here. But so far, it's going to be very interesting what's going to happen here.
Ooh, so one thing that we got to be aware of, since Valkyries was a year ago, we did see Velvet actually, they're really great at winning search and destroys, and they gave LXX a really rough time on those game modes. But here this time, skill ban Sparrow for C10, Velvet they ban Purifier, and map bans for C10 Hackney Yard, Velvet bans Take Up. So now we got this lineup in play, pretty solid we could say, and C10 they got the Lady Luck on their side, so they pick map 1 and map number 3.
Yeah, map 1 and map number 3, C10. They win it again. Sparrow, Purifier ban, Hackney Yard, Takeoff ban as well. Hardpoint Raid, SD Summit, Domination, Crossfire. I like this picks coming through from C10 again, but the curveball is that Crossfire. Honestly, I haven't, it's kind of, I was surprised. I thought they want to go for a smaller map, but they want to go for this one. Let's see if that's going to change things, or will it be the same story just like before? They're just really having a hard time getting that slaying power. Like I said, if you don't get the kills, Cali, you're not going to win a respawn game. That's C10's that's their problem right now.
Yeah, that is their undoing, and that's why they have been dropping all the maps for the last 2 days. So if C10 could actually bounce back here, win some gunfights, get those early rotation, and secure a good zone of defense in this hardpoint raid, they have the chance to win against Velvet. But they're going up against a highly experienced team from Singapore. And these girls are not just here to play around. They could actually outslay, and they could potentially be one of the teams to advance to the top 4 playoffs. But hey, let's just see and come and find out, because C10, this is it. They need to win this match against Velvet to just get this first victory done and dealt with here for this CGI group stages.
Yeah, CGI group stages indeed. Hardpoint Raid, Cali, I'm excited. It's my favorite map. Let's see what they can do here. P3, P4 gonna be very interesting. Who's gonna get that money hill as well? Who's gonna pop off? Are we gonna see another long streak, or will it just be an all-out back and forth? 150-149, that type of score, Cali. A lot of possibilities in this hardpoint.
Yeah, a lot of possibilities we could say. And one thing to be aware of, teams, they would actually more than likely play for the P3 rotation if they find themselves going down at the final 20 seconds, because you already know P3 is going to be a money hill that could potentially be a full 60 if you get a good zone and get that early rotation. But then again, C10, this is their map pick, so we would be expecting them to just kind of outplay Velvet here at this map. And here at Hardpoint Raid, you gotta combine the close to mid-range action to just kind of give you that perfect formula to winning the gunfights and of course breaking these hard points. And so far, while we are waiting, I mean, who do you think would win this map 1, Coach Shea?
I gotta give it to Velvet, because we've seen C10 just really struggling on the slaying department, like what we said, Kali. It's really gonna be hard for them to try to do something here. But here we go. Fly through of the map raid, the beautiful map raid. And here we go. We got P1, that's gonna be P4 on your right on your screen basketball court as well. But P3 and P4, 2 most important positions there, Kali, and here we go.
And now here, we are going to see it. Velvet, C10 about to play their first game here at group stage, day number 3. This is going to be your match number 5. And we are going to see these ladies in action. Let's come and find out what are they going to be able to put off as this P1 open up. You are going to see it. We are going to see Velvet putting 3 players towards this circle and 2 players towards mid. So right now, we are going to see players
technical difficulty again.
So we got a technical difficulty happening through, but we are going to fix that. But for the meantime, I mean, let's kind of guess it. Since Annihilator is open, do you think Velvet could actually invest this one properly, or would C10 be able to use it one more efficiently?
I feel like Velvet could use it more, because I've seen Keiki play. She was in the Garena Masters, part of Nervo, and she popped off actually there. Had one of those games in Domination Crossfire where she popped off with at least 30 kills with that SVD. If you give her that Annihilator, she could definitely use it. And with the maps being chosen, that raid is going to be the perfect one to use the Annihilator. For firing range, I believe the Gravity Vortex or the Death Machine would be nice. It's a little bit smaller, but in raid, just a lot more range.
Yeah, a lot more range. And really have to say this one, Velvet, they are favored to win this game. And unfortunately for C10, the cards aren't theirs here at this matches. But I do love to be proven wrong here because C10, they have been getting eliminated. They have been getting dropped. They are having a rough time here at the group stages. And if they could bounce back and if we could see them win the gunfights and make it close, we are going to be able to see them actually win some games. But then again, they're going up against Velvet, who is highly experienced. And these girls are Valkyrie champs for a reason.
Yeah, they are Valkyrie champs for a reason, especially LMOJ, Keiki, and I think everyone, Tessa as well, Trix1, all these players. I think this collection of players of, everyone has that experience. It's just great to see that, and hopefully they can bring it through that playoffs if they get through. Top 4 is all you need. And for the side of C10, they've also have a lot of experience. You have Mao Mao and Cici, who's been through a lot of competition, not only against the girls, but also against the boys. So, they need to step it up. They need to rub their teammates, give that energy, rub it off to them so that from there, the hype, the vibe, everything mechanically sound, they can get through, they can get the top 4.
And now we are about to see the girls line up to play here. Once again, you see the map overview as we move into P1 and C10 again. Need to find this map and need to win this series because one more, they're going to be decreasing their odds of advancing to the playoffs. But here this time, let's play it. Map 1, Hardpoint number 1, opening up. You get Mao Mao able to slay one, finds one more Humdidly. He gets another.
There you go.
And now with her going up with 2 kills, Trix1 going to be able to get the kill. And now they got the kill done and dealt with here as well towards this circle. But look at this, C10 attacking in multiple angles.
Yeah, multiple angles indeed. C10, they're going to get that hill again. And finally, starting off really strong, Mao Mao. 3 kills already to her name. Can she add 2 more? She's going to get that 4th kill. Actually not. Keiki takes her down. And Goldfish as well. They're trying to keep that spawn. But look at that, C10. They're going to spawn all the way back to Garage, but they still have a player in Laundry. If you look at number 4 and number 5, they can decide to rotate the kitchen or decide to go to the hill again. And the question is, they still want to fight for this P1, but look at that. The arrows just rotating the kitchen already.
Yeah, that's going to be a smart play for C10. Yes, they would lose the back end 4 seconds off this Hardpoint, but they have the chance to actually get this initial time at this P2 rotation. And here we go. CC wins one, finds another inside kitchen control. Here we go. Finds 2 players. Trix1 gets taken down immediately as the Hardpoint opens up. You are going to see Keiki making the play towards Money Room, and Mao Mao going to get taken down all the way to the left flank, but I has been trying to intercept one. Going to be able to get that as well. But for the meantime, Velvet, they got a good number inside this Hardpoint, but C10, they got something to say. Here comes the smoke closing down the gap. Here we go. Mao Mao, and with the help of Goldfish, they would get the flush, but the Hardpoint still contested. Husband with the reload action. M13 gonna be in handy against Trix1. 30 seconds to play for, and Husband able to get the timing done and dealt with, but he's gonna win one. Oh, to get the second, so there it goes. Final 24 seconds. This should be time belonging under their belt. You already see Velvet pushing towards this next rotation, and you're gonna see some fight here left with Keiki breaking this hill. Scrap time gonna be in their hand as well. Keiki, another one with over a teammate as well. So 16 to 44 current tally so far as we move into P3.
Yeah, they move to P3 indeed. 46, and Keiki takes her down. 4 kills streak for Keiki. Hunter Killer ready at the disposal. Will take her down, and look at that. There's only one player in our garage. It's going to be Mama waiting for her teammates, but so far, Keiki might just cut them down. She brought up her Annihilator, takes down one, but she's going to take my husband. But there you go. LMOJ takes down Mama. Going to be another player. Huge kill for her. And there you go. 3 kill spree, and just like that, they have control of that P3.
And you already know this P3, this garage is going to be hard to break, easy to defend. And now we are definitely going to see the game load up. The game is just too hot, and we are going to see ourselves right here, right now on the caster screen. I mean, what do you say? How can you say so far? Velvet has been playing great. And C10, they're kind of hanging around. They're winning the gunfights now, so that's a positive thing to say, but they have to get inside a break.
Exactly. What you said, they're winning the gunfights, but they can't get inside the hill. They're getting the kills that are, it matters, but it doesn't matter as important it is. It has to be those kills inside the hill, getting those trades. Yes, you are getting kills when there's only 5 seconds left on the hill. You need to get in there, get down and dirty, get the kills that you need, get the trades as fast as you can, because if you're not going to get the trades there, you're not going to get any time there. And unfortunately, that's what's happening to C10. And Velvet, Last time we saw that P3, they were holding down pretty well. They had their setup, and here we go as we jump back into the game. The score, they had a full P3, Cali, 97, about to reach 100-point mark. They have the setup as well. Keiki with a double kill, 18 kills to her name. 4 in a row. But there you go. The break comes through now, and let's see how long can C10 hold this down.
Oh, here we go. Hummed into the DC-10. They got this play in hand, but
Wow.
won't be outstretched 2 players. Can we see 3? No, with help of his teammate, they would be able to do that. So now you are going to see the Hardpoint contested, a pretty back and forth, 50-50, but with NX bot, 2 players reinforcing towards stairs. They get the second break, done and dealt with, and now they're going in for this play. But Malbow on the kill feed, gonna drop 2 players, and now they're going in for the push towards the main entrance. NX bot still wins 1. M13 in hand, finds another inside the copy, slays her out as well, and now a lot more lining up the shots.
Wow.
The girl is just hot. 25 to 116, 10 points left at this P4. Moving on to New, you already got the Fred locked down. The girl is just balling hot. NX bot 22 kills, fully strict top. She's got that center turret already earned up. Now 25 to 127.
It's almost game over here at Xbox. She's going to bring out her Annihilator. It's her time to shine. Gets 1. Can she spot the second one? Misses it. Unfortunately, CC will trade her out, but the damage has been done. 140 to 25. This is just pretty much all Velvet from the start. LMOJ, she gets taken out, but it doesn't matter anymore because it's Keiki's turn to bring out her Annihilator. Gets 2 in a row. She's going to get traded out, but this time, now, C10, they have control of it. Let's see for how long. Again, no one's going to be on the hill. They're focusing on the sentry gun, and with that delay, the Velvet girls can go through here and push that up.
And here we go. Our girl Payin finds 1. Also gets the second. Now already players on the pillars. She's gonna get taken down though, and now you're gonna see Keiki putting in the work. ALMGHTY gonna be helping as well. They get the break they need. Only few more points for them to collect, and ALMGHTY continues to rally up all these kills. 4 in a row. 8 seconds to play for, and here comes the push once again towards pillars. Finds 1. Another gets traded. 6
That's
in
game.
a row, and that should be the dagger. Velvet wins it 150 to 45. Map 1, though a map pick for C10. Velvet gonna take it, and they absolutely take it in a very dominant what matter. Look at it. Thumbs up. Thumbs up.
Just great plays coming through from the side of both teams. Keiki, everyone was playing well. Bloom, Elmo, you got Keiki, you got Trix, and you got NX Bot. Everyone was just on fire, and that is how you have to play the hard point. These girls are bringing the heat, and for the side of C10, they tried. We saw it. We saw it in that first couple of minutes. Cali, they were really trying their best. Mao started off with a triple kill, but after that, they were just struggling on how to hold the hill down and get the position right.
Yeah, I mean, Velvet, with the way they're able to win the gunfights, not only that, they absolutely win with the kills. They win the gunfights, but as soon as these core streaks and the operators are available, they time it perfectly to the point where we are going to see C10 just going down kills after kills. I mean, Velvet, they're just playing flat out dominantly on this first map. You see it here. Keiki gonna be the MVP. We didn't see much of her at the POV, but she scored 29 kills and 10 deaths. This could be a this could be 2.9 KD for Keiki.
Yeah, just crazy plays coming through from her. That's why it's all thumbs up, because she just wants to be in that business. That is Keiki right there. I just want to say though, shout out to Warren, NRX Warren there. Hope he's watching, having a great one. Hope you're doing well, brother. But Keiki, back to Keiki, 29 and 10, Cali. I mean, you can't teach that. Mechanical supremacy at its fine. NX Bar with 25 as well. Then you have Elmo with 20, Trix with 17, Boom with 15, all positive. I mean, what else do you ask for, Cali?
Oh, nothing good. Nothing to say but great so far for Velvet. But Keiki gonna be the bane for C10 as she is able to really put in the work. Take a look at this. 29 kills, 3,555 points to back her up. Keiki help her team propel the victory here at this map number 1 with the way he handles the players with that kilo 1-for-1. Really the bane for C10. But then again, everybody played great, but Keiki, she steals the spotlight when it comes to breaking the spawns. Just trying to get overall feel. Just trying to give Velvet the momentum to swing early at the game.
Yeah, swing early. It just started. She pretty much did a lot of that dirty work And now we're gonna see this 30-4 in the speed 2. It was a little bit scary there, but once the speed 3 came through, Cali, this is where things started to change.
And that's where things started to change. You see it on the kill feed. That's where they're able to really build all the kills and essentially build the score streaks. And with NX bot lining all these shots, I mean, C10, they had the chance to attack in one angle, but with NX bot in a pretty good position, everybody was just lining up to just die. And Velvet, as soon as we move into the speed 5, they put in the center turret, they put in the score streaks, the operators to just basically pull away, and basically with the dagger from LMOJ, we see that shot there. That's the winning play as they win map number 1, Hardpoint rate Velvet 150-45. I mean, C10, they win the gunfights, but not really able to stick inside a Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really unfortunate. 150-45, and you know, C10, that's been their weakness. It is really Hardpoint because it's S&D and S&D and domination. They're actually doing a little bit better.
Yeah, they're doing a little bit better. So now they just have to keep up the consistency. But now we're moving into the map number 2. This is going to be a map pick for Velvet, and this is going to be a staple for them. This map really fits their personality with the way they can handle the range. I mean, they're also good at this close range engagement. You can always count out on NX bot and of course Blue to just kind of take over the game. But then again, C10 needs to win this map. And now you're starting to see it. Map number 2, 2 seconds set us apart from this game from starting up. And now here we go. Velvet gonna start as the defenders. C10 gonna be the attackers. Let's see how are they gonna be able to put off the aggression as the attackers.
Now let's see what happens here. CC trying to do something here. So slowing things down again. Probably watch some ultimate DIVINUS here. You know, it's a little bit similar to that play, but there you go. 1 kill from Keiki and then 1 as well from LMOJ. So that's gonna be a 4 versus 4 now.
That's going to be a pretty huge kill there. First blood exchange already. C10, they need to rely on their sniper to just kind of get the kill, but LMOJ finds one. Here comes the trade. Malmau almost drops Elmo, but I mean, LMOJ just kind of intercepted the player to just kind of push. So with that down, it leaves Goldfish to be the last girl standing. LMOJ on the kill feed right now just staring, but Goldfish has something to say. Finds one, needs to play against 3 more players. Gets to find Bloom at the back, but Bloom already pulled the trigger first. And Velvet wins the first one. Nice defense. They got players putting up the defense up front. They also have 1 player putting in the aggression towards the flank.
Yeah, towards the flank indeed. Let's see what's gonna happen here. So that's the first round. Good round for Velvet there. Let's see then. They had some trades there. They're gonna go for that same strategy again, Cali, but this time look at that number 2 player. That's gonna be NX bot. Gonna be a little bit near, pushing up, slowing things down. But CC again, just trying to use that snake movement here, but so far will not find anyone. Does hear that thumper. What? And she gets taken down. Trick 1 gets 1. Keiki gets 1 as well. And just like that, it's gonna be a 5 versus 3.
Whoa, what just happened there? Where did that shot connect to? I mean, that was an insane shot from the sniper from Velvet, but now with C10 going down, you see Velvet really playing discipline, not really able to go for the push just yet, but now Mamau finds one, not really able to get the timing to just kind of get the kill. So now we have to see C10 try to play for kills here. They're trying to slow it down, which is great, but you're starting to see Elmo, Jay, Velvet slowly pushing around, trying to wrap around the enemy. And now Mamau needs to win this gunfight, but Trix one finds her. It's all down to Zoe and Elmo Jay from the catwalks. She picks, she boosts, and she removes Velvet. They take round number 2 as well. I mean, C10, they need to open up with the early picks.
Yeah, with the early picks indeed. Now let's see what's gonna happen here. Will it be again another round for Velvet? That killed her by Keiki. I'm still mind blown on how she got that. Now that's a lot of practice on those wall bangs. Cali, you don't get that all the time. But for Keiki, she knows what to do. But this time they're gonna rush this one. CC. She spot that player. Smoke's coming through. She's gonna spot one, and she's gonna get taken out by NX. But another thumper. Hit markers though. No trades whatsoever, but they were all one shot there, Cali. And now it's gonna be a 4 versus 4. Bomb still in the hands of C10. Now let's see if they can make a play here, or they're gonna go back to their spawn and just try to regroup from there. And Bayon takes down Bloom, but Keiki gets a trade.
Oh, Keiki with the shot, dropping Bayon. 3v3 situation, and C10. They're playing stacked here at this catwalks, and now you're starting to see KK finding one, but we get to see the trades happen. Final 1 minute to play, and Velvet, they got ALMGHTY and Trix1 to just kind of play around this one, but C10 gonna wrap around towards Warehouse, and we see Velvet really controlling this mid map. They got access towards A and B. Now ALMGHTY, I think he hears the player's footsteps, but not really in a way where she could pinpoint it exactly, and now this is going to be a good spot for her. He gets the timing. Trigger discipline going to be there. And now, here it is. Final kill delivered. Zoe gets taken out. Velvet, they have won it 3 in a row. And the CBR4 is really being effective right now against C10.
Yeah, C10 now. Here we go. 3-0. It's such a slow round, Cali. But, you know, Velvet, they seem like they know what to do. Like, you know, it's really, really great to see what's happening here. Now, Trix1 as well spots 2 players. She's gonna get away with her life just like that. Small details are happening there. They get tagged up. KK takes down CC, and now it's gonna be a 5 versus 4 again. Make it 5 versus 3.
Oh, KK gonna be the first blood reefer for Velvet, and now Trix1 finding 2 all the way to the window. Oh goodness, 30 seconds to end it. 4-0. I just turned for a second and the game is already done and dealt with.
I mean, what else, Cali? Like, if you are C10, what do you need to do?
I mean, try to slow it down. I mean, Velvet has been playing at their pace, so they should play at their pace as well. But then again, KK has been really doing a great job securing in all these first picks. But C10, they're going in for the default defense here. The Tomper is going to get cancelled out by the Trophy system. So 30 seconds already passing by. We did not see one player drop, but look at this. Number 1, ALMGHTY, already right off the flank. And she could spot number 4 there. And now you see it, 6 kills already for ALMGHTY. She finds one player towards these pillars, and she's going to get 1. And Velvet ends it once again. 5-0. This time it took them 49 seconds.
Cali's been keeping track, man. This is unbelievable by Velvet. 1 round away. Match point for them. And now, here we go. ALMGHTY, what can she find? They have the bomb. They're going to go for it. This is it. The end game. This is the final play. And there you go. They spot that 1 player. It's going to be 1 player defending though. Zoe takes down 2 players. That's good if you're C10. That's a good start. But KK misses that shot as well. Zoe gets 3 in a row. 5 versus 2 now. And finally, C10 showing signs of life.
But that should be it. With that play, that should help the team propel some momentum now on their side. Trix1 going to be here getting tagged, but still going to be remaining alive. A 2v5. ALMGHTY already finding Zoe, so now the playmaker for the round is officially out. But with this 2v4 locked in, can we see a clutch play from both ends? Because right now you are gonna see it. A 2v3 situation now. And honestly, ALMGHTY finding Goldfish, and wow! They have turned the game around. So final 45 seconds. This is now a 2v2 situation, and Trix1 gonna guard this mid map. But C10, they're gonna be in the warehouse. This is it. Final stand for C10. Can we see them turn the game around? The bomb would be down. 40 seconds to play for. And you see it. CC gonna be here. Loses the gunfight against Trix1. Now a 1v2. Mau gonna be it. Wins 1 against ALMGHTY. 1v1. Trix1 versus Mau. Who's gonna win it?
Who's gonna win it? 20 seconds left. Cali, here we go. 19 seconds. Mau. She spots her, and that's gonna be it. The defuse. Does she have enough time? 10 seconds left. And yes, C10, they're gonna be able to get 1 round. Now, will this start the comeback?
Now, let's see it. So, put up a great fight there. So that's a worth round to fight for C10, because Zoe finds 3 players already at the first 30 seconds, and Mau able to secure in the final kill. Now this is it. I like what you said. Would this be the switch of the tides? Would this now give them some sort of momentum as we find out and see Velvet? They're gonna lose their first attacks, but now you're gonna see them actually go for the adjustments. So what you see here is what you get. If you can get seated and just actually put the player correctly, it's going to be pretty great. But now LMOJ drops Mao, and now this is going to be a 5v4. So this time, first blood now on the hands of Velvet, and you already know what they can do when they play for that first pick. They win the rounds, but let's see how will C10 recover.
Let's see how C10 can recover. 3 versus 4 now. But there you go, LMOJ with the trade, but she gets taken down. Now it's going to be 2 versus 3. Now this is really good for the side of C10. They still have that woman advantage, but so far, look at that bomb carrier, Kali. She's going to be wrapping around all the way to the other side. Might be the play that they need.
Yep, this might be it. And next spot, the timing. 1v1 versus the sniper. She takes down Payun. So now here we go. One more rotating back. Once another. But the next spot going to get taken down by CC. Keiki 1v1 against CC. Who still finds her first kill at this round. Well, it took her 7 rounds to find the first kill. So this should be it. This would be the momentum now. But 40 seconds to play for Keiki. About to wrap around 1v1, about to exchange hands. Who wins it? CT gets taken down, and Velvet sends them to the next map. Velvet, Keiki, they win this one 6-1. What a very dominant win.
Yeah, I mean, dominant win indeed. And that is why they are that team. We know them from that Velvet. And this is them just pretty much asserting their dominance here. Just great teamwork, great plays coming through from them. I'm so excited to see if they can get that 3-0, or will C10 finally break through and get that 3rd win.
We obviously saw what C10 can do when it comes to playing at the domination match in this first 2 days. They put up the resilience, they put up a great fight, but one thing that they really had a rough time is just kind of secure the flag since long enough to just kind of get this for a very long time. But here you see them still smiling. Map number 3 gonna be a huge map for them to win. Just kind of get their map win some love, because every time they play here, they lose. So they lost. So now, hopefully we do see them bounce back. But for the meantime, here is our MVP, LMOJ. She's gonna be the dagger for the search and destroy. Scored 12 kills and 1,390 points. And basically this girl, they did so manage to just kind of put C10 on a very rough patch here to search and destroy.
Now let's take a look at the highlights here, Kali. Keiki, look at that shot, Kali. 5-0 at the start. They only lost 1 round, Kali. And after that, it was just a shift of momentum. Everything was just going well. They were just winning all their gunfights. Pretty much everything was working out for them. And that's what you want to do. And next spot, that was the flank that we were talking about a while ago, Kali. And CC lost that last gunfight. Keiki got it. And that was going to be it. And now look at the score, 150-45, 6-1 now for domination crossfire. Keiki is going to love this map. So let's see if they're going to get that 3-0, or will C10 get that map?
That's going to be the biggest question that we have in store for this map number 3. We did see C10 kind of win the gunfights at that hardpoint raid, but not really able to play the objective. So if they could find a wraparound to just kind of win and secure the Charlie and B flag here, it's going to be pretty huge for them to just kind of win. But again, Coach Jay, we do see the teams here love to play for that favorite spawn. And I think Velvet, if they spawn at the Alpha flag, they would fight for the Charlie to just kind of get the B flag as a start. I mean, you get the Charlie flag, right? So it's gonna be sort of a decoy to just kind of open up this B flag.
Yeah, it's really gonna be important who's gonna get that B flag, that mid control, as well as Butchers, and it's gonna be really interesting who's gonna try to get that first. And are we gonna see different guns? The Holgers, is it gonna come out? Are we gonna see an SVD as well? A lot of these questions are very, very important to ask. And let's see if we're gonna get answers in this game number 3.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing some answers, but one thing to be aware of, Velvet, with their mechanically sound gameplays, with the Annihilator open up at Crossfire, it's going to be pretty valuable. So if they do manage to just time their scores and operators perfectly, I mean, they would have the chance to kind of break this. But then again, C10 needs to win this map. You see it here, Crossfire going to be long-range engagements, but you really have to score on the power positions. The Butcher is going to be pretty good for you to hold, and of course that A building right towards the middle of that B flag.
Yes, that is true. And now we're just waiting for the game to load up, Kali. And now here we go, Cali. Is it? Velvet versus C10 game number 3. It's gonna be domination and crossfire. Cali, take it away.
Yeah, here we go. We're gonna start this game now already. Velvet gonna spawn on this A flag. So now we did ask a question earlier. Will we see them try to flip that flag early? You're gonna see it. You got 2 players from the red side actually going to B flag, and LMOJ going in for the flag. Here comes the wraparound, finds one, but gets traded. So still nice effort play there, but NXBot really putting the pressure towards this B flag, but Mammoth takes her out. So now here we go, C10. They get this B flag now in play, 2 flags early. So one thing to be aware of, number 4 in Keiki, SVD also putting the pressure towards this Charlie flag. So this is gonna be huge for Velvet.
It's gonna be very, very huge for Velvet indeed. Now let's see what's gonna happen here. And now 12-9. LMOJ inside that mid-map building. This is going to be very huge because she can get these kills. Look at that C10. They're trying to cap it. They have capped it, but the home flags, it's with them. This is going to be a huge kill. LMOJ, she's going to start capping that B flag, and this just might be an early triple cap from them now.
Oh boy, this is going to be a ringer, but you're going to see C10 actually recovering, but that Charlie flag attack served as a decoy for them to actually get this B flag locked down. NXBot fighting 3 players, fully strict down. Look at this play. Now drops the sentry turret and add in a little bit more damage with that Hunter Killer. Now, we have a nice play from Velvet, but look at this C10. Not really spawning at the moment. They're going to be split spawning, so this is going to be pretty bad for them at the moment, but they need to fight for spawn. But for the meantime, Velvet, 2 flags in play. Trix 1 going to be here at this B building, and so far, they got total map control towards A and B.
Okay, got it. But here we go, 34-29, Cali. This is just all-out war now. Remember, the trip cap did come in for a while, but now here comes the people from C10. C10 trying to make the play here. There's gonna be 1 player, but the sentry gun's already there. Cali, SVD comes out, and that's what we talk about. Keiki with the SVD, very, very deadly. MLJ as well, gonna try to make the play. Takes that player down, working towards her streaks. It's gonna be a 4 kill spree for her. And Trix 1 gonna get 2 players in a row. Beautiful spray transfer coming through from her. 50-36. Cali, C10, they need to start moving. They need to start throwing those smokes down.
Oh goodness, Trix 1 again controlling these butchers. C10 really having a rough time to just kind of put themselves towards this B flag, but now you do see it then. They put themselves inside, but they get taken down. So now they're going to be spawning scattered around the map, and Trix 1 putting out the pressure in towards Charlie flag. LMOJ hiding around the corner, gets 1. Already 5 in a row. 1 more for that Dragonfire, and now with the death machine invested, finds another. Here comes attack from the back. She takes her out with her teammate. 65-45 the score of the game. I mean, 10 more points for Velvet, and this is done and dealt with. But look at this, Keiki, 4 in a row, 11 kills already inside this game. Also has an Annihilator already earned up, while LMOJ continues to slay. Velvet only needs 4 more points to get this game. To get this first half, and they've done it absolutely perfect. Not really going at it at the Charlie flag to pressure. They just went in there with 2 flags, and they're happy and content with that victory at this first half.
Yeah, this first half's really good. 25-point lead, and now let's see what's gonna happen here. Will it be the same thing, or will we have C10 come back here? And now Payon gonna be on that second floor. We'll spot 1 player on that butcher. It's gonna overextend immediately. That's gonna be number 5. Trick 1 already inside, but Payon has 1 gunfight here. She's gonna take down MOJ. That's a huge kill there, but there's gonna be 2 more players. Unfortunately, has the wrong timing here. And NXBot with the Annihilator will bring it down, and that's gonna be a cap for B. Unless Husband can do something, but NXBot just takes her out, and that's gonna be a cap for them. Plus the streaks as well. This is just huge plays coming through from the side of Velvet. And here comes NXBot. The pre-fire might just come through, Kelly. 85-58.
Oh my goodness, look at this. Velvet NXBot slides in for 1 kill. Now sprays transfers towards the right side of the map. Might not get any kill, but they would be fortifying the defense even more. And for C10, I mean, the B flag is currently active with players, so it's very good to just kind of get this Charlie flag in play. You're gonna see them trying to go at it, but Keiki, it prevents 1, prevents the second as well with iHasband going down, and they would be caught down as well. So this goes fully strict up. Combo number 11, by the way. 9 more points, 9 more kills, make that 12. And so far, Keiki balling out. Here comes another Pred coming through, spread out. Another one gets taken. 20 kills already in the game for Keiki, and this girl's not looking to stop.
Yeah, these girls are not looking to stop here in Keiki. 12 kill streak. Let's keep an eye on her here. But so far, it's just all NX bot gets one more. They have full streaks. Look at this. She's just spawn trapping these ladies here on the side. And all of a sudden, Keiki on a 13 kill spree. Now, I'm still counting in my head, Callie, because I feel like that might be the one here. Keiki is still alive. NX bot gets 6 in a row. It's her turn to get the streaks. But Keiki, where is Keiki? Keiki trying to make the play. Trick gets one as well. Gets the 3rd kill. Gets the 4th kill as well. And this is just annihilation for the side of Velvet. Everyone's on a streak. Bloom on a 9 kill spree. Make that 10. Everything is just going well for them. And now Bloom, she's gonna go down as well. Elmo, Keiki on a 13. Let's see if she can make it. I don't think she's going to have enough time. She has to contest this. Make that 14. Come on, one more, Keiki. Unfortunately, does not take her out. Spot Sampler as well. Make that 15. 15. No, this can assist. No, not going to get any kills, but 14 for Keiki. LMOJ goes down, and Callie, this is a GG.
This is just GG. Look at this. Cluster strike just ended all. That's gonna be the dagger. C10 nowhere near to win this game, but they're trying to win this gunfight. But for this game, it's Velvet that gets the spotlight, and they will be taking these 2 flags in play. And Keiki gonna get taken down. No looks available, but Velvet score streaks galore, operators galore to end the game, and C10 yet to find any wins. And Velvet, they win this one dominantly, 3-0. And you see it here, Jellyfish Fart. That's gonna be Keiki stretching it out. Velvet, they take this win, and now they find themselves 2-1 on the standings, and they still find themselves on that middle.
Yeah, that is true. And now that's gonna be Velvet 3-0. Just that's it. Like you said, Callie, they were the champions before, and now this is it. This is gonna be it, guys. C10, unfortunately, still, I really hate to say it, Callie, but you know, they still haven't won a game yet, and their points as well. They need to find something. But the great thing about them is, even though they are having a hard time, it's still all smiles, Callie. Like, they still positive attitude, and that's one thing that you love about it. They're not gonna give up. They're really gonna do their best, and hopefully tomorrow might be another different day for them.
Yeah, I love how they're taking things positively. So maybe with all these losses that they are getting in these first 3 days, they're trying to work it out as a team to just kind of improve day by day. But then again, Keiki gonna be the MVP here. 150-91, the score of the game. Keiki gonna have 22-5. And this girl, look at that stat. Look at the KD. 22 divided by 5, that's gonna give you a 4.4 KD, and that's the reason you don't want to play Crossfire with Keiki in the game for Velvet. The girl can just flat out dominate with that SVD, providing the damage in that long range, and it was just going great for Velvet at this Crossfire domination.
Yes, Crossfire domination indeed. Another one, Keiki back to back. I mean, she was the one in Hardpoint, and now she's the one here in domination as well. Just a respawn goddess, and that's gonna be it. This is the final highlights here. Callie, any final thought? I mean, what else could you ask for? Look at Keiki. Look at that, just streaks after streaks after streaks.
And I mean, not only Keiki is just going in for the streaks. I mean, NX bot Bloom, they were investing their score streak and their operators, and guess what? Where they are? They were at the middle of the map just going in for the stride. And I mean, I love the plays from C10, but Velvet, with their map control, they were just really confident at winning the gunfights, and they were able to manage to secure another victory here at this map number 3. It was great for Velvet. It was just 110% effort for them. Everybody was involved, and now you see it here. Velvet, they win map 1 to map 3. They win map 1 Hardpoint rate 150-45. They win Search and Destroy 6-1, and a domination Crossfire where they just put on a show. Keiki almost putting up the impossible. They win it here 150-91, and that's gonna be it here. Match number 5 done and dealt with.
Yeah, done and dealt with indeed. That's gonna be our 5th series for today. We have one more, and actually here in this, there is actually here GALAXIO taking down Team OBJ 3-0. GALAXIO now at 2-1, Callie. So that standing is really scary now, because you don't know who's gonna win. You don't know who's gonna be second. Very interesting stuff here coming in this day number 3, and then tomorrow we'll have clearer answers for that one. But for now, C10, they're gonna take that L, and Velvet 2-1 in their standing.
And now we're gonna see DG and Smart Omega right up next.
Last
I'm
one.
Gaming and Direct BBV Jericho. Final game. This is gonna be Ringer. Bye-bye.
Hardpoint lost. Hardpoint is ours. Down.
Target. Enemy contact.
Last man standing. Finish it. Has dropped the bomb. It's all up to you now.
Enemy contact.
Last one.
Enemy contact. Contact. Tango down. Enemy contact.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational 2020 day number 3. I tried my best Musashi AJ impression, but I couldn't do it. But yeah, anyways, day number 3. I'm BB Jericho down here with the new guy, Cali Gaming. And this is it. The match that's ever been waiting for. Smart Omega versus Dunya Games Esports from Indonesia. It's another rematch of that CGI. Remember the last time they had a hardpoint in Nuketown. It all went down to the wire there. But this time we have the fixed maps. Let's see what they are going to choose. It's going to be very interesting. I'm really excited for this final match.
I'm already excited to find and see what's going to happen inside the battlefield as well, because you already know DG and Smart Omega, they have one thing in common. They both have great shotguns and they both have great SMGs. You have already seen Clove do it at the recent Garena Major Series 6 at Indonesia. We have already seen Cavs and Whoopi put it on it there at his first 2 matches that they have played. And now we are going to see it here. Smart Omega, they're battling for the spot on the top. So if they beat if they beat Dunya Games here today, it's going to be huge. It's going to mess that leaderboards later on today. But again, this is just the start, and Dunya Games, they're actually favored to win this one because yesterday we did see Smart Omega came in inconsistently against WDC FREESLOT as they find themselves down 0-3.
Yeah, down 0-3. It's very, very unfortunate. But now let's see what's going to happen here. Like you said in the Major Series 6, DG, they placed, what, 3rd, I believe? Or actually, no,
second.
They placed 2nd. They placed 2nd against GALAXIO, CEPHEUS. So that's a little bit shocking because, we all thought that they are the best team in Indonesia. But GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, former Remo Sadewa, really turning things up here. But now going up against Smart Omega. Story again, who's going to be more consistent? Is it going to be Smart? Is it going to be DG? It's going to be very, very interesting what's going to happen. Let's take a look at the lineup here from the team of Smart Omega. This is it. We have Jay-Z, Idra, Crush, Whoopi, Candy, and Kevs. This team, they've been through a lot. They've been together for so long, but can they manage to be consistent? Can they make it through the playoffs?
Yeah, I mean, they struggled yesterday, but talking about how they won against AFN Gaming, if they could put up the same consistency here today, where Kevs was absolutely untouchable against AFN Gaming, the MVP of Hardpoint with 2.16 KD ratio, and with the team building up those score streaks at the end of the game, they could possibly win against Dunya Games. But then again, they're going up against a mighty opponent, and here you see it. This is gonna be Dunya Games, Clove, Jetski, Lord Van, Lies, Zen, and ZZ. And you already know the player to watch here, Clove, the prodigy. He's gonna be the player that we're gonna be looking forward to here for Dunya Games.
Yeah, Lord Clove is in the house as well. This guy, can he keep up that expectation? A lot is on his shoulders. This guy has so much pressure, but he lives up to that pressure. That's why he's one of the best players in Garena, as well as all the other players. ZZ with that sniper, and also losing Jeff Pro. That's very interesting. What's gonna happen with Lord Van and Lies? Will these 2 players step up to the plate, or will they fall? But so far, they've been playing really, really great throughout the tournament.
Yeah, they have been playing great. Currently, at the standings, they are 2-0, though we haven't seen them play just yet. With them playing now, this could put up a statement. This, we might see them actually take, but then again, they're going up against Smart Omega, who is still a question mark here today. Would they be showing in a very consistent gunfight, or would they be showing their inconsistency, same as they did at the game against WDC FREESLOT? But now here you see it. Smart Omega wins it huge on the toss coin. So now you are gonna see Smart Omega. They would be picking map 1 and map number 3. So that's gonna be huge for them as they take spawns.
Yeah, they're gonna take that to respawn indeed. And now Omega, they're gonna play it. They're gonna bring it over here at the side of Raid. And now let's see. Game number 2 is gonna be S&D on standoff, and game number 3, Domination Summit. I like the maps, just close range. Everything's gonna happen except for that number 1 map, Raid. A little bit long range. You're gonna see the CBRs and kilos come into play.
Yeah, come into play. And I feel like here this time, Candy for Smart Omega is gonna be huge. The guy, you can really count on him to just build up that score streak. And if he does so manage to build that here at Hardpoint Raid, it's gonna be coming in handy as this Hardpoint succeeds. Because you already know a lot of these Hardpoints from Raid is gonna be open. So cluster strikes, predator missiles, the Dragonfire are gonna be up for good use here, especially for Smart Omega. But then again, Dunya Games, they got Clove, but they also have Lord Van being that lifeline here for response. And let's see if they could put up a show, because right now you are gonna see it. The Purifier and the Spire are gonna be banned, and you're gonna see Annihilators be open. And now the question is, who plays the Annihilator better? Is it gonna be Smart Omega or is it gonna be Dunya Games?
Yeah, that's going to be the question. Both these teams can use it well, as well as the Dead Machine. So any of these operators are going to be very deadly in one of these players. Whoever can make that play can really turn the side to them. And that's going to be very important, especially the Hardpoint raid. When are you going to use it? So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, let's see what's happened as we are about to start this search and destroy raid. Again, we got our eyes for the Slayers. Clove versus Cavs. Wolfie versus Lord Van. Or we could say this is just going to be a battle of close range engagements here at this raid. Though it's going to be involving this medium range engagements as well. What matters is how you get the break inside this Hardpoint. And now you are going to see it start. Here we go. The final game officially starting, and somehow Smart Omega reeling it on. But DG Esports, they get the break. And now as we start to see it, you are going to see final 30 seconds here and DG Esports slowly getting that lead.
Yeah, slowly getting that lead. You are right with that. And now we do see Idra trying to make the play here. The Thumper he's going to get taken out, but they still have that spawn. Look at that number 4 though. Really deep into the flank. It's going to be Kebs there being annoying as well. But he forced his teammates to spawn over at Garage. And number 2 from DG, which is Lord Van, already overextended to Kitchen. He's going to get taken out, but he spawns over at Jungle. A player there, that's going to be Zen. And that's going to be God spawns for him. Now 34-9. Omega starting off really bad here, but now the rotation, they have it. Let's see if they can make that comeback in this P2.
Let's go. They got the numbers inside. Here we go. DG Esports looking to flush this game. Jay-Z gonna be here inside. Finds one player all the way to the entry. And here comes the first break attempt by DG Esports. They will falter. And Smart Omega, they will get the first stand at this hard point. And now the first test is done. They need to stand and again. And here you see the push coming in from multiple angles. This time, DG Esports, they got a player from the back. And Jay-Z wins one with help of Whoopi. And the hard point gonna be contested for a while. And this kill from Jay-Z gonna be very huge. But Clove now gonna be inside. 3 kills in his name. Now finds the 4th kill. And now they get the break. But Indra in the window finds one player. Not only that, he gets another. But DG, they managed to come back and get this hard point.
Yeah, this hard point indeed. 44-24. The gravity spikes will not get anyone. He's going to get stunned as well. And Whoopi finally takes him down. That's going to be a huge kill for the side of Smart Omega. 10 more seconds. Whoopi gets that scrap time. That's going to be very huge. Unfortunately, they lose that time and Zen picks it up. But look at that, Omega already on rotation. And the 4-man crew of DG going to be spawning in here. And Idra is going to be the first line of defense here. They need to take them down. But number 3 though, Whoopi, he's going to be right behind them. He's going to stop that, kill the rotational player. But Idra is ready for the head glitch, and here we go.
Here comes the first line of attack. Idra now defending, finds the first player. Here comes the second contest. Here we see the slide on through.
Wow.
Idra loses the gun, but this fight, the head
God.
disadvantage. Now ZZ finding up one kill. Now they are going in for the break. ZZ finds another with the help of his teammate. They get the hard point contested, but not enough for them to kind of get it. So now DG Esports, they have to face Smart with the Annihilators. And here comes Kendi now trying to build up this core streak, already needing only one more for that Dragonfire. Make that a little bit more as he swings to the corner. He drops another, so that should be enough. But still, the hard point gonna be contested. 52-53 is gonna be the score of the game. And little things like Kendi did is gonna buy them some time to kind of reinforce. So now 14 seconds, they get these scrap time, so that's gonna be huge. But you already see here, number 5 in Idra cutting the rotation.
Big
Here
kills.
comes the mid attack, but he gets dropped immediately. And number 3, December Mufi, gonna try to flip the spawns, but then again, 63-53 the score of the game, and we are gonna see this P4 open up.
Yeah, after Whoopi killed that person, another God spawn pops out. That's going to be number 1, Clove. A Zend actually spawns near him. And now it's just going to be all-out war. You need to win this positioning, but so far it's all going to be DG. Clove inside the hill as well, letting his teammates push out for him. And here comes the push for the side of Omega. Finally, Clove brings out the Annihilator, takes one down, destroys the Dragonfire as well. 70-63, still a close game. Gets another kill, gets 2 kills in a row, and Clove has streaks now, but finally gets hit by Whoopi and Idra. They bring out their own Annihilators. They shut them down, but it's still contested. And Idra trying to find a way here to get out. Too many smokes coming through, but the pre-fire comes through. Gets one. The assist comes through as well. The Pred comes down. 78-67. And DG is just throwing in their bodies. And Omega, they need more help from their teammates.
They need more health, and now here comes the reinforcements. Final 13 seconds. Lord Van able to style, but Kenny takes him out. 10 seconds to play for. Whoopi gonna lose the gunfight, but what matters here is the setup to the next rotation. And you see ZZ gonna get this crap time. 66 to 92. DG Esports, we could say, they pull away at this P4. Now we will approach the P5. And number 1 and JZ getting that anchor spawn. A fight for the spawn game, by the way. But JZ, they win against Clove. So now this time, Hardpoint opening up. Jetski gonna find one. Able to swing to the corner. Not really able to get any players just yet. 50 seconds to play for. And now you see Kenny jumping on him, but he gets taken down as well. So right now, DG Esports is slowly pulling away. And Smart Omega, they need to find the result. They need to be resilient. But so far, ZZ, with the lockdown defense they have, they're scoring all the time in this first 30 seconds.
Yeah, they're getting all this time, and this is huge for them. They're about to reach the 120-point mark. A little bit, they can end the game here. Actually, they can't end the game here, I believe. And Smart Omega, they need to contest it. They need to contest it. They brought out the Dragonfire. ZZ brings out the Annihilator, misses, doesn't even miss, gets the third shot. That's going to be a glide for him. That's going to be huge. The contest comes through. Game is not yet over here. They need to rotate to get that W. And Omega, they're going to give that up and focus on that P1.
Yeah, focus on that P1. But take a look at that. We did see earlier, Clove is having time on the hardpoint. 75 seconds in his hand, by the way, at this game. So he's playing objective, meanwhile slaying for the team. So that's going to be pretty dynamic. But here this time, this is it. This is going to be the last stand for Smart Omega. If they don't get this one, this is going to be...
Oh, that's huge.
Intercepts one.
That's
and now
huge.
they get this X1 Glad. Now we are going to see Smart Omega. They got the numbers inside at P1 rotation. But not only that, they also get this X1 Glad to just kind of help them and back them up. 89 to 134. Final 40 seconds. There's still plenty of time to collect. And Smart Omega, they need everything to just be in their side here at this P1. Kendi gonna take one as well. Whoopi gonna be inside, gonna be the lifeline here for this game as they are trying to soak this hard point. But DG Esports doing a good job to just kind of get this contest. And here we see it. The only player alive for Omega is gonna be Whoopi, but this guy's buying some time for a teammate to kind of reinforce. And there you go. It's gonna be starting DG Esports to get the break.
Yeah, they get the break, but the game's not gonna end there. Again, another rotation. That's unfortunate. Very good contest coming through from DG. Lord Van just really staying up there. And Smart Omega, they could have gotten a lot of time there, but the contest came through. Now it's gonna be the battle for P2. Whoopi, huge skills on the line. 5 seconds left. Here we go. The final push coming through. Kendi, he's gonna go down as well. Zen, big gunfight in front of him. And Kebs, he has to win this gunfight. He's gonna get taken down. 3 more points. Can anyone contest from the side of Omega? And that's gonna be the last player alive. And DG, they win it 150 to 98, even if they didn't get to use that Goliath.
Yeah, I mean, that's just basically DG Esports running down Smart Omega with their insane gun skills and power position plays. And Clove really have to be highlighted here with the way he plays that objective. And I believe it's a total team effort for DG Esports, and that's why they get this victory against Smart Omega. But then again, Coach Jericho, Cavs, we did not see him actually create any dent against DG Esports. We did see JC, but Cavs kind of, I did not feel him actually creating plays for the team as a Slayer.
Yeah, he was really struggling there. I feel like just a lot of pressure from the side of DG. But we saw Whoopi, Kendi step up as well. Idra as well getting those kills. Jace, everyone was stepping up, but it was just a little bit too much for them. And now they're going to be down 0-1 here, and they need to win this next 2 straight if they want to get that point.
Yeah, I mean, this next map actually is going to be the lifeline. This is going to be huge for them. If they win this map number 2, they are going to be able to just kind of keep the hope alive for them staying and being at pace to win 2-1. But then again, Smart Omega, they have Whoopi. And we know what this guy can do with the scope. He's going to be that lifeline here for the search and destroy. But we do really have to highlight DG Esports. I mean, that hardpoint gameplay that they just showed, that P1 rotation towards P2, that was just insane to end the game.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much that last one. And here's to take a look at the leaderboard. I mean, Jet Sky, he went 6-19. But you have Clove with 24, ZZ with 24 as well, Zen with 22, and you have Lord Man with 19. They were pretty much doing a lot of damage with those streaks as well. And now, for the side of Omega, yes, you have the kills there, but here comes the MVP. Dunya Games, Clove, 24 kills at a score of 3-2. I mean, just great things coming through from them. And now let's see if they can keep it up in this S&D. But I would give it slightly over to that Omega team because S&D, they like it. They like playing it slow. And let's see if they can get that one.
Yeah, and I feel like Smart Omega, they really have the chance to win SND because DG Esports, they're actually known to have a very sticky search and destroy, but we really have to highlight DG Globe. 1.16 KD ratio, 1 minute and 4 seconds in the Hardpoint, and this guy is totally doing everything to just give this team the chance to win. And now with them actually winning this one against Smart Omega, it's gonna be huge as they kickstart their first game here. 98-150, the score of the game at map 1. And I love the map here. Search and destroy standoff. Smart Omega, I think they have a far better advantage here, I could say. I could feel against DG Esports.
Yeah, probably, but at the same time, they did lose on their map, and DG, they probably have something here that can bring that fire to them. Let's see what's gonna happen here, Kali. This is S&D on standoff. Who do you got?
I feel like Smart Omega will have this because the last time they played Search and Destroy at standoff, they were able to win it. They had a 100% win rate here at this map. So all they just have to do is find the same execution they did when they were successful and translate it here once again against DG Esports. And now you're going to see it. Lord Van going to be the scope here. But take a look at the play from Smart Omega. 3 players out back alley. Number 4 Caps leading the way. And now you're going to see either dropping 1 player. Zen going to be stun check. And here comes the push. He's got this control towards Grannies. But he's going to get tagged away by Wookie.
Aggressive.
A 5v3. Make that. Lord Van dropping Candy. Okay. Nice trades so far. 30 seconds, a lot has happened.
Yeah, so I'll give it 3 versus 3 now. I mean, great plays coming through from both sides. You weren't expecting that. The Thumper almost gets lies, but unfortunately, he's going to get out. Kevs gets the trade. Lord Van has a very good possession here. Will he get this snipe? Lord Van, slowly but surely. If this player, oh, he saw that. He saw that shoulder. He knows someone is there, and they're both stuck at the moment. They're going to be trapped here. So Omega, they have a good position here. Don't have to double back number 1, which is Jay-Z. All he has to do is pretty much stay in that graveyard, play near for the trades, but they decide to fall back. Okay, that can also work, but now here comes DG. They're going to push up towards A.
And towards A, number 5 either needs to make this work. He could pick, he could build, he could remove, and here you go. Either finding ZZ, able to surprise ZZ there with the way he hides on the tractor. And now with that bomb down, not really in a friendly place, and Lord Van has to make this work in this first round. Now he finds one up on the tanks, but Jay-Z jumps on the guy. Lord Van gets taken down, and Smart Omega, they claim round number 1. Almost said it again, but Irio was reminded of what just Coach Jay said earlier. But then again, Smart Omega 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0, and that was such a really fast round, but turned into a slow round after everybody started getting taken out. Now let's see what's gonna happen here, and there you go. Whoopi takes down ZZ, and that's the kind of Whoopi that we need, just aggressively sniping, similar to what Heaven does in Almighty. But now Omega. Kevs gets another one though. That's gonna be a 5 versus 3, and now this is just really good. And Whoopi gets another one. Don't jump in his vision. Whoopi shuts down Lord Van, and now it's gonna be a 5 versus 2.
Yeah, you jump, I teach. Whoopi gonna be the lifeline here once again. This round number 2 now. Lies wins 1, and of course Lies able to get his team to put up and drop 2 players. But then again, Lies gonna be in disgust station. Number 4 and Caps gonna be here, and now Lies able to get the jump on the guy, picks 1, and also gets the second. The spray transfer worked, and now we got this 1v1 all down to Ither, who's already on the opposite side of the map. Wow, what a turnaround there for Lies. The spray transfer made it work and made it possible for him to win the game. And you see the aerial view. I mean, DG Esports and Smart Omega, their final player, really far away from each other. But for DG Esports, they need to get that bomb picked up.
Yeah, they need to get that bomb picked up. 1 versus 1 now. Lies, does he spot him? No. Lies spots him, but Idra takes him down, and that's going to be 2-0. Smart Omega, 2 great rounds coming out.
Despite the effort played there from Lies, not really able to make it work against Idra's timing. And the positioning made it work for them to win that round. So now you're starting to see it. Smart Omega, Whoopi dealing in the first 2 blows, and only thing that his teammates has to do is just kind of get the attack to happen at the end of the games. But Omega Idra, they're putting the pressure here. Stun check, by the way, and Idra putting in the Thumper, not really able to get the kill, destroys the Cryobomb. But look at this, Smart Omega, they're all the way back to the enemy lines, and Lord Van able to just kind of check for informations. But look at this, a 4v5 retake, final 39 seconds.
Yeah, final 39 seconds indeed. No. Let's see what happens here. 30 seconds. Bomb is down though. Here we go. Look at that setup by DG. They just pretty much switched up their strategy here. Everyone's on a head glitch, and Idra's gonna get taken down. Everyone goes down. Kevs gets one, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 4, and they know where he is. He gets 2 in a row, but can he clutch it up? Actually, almost takes out that player, but unfortunately, time is not on his side. He's gonna get taken down by ZZ, and that's a good round for DG to get them on the board.
Now, that's going to be a nice play for DG Esports, really counter-attacking Smart Omega there. I believe the first pick from, I believe it was Lord Van or ZZ who just made the attack possible earlier when Smart Omega was kind of just reaching over the way behind the enemy lines. They find the first pick, and I think that threw off the momentum by Smart Omega. But then again, you're going to start to see it here, Smart Omega, despite the first 3 aggressive plays that they did as a defending team. You see them actually playing very passive now, but one thing to be aware of, number 2 and number 1, actually on the back alley. Here comes Zen. He did not spot Candy towards the refrigerator, so now a 4v5 favoring our boy from Smart Omega, but Lord Van dropping Whoopi. Insane angle. And now we have seen the first blood exchange, 4v4, and Lord Van trying to get more. Not really able to get any player spotted just yet. And now final 1 minute and 15 seconds.
Yeah, final 1 minute, 16 seconds indeed. 4 versus 4. Lord Van. That smoke. That's gonna be very good. Doesn't hit anyone with the thumper, not even near. And here comes the bomb plant. Bomb should come now. That's gonna be that timing there, Lord Van. Beautiful. But Jay-Z does get ZZ. Jay-Z gets 2 in a row actually. And Idra takes that player down. Last player alive is gonna be Clove. He spots 1. He's gonna try to take him down. He's gonna be 1 shot, unfortunately. Will not kill him. But now, Clove, it's up to him in a 1 versus 3. But everyone watching this side, there's gonna be number 1 in L wall, 2 and 5 on the side. Clove, he has to pick them off 1 by 1, and this is just gonna be timing right here. He spots him, doesn't shoot yet, and that's what you like from this guy. But unfortunately, Idra heard the sound cue, takes him out. That's a 3-1, and Smart Omega looking great at this S&D.
Yeah, DG Esports can seem to break the 2-round lead cushion from Smart Omega, and something they need to adjust here is the way they handle the attacks. I mean, they have been playing so passive for this first 4 rounds. I mean, yes, they cannot respect Smart Omega, but they need to play with their own pace. And now you're going to see it, Lord Van extending out, finds 1 player, turns Whoopi into eyes, but Candy able to get the trade. But Zen with the God name drops Candy. This now is a 3v4 in DG Esports. They got the numbers here at this first 30 seconds that we have in this round number 5. And again, they need this one to just kind of make it close against Smart Omega.
Yeah, they need to keep it close indeed. And now, 3 versus 4. Kev saw that trophy, but the nade's gonna bounce to the right. He's gonna force him out to push out, and he might just lose this one. But Kev's beautiful shots coming through. He does get 1. There's gonna be another player, but the thumper takes him out. Trade comes through. Jay-Z doesn't even have time to pull it out. Idra, he's gonna get taken down as well. And DG, 3-2, switch of sides. Great adjustment from DG.
Yeah, great adjustments from DG Esports, and wow, what a sudden exchange of hands at the back alley there. Lord Van really able to put up the play, dropping Whoopi, and ZZ with the God Nade dropping Candy that made it work for them. They had a 4v3, but now this time we are gonna switch the sides, by the way. OMG, they are gonna be attacking, and look at this early plan. The trophy system now destroyed, so they got all covers. They all got these entries covered, so all they just have to do is just kind of wait for DG Esports to initiate the attacks. And now here you see it, the bomb is down. Number 5 loses against player at the gas station, and now it's all down to Smart Omega's 3v5 situation. Whoopi gonna need to pick 1. Here comes the first shot to connect, stun check by the way, but Candy able to wrap around and destroy ZZ. And now Kev's trying to win the gunfight, but he gets taken out. 25 seconds, smoke is down, and Whoopi needs to pick 1, but Lord Van denies. All down to Candy. 18 seconds to play for. Killer 1-for-1 will not do the job. 13 seconds to defuse, and DG Esports, they got enough time to defuse the bomb. And now the game is tied.
Game is tied indeed. Great retake by DG there. They just brute forced down in Kebs. Couldn't get anyone there, but he did delay it, but unfortunately Lord Van was already set up for Whoopi. He got taken down, and Candy, just 3 players shooting at him. Can't do anything about that, but here we go, 3-3, tied up. Hopping on board with Whoopi. Does he find anyone? There's going to be 2 players near though, but they saw him inside that small hut. But here we go, the rush comes through. 3 players of Omega pushing through, but Lies takes down 1. That's going to be a 4 versus 5.
And now Whoopi not really able to connect. But then Candy really stepping it up huge, exchanging those first blood. And you have to admire Candy just putting the game in lockdown to just play it equal. But number 1 and number 3 there. Number 1 blue and Smart Omega. Number 3 in red. Gonna be right beside each other. Only a wall separating them down. But Whoopi up here in his tractor finds one. But Lord Van once again denies. Whoopi is getting shot down, and Candy needs to win this, but he's gonna get taken out. DG Esports, what a sudden turnaround with Whoopi down, Lord Van being the king of snipes here at the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean DG just pretty much getting the retakes on point. That's gonna be a two straight retakes for them, and so far they are getting that momentum they need. They were down 3-1, and after that, 3 straight rounds, Cali. Smart Omega, they need to stop the bleeding in this S&D.
Oh, goodness. Whoopi needs to get himself involved once again. For the past few rounds, Lord Van able to outplay him with the scope. And now, we're seeing it. Smart Omega, they have advanced towards tanks, but not really able to go for the push just yet. DG Esports playing it slow as well. I love the response.
Yeah, you love the response indeed. But now slowing things down on Omega at the same time. They get taken down. ZZ and Zen take 2 players down. Lies takes down Kebs, 5 versus 2. And the meltdown of Omega is starting to show here. They take down Whoopi. It's all up to Jay-Z, 1 versus 5. He spots 2 players. He's going to get taken by Clove. And just like that, 4 straight rounds for DG. Match point for Dunya Games.
Match point. They have the chance to end this here once again. And I love to touch up on what you said. Meltdown for Smart Omega. That same thing happened again earlier at Hardpoint. They did have the lead earlier, but when we end the game, that's where DG Esports really tried to pull away and Smart Omega just slowing down. But then again, Candy dropping Lord Van. Finally, we're going to see them get the first blood, and this should put the pressure against the hands of DG Esports.
Yeah, that should put the pressure indeed. But now, can they find more? They finally get that first pick. They've been rushing 2 straight rounds, Kali. Last round, they played it slow. Last 3 rounds, they played it really fast. And now, Whoopi trying to find a spot as well. But 4 versus 5. They have that man advantage a lot of time, Kali. A lot of time. They still have their Utus as well. They could probably do a double nade here. But if you are DG, all you have to do is really hold. Let them push to you because they have to plant the bomb.
They have to plant the bomb. And DG Esports, I love to play here right now, not really extending that much. They're staying at their base, and it's successfully doing them well already because here this time they're letting that A bomb plant to be, they're letting that A site to be open for plant for Smart Omega, and that's really putting the pressure for Smart right now. I mean, DG Esports with this type of defense, they really have to rely on their retake capabilities. So that's something that they have done already earlier. So they really trust it here. They're confident. And they only need 1 more round. So now here this time you are going to see the plant to happen. Final 38 seconds. We are going to see Zen about to make the move. Here comes the Fuse, but won't be able to get the removal. And now you see it. A 4v3 still. Smart Omega. They got the numbers game and number 1 Jay-Z going for the wraparound. The bomb going to get planted though. And this is it. Can we see Smart Omega stand? Here we go, Coach A. A 4v3, 37 seconds.
Yeah, 37 seconds indeed. Now here we go. Is this gonna be it, Cali? Can they get the one? Last player alive. That's gonna be Clove. Can he make the play? He's gonna take it down. And there you go. Omega. They finally get 4 to 5. 1 more to tie it up. And for DG, they have 1 more round to win it, or we're gonna go to a round number 11.
Ooh, can we see a round number 11? I'm really expecting for a round number 11. But DG Esports, again, this is their map. But again, Omega, the first pick gonna be pretty huge. Here comes Whoopi. Can he connect? 1 shot! Make that 2! Whoopi with the guard shot! And that collateral is gonna give them the chance to force a map number around number 11. But then again, they need to execute and end this round immediately. Now, DG Esports, they are vulnerable, they are phased, but they do have managed to control this map wherein Smart Omega is gonna connect. Lies drops Candy, but now here you see Whoopi dropping Lies. Now we see it. The game, the picture's getting clear. Smart Omega, they only need to drop 2 players.
Yeah, they only need to drop, but ZZ and Lord Van, they take down 2. Now it's gonna be a 2 versus 2. Whoopi picks up that CBR. He spots that player on the right. Lord Van! Whoopi gets taken out, but there you go. Idra gets the 1v1. Here we go. It's gonna be Idra versus ZZ. Idra, Does he know he's gonna spawn from behind? They both have a kilo. They spot each other. He tags up Idra. Idra has to regen. Doesn't have to peek if you're Idra. But Idra takes him down. And there you have it. Round 11. Smart Omega stay alive. Switch of sides. Here we go.
It has to go to a round number 11. And every kill counts here. Every positioning gonna matter a lot for both these teams as we try to play this final round. And DG Esports end it here and win 2-0, or will Smart Omega be able to secure a round and keep the hopes alive for them to keep that standing in play? But then again, here we go, 5v5.
5v5. Here we go. Whoopee. Try to find something. They did have that switch of sides, guys, so it might be a good thing here. But let's see what happens. Kendi trying to find something as well. Look, no one wants to make a move. Everybody's just waiting for someone to take a move. This is going to be a double comeback. You know, DG made a comeback, and now it's Smart Omega's turn to make the comeback. Lies, is this thumper going to hit? If this thumper hits, doesn't get anyone. So close, though. And Whoopi. Oh my god, almost gets that shot. He is going to get tagged up, but that's only him. There's going to be both of them players, and here we go. Here comes the push, and there you go. DG inside the site. Now, if you are Omega, how are you going to retake this? Do you want to push it in? This is going to be a 5v5 retake. Whoopi trying to get a pick. He does know there's a player on the left. He tags him up. Unfortunately, does not take him out. But number one already pushing through. And that's going to be JZ. Indra gets the trade. Clove gets 2 players as well. 3 versus 4. Indra goes down. There's only going to be 2 more players left. And this just might be it. Candy gets slides. 2 versus 3. And Cali, Whoopi, is he going to get this kill? Whoopi goes down. It's all up to you, Candy. It's all up to you. He gets 1. 2 more players to be. He gets taken down. It doesn't matter. Dunya Games take it 6-5. And they take the point, 2-0.
It has to go to a round number 11, but DG Esports very happy to win that map number 2. It was close though, but as soon as they get that bomb planted, Smart Omega, they falter. I think they came in there prematurely, and it can go both ways, but DG Esports at the end of the game, they were able to put up the play. But then again, Smart Omega, they have lost 2 maps now. Now they need to win this next map. But here you see it, Lies, 12 kills, ZZ with 8. Everybody from DG Esports is getting involved. Same goes for Omega. It just really happened that DG, they had a far better closing game.
It was just pretty much that retake. Number 1, I think Jay-Z a little bit too aggressive there. And it was that one. They weren't working together towards a retake. Unfortunately, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, now you're gonna see the MVP of this match number 2. DG Esports Lies gonna be here with 12 kills, 1,320 points. And with Lies is putting all the pressure all over the map. I mean, Smart Omega really have it rough, but then again, it was a total team effort for DG Esports to just kind of take down Smart Omega here, right now, at this Search and Destroy.
Yeah, I mean, that was pretty much it. You know, the S&D is very, very crazy, you know? And unfortunately, it came down to the wire. Omega, they just had that lead, but after that 3rd round, they just couldn't get anything anymore, Cali. They just really stuck through, and now that's going to be very unfortunate. That final round, you know, Omega, though, impressive comeback. This collateral was just crazy. They lined up for Whoopi, but after that, round 11 was just very unfortunate.
It was very, very unfortunate, and they did manage to come back from 3-5 to 5-5, but then again, they were not really able to close it down. DG Esports, as soon as the bomb gets planted, it's going to be great. But now, here we go. Milestone reached. You got to get that weapon XP card. Make sure to claim it right now in the Call of Duty mobile app. It's going to be CCTRZBZBG5. Very hard to pronounce, but then again, I'll take that any day.
I mean, yeah, I'll take it too. You know, I want to level up my CBR or something. You know, my M13 as well, or my Kilo. And that's going to be very interesting. But thank you guys for reaching that milestone. And congratulations again to DG for winning that 2nd game, round 11. It came down to the wire, Cali. And I do believe that is that the 2nd loss of Omega, or is that the 3rd one, Cali?
That's going to be the 2nd. I believe they lost against WDC FREESLOT, but they did win against AFN. So right now they're standing at the middle of the competition here at this group. But DIVINUS Games able to really stay atop. So this is 3-0 for them basically. But for me, for Smart Omega, they need to win every map as possible. Though they lose these first 2 maps already, they need to win this Domination Summit. And I can already tell that this is going to be pretty hot as well. Same goes to what happened to Search and Destroy standoff. I mean, Domination Summit is going to be the element of Smart Omega. Candy's going to be the lifeline here in building this core shake at day 1 where they did play against AFN Gaming. I mean, our boy Candy had a 3.67 KD ratio, and that's going to be crazy. But then again, they're going up against DG Esports, different team, and a pretty tough competition. Now we are starting this match number 3. DG Esports and Smart Omega now playing on Summit. DG Zen going in for the free fire. JZ with the nade. Now going at it. Here comes the push being made at the B side. And Smart Omega able to get the flush, and now they're going in for the capture.
Yeah, they're going in for the capture indeed. And now this is going to be very interesting. Omega, they get the first 2 flags. And so far, everything is going well at the start. Just getting the kills as we need. But after those first 2 flags, they get it through Cali. And now DG, they're trying to just bring it down, trying to wait for each other. But look at that, the overextension towards the C, and they get CNA.
Yeah, they get CNA right now, doing Games, doing a good job so far. And now they're looking to get this B flag as well. That A flag gonna be captured at the moment. But now look at this, triple capture for the moment. Clove gonna be here going down against JZ, CBR. Jetski gonna be here as well at this Charlie flag, trying to clean it up. But then again, JZ with this slide gonna get that. But look at this. I mean, Smart Omega, they're gonna be here at this elbow, but Zen trying to prevent. He gets 1. But for the meantime, 2 flags still in play for DG Esports and Smart Omega. They need to make a move right now because so far they have been stuck on the spawns.
Yeah, they've been stuck in the spawns indeed. And now 16-29, finally DG, they get those 2 flags and they're gonna start getting this lead. Clove gonna be on your screen, 4 kill spree in his name, going for that kill streak, gets 1 with a thumper. Beautiful shot coming through with him. And just like that, they're just roaming around all around the area, just pretty much getting the kills that they need. 6 kills for him, and now Clove is on fire, 1 away for the Dragonfire. And so far, Omega, they need to find something here, and A is going to be captured again. They might go for that triple cap. Clove gets the 7th kill. Can he get the 8th kill? Yes, he can. Can he get the 9th? He's 1 shot. Doesn't matter. The re-challenge comes through, but there's going to be an assist for him, but the Pred comes through. He's going to get this kill right here. He's going to take out 1 player, and just like that, Goliath is ready, and this guy is on a mission right now. He wants to beat Omega, brings out the Annihilator. Here we go. Finally gets taken down. Oh, that's very unfortunate.
As soon as he say it, Smart Omega gonna go for the deny, but now you're gonna see it. Kevs finds 1, repositions to get this Charlie flag. They're gonna get it. They win the gunfight, so this should be it. Now Charlie on their hands, they only need to get this B flag. It's pretty open, but DG Esports, they get 1 player to just kind of defend it, and it's doing them a good job. ZZ gonna be the bane here so far. Kev's gonna go down, and look at the play from JZ, making all the plays. They get the B flag for the moment, and all they just have to do is get the alpha as well. Take a look at this. They're gonna be spawning all the way back to alpha. Meanwhile, DG Esports, they're gonna get that flip. CNA for the moment, and Zen solo capping needs to get this back up, and they get another triple capture. Look at this. Zen wins another gunfight against Kev, 72-41. And I mean, Smart Omega, they've been outbeaten on the spawns. They've been outbeaten on the gunfights. Everything is just being controlled by DG Esports so far in this first half.
Yeah, this is heavy if you are an Omega fan. But we talked about it for a long time, or even the past tournaments, the inconsistency of Smart Omega, and it's showing here again against DG. Before they were at the same level, but right now DG's on a different kind of level. Zen brings out his Annihilator. He's gonna get taken down, but Omega, you never count them out. They were the kings of comebacks. They can still do it. But now it's gonna be Clove fully streaked out again. He's gonna get taken down by Kevs, and there you go. Omega finally 1 away from that B flag. They finally get it, and here we go. This is gonna be the start. Kevs turning it on for the team of Omega. Let's see if they can keep on going.
Now they have flipped the kill switch, and now they're going at it at this B flag. They got this now locked in, but Jay-Z going to flip here as well. The Charlie flag gonna be in their side for a moment, but Jay-Z able to remove Jay-Z. And now going at it here one more time to drop another player, and that's gonna be Whoopi. And they're going in to control the spawns for Charlie, and you're gonna see it here. Jetski gonna able to turn around this B flag. Kev's finding one player, either gets another with this Annihilator, but Clove going in for the prevention. Here comes the push, here comes the slide. He finds one, the spray transfer is gonna be there, but for the meantime, Omega, they will be triple captured, and they have no flags whatsoever. And look at this, Omega Kevs, they are gonna be able to contest this B flag, but they are having a rough time winning the gunfights. Zen puts 3 players knocked down with the punching glove, and here comes the Pred, but it's gonna get denied. Still, Smart Omega empty-handed.
Yeah, they need to get this next flag. They need to get this 2-cap, but Whoopi finally starts things off. He's gonna get taken down. Idra gets Jet Sky, but here comes Zen with this Dragonfire. Gonna try to tag up some players as well. But Kali, they need to start getting that 2-cap. They need to hold it now. At least even get the 3-cap just a little bit, just to keep it really close, Kali. But that's gonna be really hard to do against Dunya Games. Let's see if they can go. Look at DG. They're just pretty much holding it down first, getting some kills first. And Omega, they're a little bit in that panic mode because they need to start pushing for a lot of these flags.
Jet Sky doing a really good job at securing kills. 11 already, but Clove this time with the Annihilator gets taken down by Whoopi. Now you see it, 10 kills already in the game, but that will not be sufficient. You see Lord Van putting in the influence, and now they get these 2 flags in play. 120 to 75 is the score of the game. The only way for Smart Omega to win now is actually go for the triple capture, which is going to be utterly impossible with the way DG Esports is controlling the game. And now here you see it, the final moments. Smart Omega looking down the barrels of defeat, but they could still go for the final push. Now Jet Sky gonna be here. Here comes the CBR. 20 more points for DG Esports, and they're gonna get this game. And now here comes the pinch. We are gonna see Jet Sky come in with the prevention, and now they're gonna get this alpha as well. They got the spawns locked in, and Jet Sky putting it in 4 in a row. 15 kills for already in this game, and that's gonna be a triple capture for a moment. And now Omega, desperation control. Final 10 points for DG Esports.
Yeah, final one, and this is gonna be it. The Hunter Killer takes them out. They drop it to, yes, they can get the 2nd cap, but is it gonna be enough? They need to get it. The Pred, there's a Goliath in that A flag. They don't even need this anymore, and that just might be it, Kali. That's gonna be it. 147 to 90. And DG, they know they're gonna win this game already, even though they don't need to get any of these 2 caps. And Omega, they're gonna get 3-0'd.
Yeah, they're gonna take a kneel. They're gonna get slayed by DG Esports. Clove dealing in the final kill. And have a look at this. DG Esports claiming the lives of Smart Omega on a best of 3. 3-0. Another donut serving this one. It's gonna be special for DG Esports. They will be standing at the top. They are 3-0 now. And Smart Omega, they are 1-2. So DG Esports so far doing a really good job.
I mean, that's just unfortunate. You know, you really hate to see it if you're an Omega fan. You know, yesterday they lost to FREESLOT. They almost won it against them, but that is just how it is. That's the nature of the game. If you really can't hang with the best anymore, they just really struggled from start to finish. And this domination, I think this was one of the worst performances I've seen from Omega. You know, it was just really hard to see. And S&D, they really tried their Hardpoint was a little bit better there, Kali, but you know, look at this. Zen and Jet Sky 25-21. Then for the side of Omega, you only have Kevs, Jay-Z, Idra, and Whoopi, and then you have Kendi. Very negative, and we have Zen 25 kills. He's our MVP with a score of 3,500. That is Dunya Games for you. They came in here. They are the 2nd best team in Indonesia, and they still want to prove a point here. Here's some highlights here, Kali, from that 2nd half.
Yeah, 2nd half indeed. And you already see it here. Clove gonna be a player that actually put up a lot of fight against Smart Omega at the 2nd half, able to really build the score streak. And Zen, we didn't really see him on the POV, but he's the one that scored the MVP, and he's got 2.27. And at the final end of the game, I mean, as soon as we start the 2nd half, Smart Omega, they're really able to find resiliency to just kind of win the game. And there you have it, the 3-0 officially done and dealt with. DG Esports, they're gonna win the map 150 to 98. DG Esports win Search and Destroy standoff very close, 6-5. But this domination summit where Smart Omega picked the map, DG Esports able to steal it away as well, 150 to 96.
Yeah, I mean, just pretty much unfortunate circumstances for Smart Omega. They really need to find something. They need to get to that groove. We know that they can switch that level, Kelly. Like, we know they can do that, but now it's just really hard to see, because after that loss, they need to be undefeated in the next 3 games, Kelly. I mean, the next 2 games.
Yeah, in the next 2 games.
Yeah, exactly. And they can't drop a map. They can't drop a map. If they drop a map, they're gonna lose the tiebreaker. And this is the schedule for today. Let's take a recap. Geek Fam, they lost to the LOWKINGS 3-0. They take 3-0 against Rampage. WDC XENON, they lose to ALMGHTY 3-0. 7-9 gets a 3-0 against GAIJIN. C10 loses to Velvet 3-0. And Omega, they get 3-0 by Dunya Games, as well as WDC FREESLOT. They win against AFN 2-1. DIVINUS Lady 2-1 against AVERE FEDE. And for the last one, Team OBJ, they get taken down by GALAXIO, CEPHEUS 3-0.
Yeah, pretty interesting day that we have here today. You see Emperor 20 LOWKINGS rising, and you see Omega really slowing it down here at today's match. And DG Esports, it was a shocker. I expected it to be very, very close, but then again, this is Dunya Games. They have something to say, and they just put in all the effort to win here at this final game. But looking at the match off air, I mean, AFN finally able to win 1 map here at this CGI tournament. But then again, surprisingly, at another match off air, DAIVO Lady able to really put in the tear against AVERE FEDE, the 6-time national champions of Indonesia. And that says a lot from the quality of DAIVO Lady have inside this game.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much, yeah, that is true. So that's going to be it. Let's take a look at the current standings here. What's going to happen? This is the day number 3, and there you go. DG Esports, WDC FREESLOT for Group A, taking that lead. 7-9, gonna be that 3rd place. Smart Omega 4th. AFN and GAIJIN both at the bottom, but they can't make it anymore. I'm pretty sure these 0-3 teams can't make it anymore. Omega, I think they might face 7-9 tomorrow, and whoever wins that one, that's gonna be for the tiebreaker. So that's very important. And for the other side, Cali Group B, ALMGHTY 3-0 with M420 LOWKINGS as well. And then CEPHEUS and XENON, 3rd and 4th. Team OBJ and Geek Fam, unfortunately, will be eliminated from the competition.
And now, the teams here ending this day number 3, they're fighting for the top 2 spot. We're in ALMGHTY, M420 LOWKINGS, DG Esports, and WDC FREESLOT is currently sitting at. And right now for Smart Omega, you see them at the middle of the group. Smart Omega 1 and 2. The only way for them to come back here is win this next 2 matches for them to have a 3-2 and expect someone from the top of that leaderboard to actually drop a series. And again, that's gonna be very interesting to see. But here's it, Group B. Actually, ALMGHTY and M420 LOWKINGS doing a really good job.
I mean, yeah, just pretty much a new. Everyone's doing a good job. DG and WDC, ALMGHTY and M420, all pretty much just running away with it. And now GALAXIO, CEPHEUS, and 7-9 right behind him. But Omega and XENON, these teams can't lose anymore. Once XENON and Omega loses, it's gonna be a GG for them. But at the same time, they need one team to lose from the top 2. But for the ladies, DIVO Lady and Ultimate DIVINUS, both undefeated. Velvet 2-1, AVERE FEDE 1-2, Rampage, Invictus, and C10 still can make it to the top 4.
Yeah, they can still make it as long as they win a map. I mean, you're looking at the game here. You need to be able to place yourself, you place your team towards the top 4 here to advance to the playoffs, where you play a single elimination best of 5. But then again, surprisingly, DIVO Lady able to stay at the top against AVERE FEDE. So that's gonna be an interesting take here so far, as we see AVERE FEDE dropping at the 4th place so far, and Velvet able to climb the ranks despite a very rough start at the first day against Ultimate DIVINUS. They have won 2 in a row, and Velvet stays at the 3rd spot. Ultimate DIVINUS still looking to be untouchable with the way they play, but as soon as they play against DIVO Lady, I think that's where we are gonna see some interesting takes. But then again, C10 and Rampage Invictus, as much as possible, you have to win this next 2 match. But here you go, the matches tomorrow: DG versus AFN at match 1, DIVO Lady versus Ultimate at match 2, Omega and GAIJIN playing at match number 3, TNO, Team No OBJ versus M420 LOWKINGS at match number 4, and another girls action at match number 5 with Velvet and AVERE FEDE. And to complete the next game tomorrow, the last game, GALAXIO and AMT.
I mean, this is gonna be very important, especially that last match, Kali. Galaxio and AMT. If they win that one, if Galaxio wins that one, they're gonna be tied with AMT. Just a lot of crazy stories coming through as well. Also, if GAIJIN wins against Omega, then just crazy things are happening. But with that being said, that's going to be it for day number 3, guys. A crazy, crazy day. We'll see you guys in tomorrow. I'm BB Draco down with Cali Gaming, and we'll catch you guys tomorrow for day number 4. Peace out. Thank you.